When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
They got it! Chris won! It's your CBT front, Paris Rivet champion!
What on earth is going on? Will get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! There's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round. We're not finished!
So careful, he gets the jump back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
Oh my god!
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
But from full screen is gonna be okay. No, never mind. It's Meta RT.
It's all about taking that first step.
You already know what time it is. It's time for the top 24, our very first step to crowning our one champion here at East Coast Throwdown. Before we get started, first and foremost, big shout outs to Daigo the Beast Umehara for throwing down the giant raid to get ourselves ready for this immaculate occasion. Again, East Coast Throwdown has been full of killers all weekend long, and this right here is where it all counts, as we only get one champion to move on into Capcom Cup. My name is Vicious, here with my very first time to introduce to you Sherry Jennings. How are you feeling?
What's up, guys? I am so excited. Like, I got here yesterday a little late, but I already saw all the upsets and everything leading to this, and there's so many predictions. A lot of people who are playing their fantasy brackets probably got it messed up by now because so many killers are out of the pools already. It's insane. But this top 24, just looking at it, like, it's so cool to see all the new names. But of course, we got some heavy hitters still in it.
Without a doubt, right? This is exactly what we were looking forward to. These exact upsets because of the fact that it is an open bracket tournament. You only get that kind of stuff right here in the FGC, here at East Coast Throwdown. Again, you guys have been tuning in thus far. You're about to be rewarded. We get to talk about the bracket, but first and foremost, we got to talk about what is on the line in regards to everything that's been going on in the CPT. Per the usual, with first place getting $2,000, second place with $1,500 in their pockets, third place with $1,000, and of course, still with something. Fourth place with $700, but we all know what we're really here for, to make it into the big dance that is Capcom Cup, that is going to be awarded to the #1 player of this weekend.
And there's a lot riding on the line because it's not just the player who takes it gets first. It affects all the other world warriors that are going on around here. Because let's not forget, there are people trying to qualify for Capcom Cup through the online tournaments, but there are a lot of players here that are holding the #1 spot on world warrior leaderboards. So whoever wins this, that means they automatically qualify. That means new people from the world warrior get a chance to qualify.
Right. Yeah, and speaking of which, you were talking about the excitement of it all. We were talking about the brackets as well. Can we actually break down who's going to be a part of what in regards to this top 24? Taking a look at it right now, some of the names that you may be familiar with. The first half, right, we got Big Bird going up against JB. That is huge potential right off the bat.
Rashid mirror match, you know?
Ooh, you already know it. Dual Kevin versus Daigo Umehara, fresh from his win in his own tournament, by the way, part of Beast Cup.
And there's a little history there, too, because they've played each other a couple times already, and I do think Dual Kevin has the upper hand at this moment.
Okay.
But we'll see, because Daigo has been pulling some stuff.
No, that's
He's
definitely
been
for
playing
sure.
really on point with his Akuma.
To be fair, he is fully warmed up.
Yeah,
he has been on the
100%.
stage. He's been like OCVing multiple teams. I think he's going to be just fine. It's really going to be up to Dual Kevin to see where he's at mentally and physically coming up to the stage as well. In the loser side of this one as well, Onset versus Idom. It's going to be pretty interesting. I think, you know, Idom is really starting to like figure out what he needs to do as Monon as he climbs the ranks. And I know a lot of people are just like, man, you gotta make it work with this character, bro.
I mean, he's making it. He's here, and he's been representing all the Manons out there, and he plays it so well. I mean, when he played Street Fighter V with Lore, like a lot of people, same thing. They didn't really think Lore was that top tier. He showed everyone in the world why he can make characters work that maybe others can't for now. He shows the potential in the characters.
That's right. You got formerly known as Tatsu Shoryu, aka Tino, going up against Squat Vermilion as well. Two very familiar names, looking to make the names even bigger here this weekend. Then, of course, Fatality versus Space Boy. We saw a little bit of a sample of that over at Beast Cup for the 3v3s not too long ago. Then, of course, to finalize this part of the bracket, El Choate versus Shine.
So that's going to be really exciting, too, because, like, he's representing the Lilies out there. And he's always done a great job representing the Lilies. He is definitely, like, when you think of all the Lily players out there, especially in the U.S., it's Choate. Because, I mean, he's coming off a win from Combo Breaker, too.
Exactly that. How many people can say they were the Combo Breaker champion for Street Fighter 6? He was the very first one. No one can take that away from him. But who else do we have on the other side of the brackets?
We got, this bracket is going to be insane. So the other part of the bracket, in winners, we have Boost versus Caba. And I am so excited to see that because everyone already knows Caba, right? We already know he is like the premier one of the premier guys out there from the Dominican Republic representing, but we have Boost, who came all the way from the online scene.
Yes.
So, and he's been killing it. I'm telling you,
He's
is like
insane.
He's insane. He's an incredible player. He kind of plays like a veteran, you know what I'm saying? He kind of plays the slow fundamentals, and then he'll open you up because he is a Ken player after all. They got to do something in there, a little saucy. But anyways, super excited. That's gonna be the first one over there, and then we have an Itabashi versus Lex.
That is going to be the toughest hill to climb, in my opinion. Just looking at it on paper, Zangief versus Guile.
Actually, I think in Street Fighter 6, Zangief does pretty well against Guile. It's
In the
not what
current
he
version
used to
of it,
be. Yeah.
I feel like he does pretty well against like some of the Fireball games. Also, with everything that's going on with the mechanisms too, and also some of the buffs that he had received. I think more or less it's still going to be somewhat of a challenge. I think more so for Itabashi because I feel like there was a little bit of sample of that as well in Beast Cup and what we saw between the two.
Yeah, and like I didn't completely watch the match, but I think Cabba took it, right? So it's just like, yeah, we'll see. They get the run back.
It's hard. It's
but
very difficult.
This is where it's at because this is for Capcom Cup. So they might play a little differently there. They don't want to expose all their tools playing in the team tournament.
I'll
Although
agree
team
with
tournament
that.
is also very
I'll
fun, you know?
agree with that.
And then moving into the loser side of that, we have Kami versus Ending Walker.
My man.
What
Both
a
of them,
match.
really. I actually haven't seen Kami in a minute. I would only kind of like watch him via his streams. I saw him for the first time literally last night and I dapped him up. I'm like, man, how are you doing in the tournament? He's like, oh yeah, I'm playing tomorrow. I'm like, I was like that?
He's killing it. I mean, like when Kami shows up, he shows out.
He really
Especially
does.
at like major tournaments. Like he plays online a lot, but when he shows up in person, I think offline is just where it's at for him.
Right. It just makes a lot of sense too, yeah.
We also have Akusco versus Chris D.
There's multiple letters. I feel like some of those is going to be a little bit difficult. But again, with the scheduling of it all, it's exactly what you could expect regarding the big open bracket tournaments. We talked about some of the names that may not be as familiar, but still being highlighted are going to be ever so important.
Yeah, like we've seen Cusco play on stream a couple times already in brackets. Same thing for Chris D. Like it's going to be a Cammy versus Ken from what I believe.
Yeah.
And I watched Cusco play against Ramsey, and I actually posted.
Ramsey, no!
Yeah, no, Ramsey is killing it. Ramsey
He's
is so sick.
sick.
But Cusco did make a comeback on him in pools yesterday, and it was off stream. But
with Nephew as well, and Ludovic moving on as well.
and then Pico versus Zykel,
Yeah.
Ziklez. Anyways,
Ziklez.
representation from Peru and Canada.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, just to name a few, right? We're not going to necessarily get all of them on stream, but we do have on stream for you today. Let's check out who's going to be on that stream station right here, right now. It's going to be Big Bird versus JB. They couldn't wait to get all the action started. They were waiting for us. Let's get it going. Here we go. Game number 1 of top 24. Brace yourselves.
Oh, sorry, JB. I see him trying to warm up his hands right now. My apologies. We just had to build up the hype for, this Rashid mirror match. And these are the two Rashids that are known as best in the world, right? Like
100%.
Like Big Bird, obviously his big showing at EVO, second place. And then we have JB, who has consistently made it into Capcom Cup almost every year so far.
Oh, you right out the gate. JB, first one to strike blood. If you guys ever get confused, JB always rocks the one with the blue trousers.
I actually didn't know that.
Every single time.
I need to start remembering these players' colors.
Yeah, I feel like if they were to like intentionally switch off, then it'd be much harder to tell without the names. Just kind of not looking at it, but keeping him in the corner. The back throw is there. Great coverage just far from Big Bird, trying to keep that pressure on, all because of that drive rush. Starting things off with the throw loops. You got to have him for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Nice escape from JB. Big Bird tried to punish a little with there, but low forward is going to take the first round.
Yeah, a little bit of a hezzy step too. That standing medium punch catching the counter hit to get that full link. I like that.
Nope, get off of me. Starting it early. Okay, level 2.
Yeah, great option select too to kind of cover just in case somebody tries to steal their turn after a low medium kick is blocked into drive rush. They have to keep it safe with the stand jab.
Yeah, but look at that. Pushing JB back into the corner.
Out of there.
Low forward with punish.
Cyclone into the forward dash, gets served just in time to create that mix. That forward throw is going to give him a lot more mileage, at least towards the corner. Big Bird sitting on a ton of life, by the way. I don't know what he tried to intercept, but the Cyclone does clip Big Bird. Check your cabeza.
There goes the overhead, and we're going to get JB's going to get his own level 2 here. That was how we're going to keep up the pressure.
You already know it. Back-to-back throws.
Nope, get that pressure off of me. He's going to wake up in the OD reversal. Burning himself out just to keep the pressure.
A little bit problematic. You do have the enhancement behind him, too, so the mobility can be a problem. And
What
threat.
a check from both of them.
Hey. Are you kidding me? Being able to thread the needle at that moment when you're so close to dying, crouching jab for the interrupt?
And very active on defense right now. These people have drank their Red Bulls going into this match.
One of them guaranteed.
For sure, right? Tried to whip punish a little too late with the sweep there. Nice jump out, perfect parry.
Just within range against the medium kick as well. Sliding up for the frame kill, forward throw, driving right up to him. Oof.
There it is. The sweep finally connects as a whip punish.
We love seeing that too. And I really love some of the Rashids that kind of like utilize the standing medium kick within range to kind of test whether or not they're going to try to like encroach on their spacing. I love that as a little bit of a testing tool towards their opponents.
Oh, what a punish. Okay, back throw from the perfect parry.
Exposing the low, got JB flinching just a bit off of that withstand jab. I like that. What's the mix? Safe jump, forward throw again.
Just with the throw loops.
Yeah,
gets
that's
the
what I
correct
wanted
anti-air
to see.
this time.
So that's been the bane of a lot of players' existence in regards to keeping Rashid contained in the corner because of the fact that they do have an option to escape the throw with instant jump into OD sky high. But knowing what to do after that happens is what the big deal is. And Big Bird, obviously, he knows that's his
he
character.
was right. That's his character, right? He's done it himself many times.
Criminal.
See the Isar, doesn't make it over the Isar. Big Bird just playing so well offensively right now. But JB is able to escape the corner.
Oh, he missed a couple of hits, too.
Yeah, didn't get the confirms. Unfortunately, Big Bird's able to escape the pressure.
You know, I wouldn't blame him if he was trying to, like, goad Big Bird into, like, mashing into OD, right? OD uppercut. Spinning mixer, excuse me.
Went for the parry, but okay. They're
just chopping at the legs.
They are chopping. They're doing some jabs. They're doing some strongs. Good drive reversal. Trying to build some time just to get their meter back. Oh, nice overhead. It does connect. Both burnt out. JB is sitting on 1 bar of super, though. What a trade.
What? So here's what really blew my mind off of that string. I thought there would be a moment after the spinning mixer to at least get yourself pressure into a drive impact. Big Bird had no bar to his name. He was absolutely at 0.
Yeah. Was I mistaken? Weren't they both in burnout in that last?
They were both in burnout. Yeah. But as soon as JB got his OD, like his not OD, sorry, his spinning mixer enhanced, that was going to be his turn to play regardless.
Yeah.
So that was actually
that's something that we've been seeing Big Bird so consistently do, though. Even if he's getting hit, he's ready to challenge whether or not there's a shimmy reset or anything like that. So he's been consistently bringing the rounds back from that.
That's terrifying. That is so terrifying. Just think about it, right? Like, you're both in burnout, I get it, but like that person just continuously trying to keep himself positive. You know, for sure, it's JB. He's going to have that data in him. He's going to understand, like, all right, well, if I do something that's plus and then continuously go into it, eventually I'll get my DI. I don't even know, like, where he finds the moment to even press that button or even contest, right? That really separates a lot of players, a lot of the good players from becoming the best players, in my opinion, knowing exactly what to throw out.
And it was like really, really good for Big Bird because he recognized that they were both in burnout, that like he really just needed to throw out that eagle spike just for the chip damage. And he was so ready and focused on that. He didn't mess up the execution. He was able to close out the round just because JB, instead of blocking, he actually backdashed and got hit by the eagle spike.
Unfortunate, I feel like, when you were talking about like both of them being in burnout, it would have been rather unfortunate if he had just like saved up just a little bit. Yeah, that was actually my big mistake. JB not even having access to that DI. But overall, I think trying to chop that little bits of life lift from Big Bird's side would be just so difficult. So you can't just rely on Mixer like the entire way through.
Yeah, which a lot of Rashids do, right? Like once you get them with the Mixer, you're plus, and they're in burnout, so you just do it light into Mixer again just for the chip. And I think that's what JB was trying to do. But unfortunately, I don't know if it was a mistime or maybe a misspace, but he gave Big Bird the opportunity to kind of that one slight second to breathe, and he snuck in that eagle spike.
Yeah, you even saw a little bit of disdain from JB's face. He's like, man.
That was it.
That string was mine.
Especially when you burn yourself out just to make sure that your sequence is what, because you set yourself up for the next play, right? So he burnt himself out because in his mind, he's like, this is enhanced mixer. I am going to be plus after this. I should be able to just continue the sequence after that and then chip him out. But unfortunately, did not go his way.
Yeah, I got to rewatch that, man, because there's so much going on the screen when it comes to like a Rashid Mirror. I'm like, yo, when exactly did he put himself into burnout? And I want to see like if that was the moment that kind of pretty much caused him to lose or not, right? Replay takeover, it's a real thing. I love it.
But look at this, like, sorry, I was going to talk about some of the losers matches.
I was just about to go into that.
Okay,
no, go
okay.
ahead. Please.
Yeah, so we have the live brackets here, so obviously not all matches are going to be on stream, but some losers. We already have some crazy results, like Kami just took out Ending Walker 2-0.
2-0.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see that, but man, we were talking about how Kami plays on point when he's like playing offline, right? So wish we got to see that. I'm sure someone has footage somewhere out there on the floor. We have Chris D, the Ken player, taking it over Cusco. So he's going to move forward to play Kami. And then we have Nephew taking it over Lud. And then Pico and Zycles are still playing. So I'm really interested in seeing who wins from there.
I'm low-key scared to check my other tab on my phone to see what the other side of the bracket of losers is, but we're going to do it together. Ready? Yo. Okay. Well, pretty big news. Idom taking it over Onset. Tino, a.k.a. Tatsushoryu, taking it over Squad Vermilion. Fatality over Spaceboy. Fatality has been an absolute beast with that DJ thus far. His choices for counter poking have been very unorthodox, but mad consistent. I haven't seen anybody utilize medium kick the way that he's been doing these last couple of games, and it's so inspiring. I actually want to see him how far he can go just based off of his background in gaming alone.
Yeah, like, so if you guys don't know, Fatality actually comes from the Smash scene. Funny enough, we used to both be sponsored under Gamester Gear together. This is like 10 plus years ago. But anyways,
that's a while, dang.
It's a long time. We've been playing for a long time. But Fatality is incredible because if you watch him play in pools, he always carries a camera with him everywhere he goes because he actually records all of his matches so he can go back and rewatch them, relearn. It's kind of like, you know, Street Fighter 6 already gives us replays, right? But he can always replay everything, so he has his camera readily available, all the footage he wants, and he literally studies every single match that he plays. So it's cool to see how much he's evolved because I remember in the beginning when Street Fighter 6 had first dropped, there was a little struggle, like even just making it out of pools, right? But it is a brand new game. And look at him. He's consistently making it top 8 on online tournaments. He's over here top 24 at a premier tournament for Capcom Cup.
I mean, with the way he's going, I think he'll be doing just fine for himself moving forward. He has to face off against the winner between Choate and Shine. That's going to be a big deal. But what's also a big deal is what's on the screen. Daigo versus Duo Kevin.
Dual Kevin, actually, he's recovering from a cold. So I know what you mentioned earlier about, like, you know, Daigo's hot, warmed up, ready to go because he just won Beast Cup, right? He just killed it over there. And we have Kevin, who I think holds the record over Daigo so far, but you said he has to come here mentally and physically prepared. So, you know, let's see if this cold actually affects him in any way.
Don't tell me you just set him up with the option select. Don't you tell me!
I'm giving him the option select, okay? He didn't give himself the option select, so...
So he caught it from someone else.
Yeah, he caught it from someone else, yes.
All right, so let's see and find out if Dual Kevin can maintain that record against Daigo, already off to an aggressive start. Just looking at the drive gauge alone, just below half.
Yeah, just a little too far for the tick there. Unfortunately gets punished by Daigo. That was definitely a missed input.
Yeah, rolling the stick a little bit too over, even against like the target combo, which was also kind of funny because Daigo didn't even like opt to go for like a fireball after that.
Yeah, he was a little confused too. You know, when someone does something kind of unorthodox, it can throw you off what your typical punish would be.
Yeah, totally understandable. Forward throw now. No escape. Get the drive rush forward. Dual Kevin trying to survive in critical territory, by the way. Daigo is going to keep that spacing alive with the forward medium pick primarily.
And that was such a good forward jump from Kevin, too. Just being empty jumping. So if Daigo was to go for the anti-air DP, it would have completely looked nice. Throw on the parry.
I 100% flinched. Forward throw.
Just forward throws. Kevin slightly building up to the level 2. Are we going to get it started?
Not quite yet.
We're going to keep him in the
Could
corner.
do it after a throw, though.
There we go. Oh.
No, after the OD, most definitely. You force that block against Daigo or the parry, etc.
Wasn't taking the shimmy bait, so he did take the throw, and he does get to live to make another decision. The wake-up jab!
You woke up with the jab, and it was counter hit. Daigo, whatever he did, it was too delayed.
Yeah, he missed the meaty timing on that.
How did you miss the meaty timing?
Was that off a back throw? It's a bit harder to meaty off a back throw. I can't recall.
Maybe. Perhaps. Either way you spin it.
Oh, get off of me, pressure. Okay.
couple of things to look forward to, right? The fireball wars that Daigo likes to, okay, I was going to say initiate, but Dual Kevin was trying to drive his way through.
Nice
I don't mind that trade-off, I feel like, for Dual Kevin because of the space that he gets off of that.
Nice block on the overhead.
Terrifying.
What a whiff punish. Okay. And he's got the level 2 again. He might not even need it. We're just going to go straight meter dump. Don't even know if he needs a level 1. Nope. Not
Like
at
that?
all. Just like that.
Calculated.
Calculated.
Both
Burn
Kevin
yourself
and
out.
Sherry. She knew the whole. She saw the sequence. She's like, I've been through this before.
You got to hold all that. Just watch this incredibly slow combo.
The whole thing, it's like you're just forcing. You're smashing DP at that point. You're like, all right, man.
Yeah.
Either drop it or get on with it.
I would have been mashing super in between that for sure.
100%. If I had full bars as Daigo, I would have been demoning. You know?
That's true. Oh, what a punish. So
Beautiful.
aware with the stand short.
And the corner carry on top of it, too. The medium kick, Tatsu.
Yep,
finish
nice
that
back
up.
dash to get out of the throw pressure. Kevin nicely fighting his way out of the corner right now.
Yeah, I had to get out of the plus frame pressure. Utilizing that drive reversal relatively early, by the way. He does have a lot of gauge to spare after all.
Oh, ready with the perfect parry.
Has a chance to do it again.
Oh,
Not
wow.
today. Dual Kevin,
Hard
a very
decision.
risky one. Exactly that, right?
And that's, you can see the adaptation from Daigo because Kevin has been consistently trying to parry every single time Daigo does a drive rush and turns green. And Daigo switched it up and actually started just doing drive rush throw.
It's one of the things to kind of keep in mind in regards to like what a player's tendencies are as soon as they turn green. But sometimes you could make it even further read and kind of delay and maybe get a punish counter perhaps. It's happened
With an
before.
overhead. Usually overheads when you try to tap parry.
Exactly that.
Nice conversion off the stand medium kick.
Oh, checking the walk back. You saw it with that light string. Forward throw. Perfect time to set up level 2. No, he's going to drive rush forward. Enhance the... Ooh,
The overhead's
whoopee.
enough. He's going to dump the meter once again.
Are you lying to me, Sherry?
Nope.
Go
We're
over
going to go
one,
to
right?
level 1. Wait,
Oh, you know, I looked at you dead in your eyes and you said, nope.
But I didn't look back at you because I was really staring at the pixel that he had left. What a jump in from Daigo.
I let go and let Sherry, all right, you know? Oh,
So, you know, people have labbed that situation clearly, just ready for any sort of, like, what the follow-up is off the wall bounce.
I thought there would be a level 2 activation off of that throw, right?
Not yet, not yet. He wants to save it maybe for the last sequence. Oh,
That was kind of sick. I don't know what that jump was.
it was a little floaty jump. Just keeping the pressure. I wonder, are we going to see level 2 here? Not yet. Maybe one more string.
It would be
Might
kind of
try
nice.
to get a tornado, maybe a drive rush overhead once again.
Oh,
Tried to check the dive kick with the jab.
what are you going to do about this? Fully loaded Daigo, by the way.
They're
as his
both
drive
one
gauge.
hit away from dumping all the meter and killing each other.
It's a matter of how right now.
Nice check on the drive rush with the jab. Into the level 3. And Kevin is going to take it over Daigo. Didn't even need my option select that he has a cold.
It just makes him look stronger, is what it is. But either way, Daigo Umehara falling just short. And I got to say, despite it being 2-0, it was still mad close, of course.
It really was. Like, that last sequence was so good because they both knew, like, whoever got the last hit was going to take the round. And Dual Kevin with the patience, which is incredible. Like, incredible to say more patience than Daigo because Daigo was the one who did the drive rush in and got checked with the crouch jab. Like, Kevin was so ready for that. So
Yeah,
amazing, amazing.
One of the biggest things that I do enjoy seeing from some of the top pros is how consistently they stop one of the most offensive and hard to counter mechanics in this game. And I gotta say, man, it really is no easy feat. Like, even if you've done this like a million times, there are even moments where guys like Daigo would slip up and miss that counter poke. So the fact that Kevin still maintaining that focus and discipline while being under the current condition that he is, and I'll take it, I'll believe him for it. He might have a cold. It's still pretty phenomenal, man. Him being able to lock in like that. That's why I've said at the beginning of the weekend, I feel like Dual Kevin would make it into at least within a top 6 position.
Yeah, so funny enough, so Dual Kevin is actually #1 on the leaderboards in World Warrior for the Midwest. So all the Midwest heads out there are like praying that he takes this
true.
so they can
Yeah.
have 2 more spots open on the World Warrior for Capcom Cup.
That makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. Again, it's been quite a big, I want to say, the way that he's been making these last couple of weeks, last couple of months, I should say, but what's even bigger than that right now is the potential between Boost and Caba. In my opinion, when we talk about Boost and the progress that he's made, it is the definition of exponential progress. He is so ready for almost everything that's been thrown at him thus far, and it's been mad impressive.
Yeah, and he's shown that, like, Ken has the tools to do everything that you want. You can play him in so many different ways because he can play defensively. He can play a very strong neutral, even though on paper his buttons aren't the best.
Everything's negative, by the way.
Exactly.
Everything.
But it doesn't matter.
Or neutral, whatever.
And like so, but he can also do what everyone complains about how Ken players are. Just like I don't know, Drive Rush, Dragon Lash, or something like that. Boost is capable of turning it on when he needs to, and against a player like Cabba, who I feel like is a very aggressive guile, it needs to happen because if you play really slow versus someone like Cabba or a guile player in general, it's not a favorable matchup.
I could see that. I could definitely see that. It really depends, right? I mean, there is like a sort of pacing that kind of gets involved around how often you could like perfect parry a Sonic Boom to kind of encroach on that space and kind of make it a little bit more intimidating for a guile to throw a boom, right?
You want me to be real? For some reason, I haven't seen Boost play this matchup yet, but I feel like he has the capabilities of ODDPing through all like the startups of the Sonic Booms.
So I'm gonna agree with you on that. I think there's been multiple times where I've seen it on like a TNS or a can opener where he actually has shown up that capability against one of the guile players. But it's also, when you talked about like the different play styles he has, and he's already exemplified throughout the weekend, one of the biggest things that he's not afraid to do is ODDP on negative frames. When it's clearly not his turn. Not punishable, but clearly not his turn. Yeah, perfect parry into the sweep, right?
Perfect parry already, starting it off strong against this matchup. But something that Boost did earlier in pools, I was like so disrespectful, but you know what, it makes sense. He did a delayed ODDP on the other person's wake up.
It was on Pico.
On Pico,
I think you were commentating that with Brad. Yeah, I was watching
crazy.
that highlight. Man, that was,
Oh, there it is. Jump in. Jump of Fierce coming from Boost. Tried to bait something out, maybe the OD flash kick, something that Cabba is very willing to use. And what a punish!
Damn. This man's fast.
That's what I mean. His situational awareness is so strong. It's crazy to see this on a player, especially this young and this new.
I mean, he's had plenty of experience in like other fighting games, etc. But like, I feel like this is the first time he's truly shown out, right, for a Street Fighter title. Check with the low medium kick as well. Caba, he's just trying to create that space. He's already close to the wall. He's already at the wall, excuse me, and so much damage to the drive gauge, right? Boost is not going to be doing anything kind of crazy to steal his turns. I think his primary objective is to intimidate via burnout, right? But Caba's done a great job of like staving away from that type of pressure, that Sobot kick, coincidentally getting himself out of the corner.
And Boost jumping himself into the corner. Oh, he
dashed into it!
He accidentally dashed into that. Next interaction. Oh, nice check on the run. We are going to dump the level 3 super into this. Just to get a bit of a life lead and leave Boost maybe at like 2 more interactions before he gets burnt out. Perfect parries.
Yeah, but from this range, a little bit more dangerous. How did you call out the upside down kick? Are you kidding me?
That's what I'm saying. He's, again, his situational awareness is just there for Boost because that literally is the only answer to upside down kick. Unless, I mean, you do a raw super. But drive impact is the answer to an upside down kick from Guile.
He knows everything. This guy truly is Boost Wayne.
I mean, look how hydrated.
That is 2 liters, by the way. Man, I hated carrying those around to the gym before I got my own bottle.
That's crazy that you guys just carry that around with you. But you know what? Maybe that's what gave him the hydration. The H2O gave him that hydration, the awareness.
I would hope so.
All the punishes on point right now coming from Boost.
That should last him the entire day.
I mean, he might drink it all in this one match. Look how he's playing.
Oh, he's thirsty. I see you.
Oh, he didn't think the jab was going to hit there.
Correct. Didn't believe it. Was a firm believer.
Cabba's going to have to switch up a bit how he plays right now.
Yeah. Trying to figure out some of the booms too with a couple of normals.
He is, because I'm wondering, oh my gosh, the low forward whip punish on a jab.
Boost, I feel like, again, he's I think in between trying to like parry at certain ranges. But how do you even get it from there? Back throw,
He's been keeping Cabba consistently in the corner. Although Cabba, I believe, I've seen him play so many times, he's very comfortable fighting his way out of the corner as Guile. He's just gonna have to watch these whiff normals because we've seen Boost whiff punish these jabs and crouch wrongs with low forward as Ken.
Not gonna quite get the burnout that he desired. Caba spending that overtime for that exact purpose, but Boo's caught jumping?
Like a bullet. He tried to jump over that Sonic Boom, but it was so fast. There's overhead. Oh no! Drop
That
the
is
conversion.
not something that you see from Caba ever.
Nice check. Okay, confirm on the second jab. There's the overhead once again. Tried to bait out the ODDP or some sort of reversal. But okay, Caba's playing way more active this round. And Boost is just so on point with these perfects on these Sonic Booms.
Let's see what the round is going to be like from... Okay, wait a minute.
Nice walk back from Caba just to get that whip punish.
And the Sobot to pursue as well. Still while in burnout. Caba's trying to maintain his pressure. Well, he was backing away just a little bit. He was trying to play with...
Nice level
his
1
normal.
through the fireball. One more hit, but have to be careful right now.
Good block on the overhead.
But it's a little scary. It's a little scary. He's going to get his meter back. Okay. What's the sequence? What's the mix-up?
Oh, Boost can't drive impact back, by the way. Oh, it's the low
Nice
medium
check.
kick, and that's such a good tool, man. That's been the bane of a lot of players' existence in regards to the footsie department. It's just so far standing. But again, there was a moment where Boost just didn't have enough life left to really combat anything that Caba would have potentially done if it revolved around drive impact. His only option would have been like maybe drive parry. But knowing Boost, I think he would have been able to like pull it out, perfect parry at the last second and get that.
Yeah. But, you know, as you said, low forward from Guile is such a good tool to check people from trying to walk on you. And you saw that Boost was trying to apply that pressure in the corner. Did 2 stand shorts, pushed him a little out too far, so he had to walk forward if he wanted to get Caba to get hit by another normal. And Caba recognized and threw out the low forward to stop him from walking forward.
Right.
Here we go.
It feels almost dead even. Like really,
It is.
with the back and forth.
It is really good. And, like, you saw how Caba switched it up. Now it's really up to Boost to switch it up how he plays now.
As we get into it, the third game between these two titans, Boost and Caba. The jump in already, getting the big punish counter. Excellent reactions and timing overall. The delay, knocking on the
jab.
knees too. Oh. Check the size of my shoes real quick. Just the
With the
bottom
stand
of it.
medium kick. And here's Caba again, trying to fight himself out of the corner with these Sonic Booms, upside down, even the stand medium kick, but Boost is standing at that perfect range where he's able to get the perfect parry. He will be able to punish Caba. Stand roundhouse.
Do it again. The big baseball bat of a normal. Watch
So
out for the
effective
throw.
at
It's going to be
that range.
problematic. The trade-off, I thought he was going to come up with something mad cool off of the Jinrai. I thought it would have been like maybe a light
Yeah, I
into
thought-
an uppercut. That would have
Nah.
been godlike.
But it was just a walk forward is all he needed to do at that point.
We'll take that. Hella meter. Get extra. Backing away, upside down kick.
Great up back from Boost just to skip the pressure. Yep, a little too late with that sweep. Caba is going to get the full punish.
Yeah, sets him off with a cross too. The cross actually gives him so much value. It allows him to push Ken into this corner and now apply even more so the pressure. Caba, he's going to get the loops.
Yep, this is the first time he's actually got Boost into the corner. It's like, what was that walk a throw?
No.
Just a confidence from Boost. Short's going to check Caba from walking back. We're going to
He's-
up the meter to get the burnout.
Just shy of burnout, I think.
It depends what Boost wants to do. Does he want to do Dragon Lash? No, the OD Fireball, safe option there.
Oh, check the shoe
What
size
a
again.
confirm. That means they're both going to go into this last round for the match with no super bar.
That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. Caba has been so damn good and consistent with sniping out some of these big confirms off of the big boot.
And what a switch up. You saw he started doing drive rush overhead, and then he noticed that Boost wasn't trying to check his drive rush, which is why he was able to get away with that. So he switched up his next drive rush into a jab, and the counter hit Boost for trying to check it.
I love that. I
The
really love
layers
dynamic.
on layers.
It's such a great interaction between these two, man. They're constantly being checked for their tactics. That's a great punish, kind of being within range. Standing light kick to start things off. OD.
The first block on the OD flash kick.
The only one that actually didn't pay off for Caba. He's doing a fantastic job of really calling out the tendencies of the other players and seeing them overcommit, but not this time.
Okay.
Ooh, talk to me.
Fighting his way out of the corner. Pretty even right now, actually. Trying to answer with his own step kick.
Yeah.
Block just in time.
Oh,
Delayed for the Jinrak, the shorts.
send help.
Boost is just chipping away at Caba's drive meter with these stand fierces and roundhouses.
perfect parry. Hold your horses, though. 2 to his name. I'm talking about the SA. The reset into the meaty jump fierce. That was at the toes. Are you kidding me? That was a counter hit as well.
That was a deep jump fierce. And Caba was looking around like, what? That counter hit me? Unfortunate. But again, incredible play from Boost. Like,
Damn.
That was such a good match.
Yeah. Don't look at me with that. I had nothing else to say about that. That was explosive on both ends. But towards the end of it, seeing that reset, you never knew what to expect from Boost, because I think with the amount of life that he had left, going even into like a throw or taking a throw, it still would have been so detrimental to him. Caba just being reduced to like a split-second guess was so difficult. But the fact that he woke up with something, any sort of button, it was a counter hit after all, was pretty mind-blowing. I guess it tells me, just based off of that as a surveyor, as a commentator, I'm thinking to myself, well, Caba might not have been familiar with that setup.
Yeah, I feel like that setup, because that was such a like meaty jump fierce, it's kind of one of those setups where you could empty jump and that's a mix-up there. He maybe felt like it was an empty jump, so he defaulted to, I don't want to say mash jab, but waking up with a jab to get himself out of that pressure.
Right.
But the thing that I want to call out, because the only way that Boost was able to get that sequence going was off that perfect parry off the step kick. And if you notice, like, he didn't go for that at all, but he noticed that after a lot of times at that proper spacing, Boost would throw out like his own step kick, or he would throw out a normal, and then Caba would try to tag him back with the step kick because it advances him, and that was the first time Boost showed that he was willing to perfect parry that and was able to get that sequence going.
Yeah, I think it's so cool, like the decision making that goes on through like Boost's mind when it comes to like what happens after a perfect parry, right? He wasn't gonna opt for like optimizing the damage. He's like, all right, I know exactly how I can utilize a reset that I've been working on to catch people off guard. This isn't the first time we've seen this reset necessarily. We've seen this a couple of times over in some of the weekly events. Sometimes you would see it against like a men RD. He's actually done this against Punk before. No, actually, he's done this against Knuckle Dew and Caba before too. I'm pretty sure the last time they played each other in like a weekly event, but I'll find the VOD eventually. But yeah, no, the fact that he's still trying to optimize in terms of like the reset and the threat more so than the damage, it lets you know that he's seeing the bigger picture at all times.
Yeah. And that's how you got to play fighting games, right? It's very similar to Pool, where it's like you don't worry about the first interaction. You have to worry about setting it up for everything else to win ultimately the game.
Knocking them down like dominoes.
So sick. But we can talk about maybe losers, I guess, because all those matches were winners so far. So we are going to move into losers soon, right?
I believe so, yeah. I mean, either way, kind of keeping you guys posted and updated as we also get updated ourselves. We're trying our best here. But for the most part, we talked about Boost taking down Caba. I do believe it should be up next. We're going to be switching back into the winner's side of the other bracket. It's going to be Itabashi Zangief facing off against Mr. Lex.
Yeah, that is the last match winner. So everyone who's won so far has qualified for top 8 through winners. So this is the last winners match of Lex versus Itabashi. This is going to be such a good one. I'm so excited for this.
I really am too, man. Itabashi has been such a treat to watch. The fact that he has traveled all the way over from Japan back into the East Coast Throwdown atmosphere. It feels great, man.
Yeah. And he is the Zangief enthusiast. Obviously, he has it in his name. We've been watching Itabashi play Zangief. I mean, I've been watching him since Street Fighter 4. I'm sure I don't know if he's played Zangief in the other iterations. You might know.
I've seen him from like other games, from different
titles. He's Virtua Fighter.
Yeah.
Itabashi's a Virtua Fighter player, right? I think that's where he and Fudo started.
That's exactly it, yeah. And man, what a phenomenal player he was in that regard too. I think he's been like one of the best in that game for like so many years. And then Fudo pretty much came out of nowhere and like bodied everybody at such a young age. I think like 16 or 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the full like breakdown while I was in Japan about like their backstories. It was actually pretty enlightening, man. And funny enough, man, Itabashi, he is like truly one of the funniest guys, and it also understands like a great amount of English and like full-on conversations about matchups too. In fact, during Beast Cup, he had seen one of the players he was kind of like working up against. He was sitting down. He saw that they played Kim. He was like, oh, I have something for you. You're a Kim player? Hold on. Checks his notes right in front of the player. He's like, you can't read this. He looked at him. He's like, you actually can't read this.
That's hilarious. Itabashi, always great vibes. Always funny. He's very similar to Mago. Just always smiling, always giggling. And he loves playing Zangief. You like every single time he gets hit by something, he doesn't even make like an angry face. He's always giggling. And especially when he's mashing SPD or level 3 on you and it hits, he is just dying of laughter.
There's only one argument that can be made in that. In talking about like how happy Itabashi is when playing this game, it's when he's facing off against Nemo or the
Oh yeah, no, that's different. That's like
Unless
that is a legacy, like you know, his villain. Well, not villain, but his
I think that was
antagonist.
I think that was like the moment of his like villain arc, really, in regards to like trying to bring down Nemo's day. Like I've never seen Itabashi try to bring down anyone's day. Well, technically he does it inherently. By playing, Zangief,
exactly.
right?
Nobody likes losing to Zangief, you know what I'm saying?
I think it's rather difficult. In every version of the game, like whether it's a good matchup or not, it's still so intimidating because of the potential damage that he can dish out, right?
All he has to do is get in and just be in the headbutt range. And just with the jump in. Okay. OD Lariat getting it started. Lex ready with the wake-up backdash and getting a fierce punish counter. But Lex, again, when we talk about lore and whatnot, it's just incredible to see Lex's journey. Starting from Street Fighter V, I would kind of still say he's pretty new blood.
100%.
And his performance at EVO Japan all the way to now, top 24 winners, incredible growth. Nice up back just to escape the pressure. Didn't want to take the guesses. Anti-air with the Sonic Boom.
Oh, 100% take that.
That's enough. We're going to dump the meter.
Cancel it out. More than enough damage. As you had mentioned, Lex keeping his composure despite how close Itabashi has been these last couple of touches, right? We've already seen the damage being done from the SPD a little bit earlier ago from round 1, but right now, Lex still maintaining his distance, or at least trying to with low medium kick, then counter poking with the crouching medium. The Sonic Booms have to ring out eventually.
Oh, these confirms. Like, Lex is just playing so on point right now. Like, he's made every single correct defensive read so far with the backdash and the up back. It's difficult for Itabashi to get it started, and just with the drive rush overhead, just like that, Lex is able to close out and take the first game. Wasn't even close, to be honest.
No, I mean, like, it's really...
Oh, there's the notes.
He's doing it. He's doing the thing.
He's reading the notes, as you mentioned, purely in Japanese, so Lex can't even take a peek at it.
No, and this has been going on forever, right? This is the first time. When I got exposed to it for the very first time in Street Fighter 4, I'm like, huh, that's a real thing, right? And I started doing the same. I didn't get to see the notes, but, you know.
He didn't see. I think the notes were like drive rush, charge fierce more. Charge fierce more.
Must land SPD. Oh boy. No, it's very extensive, actually, in regards to like matchup specifics, but he also has player specifics too.
Yeah, oh, definitely. You have to really know character matchups and then leading into player matchups and what their tendencies are. And you can see that perfect spacing from Itabashi where he did an empty jump and Lex tried to go for an anti-air. A little too far for the DI to hit.
And the body hop as well. Backdashing away from the throw after the body hop was insane. Itabashi Zangief is like, I have nowhere to go anyway.
He's like,
I'm in the corner.
He's like, I'm making the defensive reads now. I understand that wake up backdash is going to work on you. And you can just see so much more usage of this charge fierce and the standing medium punch.
Oh my god, that's so cool. I love seeing that. The drive rush forward anti-air into the sweep combo.
Right? Like, Lex set that up, knew that Itabashi was going to... That whiff punish, that is one of the easier moves to whiff punish. I think that's probably the most whiff punishable normal in the game.
Oh.
Here it is. Itabashi's going to have to find a way. Nice whiff punish. There's the headbutt.
Not gonna
he
get. He
went
was
for
trying
the
to go for the
reset.
reset. It's been very common as of late in regards to watching some of the big Zangiefs.
And just with the walk-up overhead, Lex takes it to the match point for himself.
3 bars for him too. Itabashi still within the same threat. He has level 3 for his own.
That's a little scary. It's a little scary right now.
It really is, because you can't even throw a Sonic Boom on him. If he actually reacts with a level 2, it could be pretty detrimental to the momentum. But Itabashi landing that first SPD has got to be threatening Lex. At least it's so we thought it would be. But
so we just need to see if he's buffering or not, that level 2. It definitely makes it much scarier to throw out the Sonic Boom, but you know what would be godlike?
Go, what up?
Okay, he didn't. Okay,
never mind.
There's no chance. There's no chance it's gonna happen right now. He's not gonna spend all, I think. Oh, he is, and he went for the harder combo too. He did a hell stab into level 1.
Counter hit, crouch jab upon wake up. Not gonna kill though.
He wasn't trying to take that meaning, not at all. But now he's free to throw as many Sonic Booms as he wants to.
But does it matter for Zangief?
Checked him with the short, which is this is definitely one of Zangief's best buttons. That short.
Crouching short. Crouching or standing?
Standing is much better than crouch short, but I think that was a crouch short that he started with.
Sit him down!
Nope. You're not going to try to cross me up.
Oh.
There's a perfect parry.
Yeah. The SPD as well, drive rush forward, check it with the low medium kick, drive rushing again, by the way. Itabashi, the armor on that. Lex try to counter poke. You're in danger. You're in the corner. How do you escape?
So scary. DI is one of those options, but he has to be more charged on the fierce for it to actually connect. Lex a little low on the meter there for the drive bar.
Ooh.
Just chipping away with the jump medium kick connects.
So difficult to all over that jump in as well. And you talked about the intimidation factor of Zangief being up close, crouching short 2 times over. That leads you into so many different angles versus Zangief could potentially SPD you. It's still such a threat.
Oh,
Ah! You know what
jumps
that was.
over. Lex actually throws a low forward at that point.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he had committed to it prior, right? Itabashi had already been airborne.
Yep.
Oh, too far for the rest of the chops.
Oh no, missed the confirm.
Not even a
but-
punish counter.
No, he was looking for the punish counter, but instead he's going to burn him out. Something that Lex is going to have to worry about is the splat. Didn't even need to do level 3. This is going to take it. Lex falls down to Itabashi. Those notes help.
Yes. Yes, they did.
I'm telling you, in the notes, it was just like, I need you to do more fierces. Because in the first game, he really didn't do any charge fierces. And then in the after he's read his notes, he's like, stand medium punch, charge fierce. Whether it's a dry rush charge fierce or just raw charge fierce in the neutral. And even if you block it as Guile, he's chipping away at your drive meter, which
Right.
is so important to Guile, because now he won't have access to OD Sonic Boom or OD Flash Kick.
I did like his spacing revolving around like when he wanted to throw out standing medium punches as well. Well within the range of like maybe like the tail end of a Sonic Boom activation. If you look at like the values of it all, right? Medium punch being able to counter somebody does a decent amount of damage. Then no matter what damage Zangief is taking, he'll still have like the benefit of having 1100 health. So I think off of those trades to kind of encroach on that space was initially his main goal for like after he had lost and actually looked at his notes. You kind of notice how often he'd been going to that tool, right? So I think that was a pretty significant deal, especially against someone like Lex too. Then he started to resort to like low medium kicks. That's when the jump-ins even proved like further value. And then it's like, all right, well, now it's time to start throwing these fierces in. Now it's time to start absorbing the armor.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, like as Zangief, yeah, that is what you have to do in the matchup, right? Like,
Yeah.
you can't play it so standard where like you're completely solely relying on jump in, but you know that mix up with the neutral and the tool set that he has. I do think that stand strong, charge, and the stand medium punch are definitely some of the best tools that Zangief has against characters with projectiles.
Yeah.
He can hit the startup of the fireballs or the Sonic Boom, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
But this is the match that this is coming from the loser side.
That's right. Yes, this is going to be our first, I want to say, we didn't get to check out any of the loser side just yet, but this is going to be our first elimination match of the day.
And it's really cool again because we're seeing representation from Pico all the way from Peru, and then we have Zikles all the way from Canada. Again, I'm saying his name 3 times because I actually don't know what the proper
Is it like
pronunciation.
Beetlejuice? If you say every version of it, he'll pop up on stream or
I'm
something?
powering him up right now. You know what I'm saying?
Every version needs to be said, at least, yeah. But one of the big accomplishments that we had seen just off of like a few, I want to say hours ago, Zikles had taken down just a kid during the 3v3.
He did. And he also lost to him in pools here.
Oh, so there was a revenge match. I see.
But it just seems like Zikles has just a kid's number this tournament. Starting off strong, Zikles, first round.
That was a counter hit. Couldn't tell you what the button was, but I think he flashed yellow.
Yeah, he's just making all the correct offensive reads right now. Just block on the OD ball.
Oh.
But Pico getting a startup back throw. Okay, block in
Still has to
time.
hold all of that, too. Off of the back medium punch, not really much he could do. Still going to be his turn.
He does have level 2 ready in stock.
No matter what he's going to activate, it's just to be right now. It's going to be raw as well. With the OD spray can. Sorry, OD teleport.
Scary situation for Zikles since he is burnt out. Pico is just kind of staying away, trying to bring some drive meter back. Oh, wow. Hop right under the jump.
Oh, and it was a punish counter, still catching the tail end of the recovery of that elbow.
Although I feel like Zikles did that early drop to bait out the up ball.
Yeah,
Still had a lot of recovery frames on the elbow drop.
I 100% agree with that. Oh,
Too deep, no punish.
yeah, I think it was too far for the throw. as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Nice
speaking of
bait
punishes,
once again.
though. Yeah, you know what? Spend that. It's not going to necessarily lead to the burnout just yet, perhaps, but I love the attack. Sorry, the speed buff. You get like the damage regulation as well. And
Yeah.
also a significant life lead. There's the burnout we were looking for. Time to guess.
Yep, and you're going to get hit because you're trying to jump out to escape just that. But at that point, there's just a... He just...
Excuse me? What?
Why'd you disrespect people?
You know
like
what I
that?
feel like? Maybe he was like.
I thought Canadians were supposed to be really nice.
It must. I'm gonna say it was muscle memory. He thought he was supposed to throw the spray can, but he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kill the next one, so I'm gonna stop.
Oh, is that
That's
why?
all it
Okay,
was,
that's
yeah.
a good option select. Because he's Canadian. There's no way he would teabag anyone. It's not in their blood.
You know, you might be right. I had nothing. I literally had nothing. I'm like, huh. Yeah, you got a point there. It's pretty valid.
Roundhouse just to get it started.
Oh,
Block the
no!
mix-up, but gets hit by the follow-up mix-up.
Oh, the overhead. This is disgusting.
It was mix-up city for Zycles.
It's so intimidating, too, when you see the Kimberly player. Uh-oh.
Oh. What's happening? Oh, he's telling him to move over and give him a little more space.
He is all about it right now. He is getting in his grill in-game and out of game.
Yeah, Pico doesn't look so happy about that interaction.
Definitely not.
Ziggles just look really, really focused. I don't know if there's some sort of beef behind them. Like,
I'm
Ziggles is, you know, he's typically, I think I usually see him as a very happy player. He seems, we're
yeah?
taking the sweater off. We're getting real serious. Let's go. See what you got. Okay. Locked in. We got the gamer pose, the elbows on the knees
went
and everything.
all the way through 15 degrees, lean forward. You know he's serious.
Oh God. Perfect parry on the ball to start it off.
Yeah, this is so intimidating too. I feel like Kim does a great job of locking their opponents in the corner too, but more importantly, the mix that you get off of the knockdown.
No anti-airs, no up ball. Oh my gosh, punish counter on the ball. Pico is just trying to find a way to escape the corner right now. He's holding all of these Kimberly mix-ups. All of them.
Jesus, you have another bar to spend if you wanted to.
Yep,
and you
we
sure
are.
do.
Into the level 1 just to close out this round. And Pico is going to have to figure out how to like wake up, find a way to get out of the corner, or find a way to get the offense started. Maybe start off with a drive rush. I don't know.
You know, it's valid. I think it's totally valid to do that. Oh, speaking of which, though, Pico, he did get the party started just a little bit a while ago. And he's keeping his space for... I couldn't even tell you like for a particular reason why he's doing it, to be honest with you. Like playing it a little bit too passive against the Kimberly player. Is he anticipating maybe Zycles to kind of be overzealous with his approach? Maybe like do a slide or do a teleport?
like
I
a
could tell you.
teleport?
What is
Yeah.
Pico waiting for?
But Zycles actually has been playing pretty patiently in the neutral. There, okay, bomb started.
Oh no!
From the other side, we're gonna get that conversion. This first time, Zycles is in the corner. Okay, meaty hits. One more mix-up. Throw. Into another mix-up. What's the guess now? The
Overhead.
Hits him with his own overhead.
Eventually it comes out. Still looking at match point.
There's the
for
teleport.
Zycles. Exactly what Pico might have been waiting for the previous round. And this one, though. Oh!
Oh, yeah, a little too far for that to hit or connect as an anti-air, but Zycles burns himself out straight into the level 3 off the low 4.
This is actually perfect timing to get that level 3 as well. Get some of that drive gauge back, get that refill, but also maintain that buff. Pick it up. What are you going to do? You have level 3 to your name, brother.
Oh.
Jump back medium into the air ball.
I'm telling you, it is a scary situation right now because you are burnt with no meter, and we just got Blanca's activating his level 2. What was that?
I couldn't even tell you.
Was that a hard read on?
Absolutely not. You know what I was thinking? Oh, wait a minute. You can't do anything while the little fella's out there. What is happening right now? Pico throwing the game away off of that jump, and also the parry upon Zycles' wake up. I don't know what to make of that, but one thing we got to say is, Zycles, you're doing great for yourself.
Yep. Very unfortunate ending for Pico there. It was like 2 execution mistakes because for sure that was not supposed to be an instant forward jump roundhouse. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be an up ball, rainbow ball, whatever it may be for the mix-up.
Yeah.
So unfortunate for him. He had the momentum and unfortunately dropped it based on execution. But
that's how it goes sometimes, man.
That's
it is
how
pretty
it
rough.
goes.
I'm going to say, man, I really wonder what the interaction was between Zycles and Pico. I mean, Pico, he got the gamer lean forward, right? He was taking up a little bit of space, but Zycles was like, yo, man, can you move over, please?
Yeah.
Can you just,
he's
like, let
showed
me
his
play?
elbow. He's like, give me some space. I need some space
What is
to
this,
do
the
these
90s
overheads.
and the Cavs? Like, you're trying to, like, bump elbows? Get off of me, old man.
Right?
I don't even know what the age difference is between those two. Fact of the matter is, that was the very first elimination game, but still really unfortunate for Pico, man. I love seeing the way he plays. I love seeing his activity in the CPT overall. And him, again, since his very first inception inception into Capcom Cup, it's been so wonderful to see his representation for his country too.
Yeah, and he's been representing Peru for a long time now. He was incredible in Street Fighter 4 all the way to Street Fighter 5, and
It's true.
now in Street Fighter 6 he made it all the way to top 24. Definitely not easy here at East Coast Throwdown.
Oh, if it's not one Kim, it's another, and it's gonna be via Shine coming in
Unless
next
he goes
against El
Chun-Li,
Choate.
right?
So the thing is, as effective as he is with both, I think he's been much more comfortable with Kim these last couple of months. Right, he's also been practicing Ed and also doing a little bit of coaching during Sejam Slam. But
That's true.
as it stands right now, from what we saw over at the other side, the side stream with the Kimberly, he's been looking pretty darn good. But now that you mention it, Chun-Li versus Lily, it is a potential. It is a potential matchup.
Yeah, but I think both would. I mean, he has been rocking the Kimberly for the majority of the tournament. He did bust out his Chun versus Daigo. Unfortunately, Daigo is the one who put Shine in losers when he did go Chun. So he might stick with the Kimberly. And what's really, really cool about Shine and other Kimberlys is the way that they play, right? Like, when we watch Pico versus Cycles, the way that he played, Pico is expecting some sort of... I feel like he was expecting a kind of crazy Kimberly, maybe starting the off round, but drive rush or teleport or slide, whatever it may be, and he didn't do it. But Shine, he plays around a lot of Kimberly's footsies, which a lot of people say isn't her strong suit, right? They say that she doesn't have a lot of good buttons, but he actually does a lot. He pokes a lot, and he does try to counter poke a lot with her standing medium kick into the drive rush.
I think she does a very great job of playing like the spacing trap game, kind of like synonymous with Jamie. And I think also her mix-up potential is what truly makes her dangerous, right? But it's going to be neither character that we had thought up. That's why we're up here, not over there. It's going to be the Ed coming in.
Yeah, and I
of the
think this
Chun-Li
is
or
a
the Kim.
great choice. I've seen Shine's Ed. His Ed is sick, and I think it's such a good choice because, like, Lily has a range because of her normals, and Ed doesn't have to deal with that because he has his flicker.
That's right. And like, even so, like if Lily decides to kind of like bully with the medium punch range, guess what? Ed has that exact type of control with his normals as well. But still, Flicker's going to be doing majority of the damage. And as we had talked about it too, there's only like a certain range that the Flicker can be intimidating, which allows Choate to get some of these charges. So there's going to be a lot of give and take here.
Yeah, and you can see the spacing that they're playing is so much further than what you would typically play against other characters. Like, usually you're within low forward range and went a little too far there.
I've never seen him miss it in that way.
It was pretty far. But look at the range that they're playing at. Nice drive reversal. Stop the plus frames. Snatcher.
Yeah, we talked about that mid-range game, right? Shine being able to stunt that altogether. Meaty fireball, you thought it was your turn?
Nope.
Not today, at least.
Those are some plus frames. You got to hold the mix-up right after that.
Yeah, man. Whether you want it to or not. Flicker. For the punish counter as well. The card's going nuts. Oh, boy.
Oh, what?
Wasn't a
Command
punish.
grab.
I get it. You're negative after that, right? So it makes sense.
That's when you would sneak into the command grab. Shine. With all the drive bar right now, very comfortable with drive reversaling because that's the only way that Lily's really going to get in on you.
Oh. Empty jump.
That is a mix-up. That empty jump doesn't mean you no matter what it is, so you got to hold that or the command grab. That is her 50-50 off the setup.
What? Shine isn't dead yet.
Not at all. We
Still
have seen
possibility.
pixel comebacks.
Oh,
And Shine
yeah.
is about to get 3 bars, so we might even see the dream combo. Oh, a little too plus. Didn't get punished for the whiff throw, though.
Oh, the way he's grinding down Chocote's life bar, too.
So patient on defense right now, coming from Shine.
Oh,
Wait,
this is
are we
gonna
going to
be
see
huge.
it?
No, not off of this. It has to be off the OD Blitz.
Oh, the trade. Chocote finding his little gap in between his kick and his jab.
Yeah. Good, very good diligence in regards to like what normals are being played out by Shine too. Chocote's been doing a great job of threading the needle with some of his normals as well. I'm loving this too. Sneaking in 2 stock ups already. 2 stocks of win.
It makes it so scary to throw out those fireballs. Oh, no anti-air.
Yeah,
There's
it's
that
too
drive
early.
reversal.
Again.
But Shine on the brink of burnout just because of all those drive reversals.
But what do you do about the spacing that he's trying to keep up with? Oh boy.
What a check. You are negative after the lights, but Shine, no fear, waking up with the light.
I think Chocote had thrown out the normal just late enough to make it look like it was about to hit and go for like an not empty jump, but you know what I mean. Like animation doesn't come out, tries to go for a light. Shine made that correct read. Now he gets the burnout and gets the bully Chocote.
He does get the life lead. Level 3 didn't do much there damage-wise because it was off of life, but Choate, that is the Lily mix-up in itself. When she is holding the charge for Winstock, you don't know when she's going to release it straight into level 3. Huge life lead on Choate right now, but he's about to get his bar back. Oh, baited! A little too far for that to connect. What's the mix-up here?
Knocking on the door, trying to get the throw.
No, he's
Where
not
was
dead.
the
He's not dead.
normal? He's about to be. I lied to you all. Choate a little bit too eager beaver. My man tried to enforce his will with a meaty, maybe get the chip damage perhaps, but
He was trying to close out the round, but luckily that very last interaction with Shine, even though he's burnt out, gave him just enough bar that Choate needed to worry about the reverse super there.
what a time to keep yourself alive with that level 1 Shine with a huge finish to game number 1.
Had to put it all out on the line.
As he should. Now what do you do about this, right? Encroaching on that space within flicker range. Choate, he's like, you know what? I'll take my liberties and get some of the Winstock in. Forward throw. What do you do about again after the dash? The kill rush forward. Just right in your face.
That's really the only, I feel like the only way to really win this matchup is to be on the offense against Lily. Like, you don't want her to be playing her game, getting her sequences off. Burning himself out to get the drive reversal. Scary situation right now.
Yeah, a little bit problematic. I'm just throwing it out there.
It's okay to take it this early in the round.
Yeah, an exact strategy we had seen in the previous round, right?
I think Choate, yeah, as you mentioned, mistimed it a bit earlier. Trying to get the whip punish. Ed, well, definitely one of the more difficult characters to whip punish. Drive reversal once again. Oh no, what a neck.
He was holding onto the flicker. Shine preemptively
That's
went
right,
for the
that's
flicker.
right. Unfortunate circumstance right there. Nice up back, doesn't get the
The
punish.
sweep?
Wait, not enough for the punish. Are we going to see the comeback?
Gotta hold that
Held
plus. Oh, what a trade-off. Good call out from Choate. One of the big things that we talk about, like, right, when you have somebody in burnout, you're so adamant about trying to enforce these frame traps or whatever. Shine didn't even have enough life to trade off, so he's like, all right, well, if you're gonna frame trap me, guess what? I'm willing to throw these buttons out. I have way more life, one. Number two, you're about to die off of this light.
Yeah, especially if you block a light in burnout, people tend to go for light mediums, trying to sneak in their even more plus frames. So light is the way to go there. Nice perfect parry.
You press the button.
He went for throw.
Two buttons specifically. What do you do about this, though? Again, Choate has been playing pretty well, at least within
What
this
a
game.
jump.
An excellent time to jump as well. Gets the uppercut towards the ender. Watch out for the command grab. Possibly. No, it's the regular throw, but maybe after this one.
No, now is where he dumps a meter into the level 1.
Yeah, Shine actually got caught pressing buttons. There was a counter hit. As soon as you saw that drive rush normal, I think it was a, what, crouching heavy punch? As soon as you saw the drive rush forward from the heavy, there was no way that Shine was going to be able to press that button. And Choate kept it tight, right? Standing light kick. Nice work. All tied up, 1-1.
Like that. Let me see. We saw a bit more a difference in how Choate approached the neutral. Actually sprinkled a bit more jumps there. He was able to catch Shine off guard.
Get a counter hit to Choate. Getting caught trying to get that wind. Ooh.
Just trying to hold up right now, trying to get out. Maybe he thought he was going to go for a tick throw there.
Oh. Yes, sir. Being able to blow up that drive impact. Choate also close to burnout while Shine pretty much living in it.
A little bit of a scary situation because he is burnt out. He can take a couple more of these, but we'll see what happens. Choate did try to, just a jump out. Another jump back just to get out of the pressure.
Jesus.
Reversal to get the pressure off of him, but Shine kind of walking himself back in the corner, using the drive rush to approach to go forward. Close to being burnt.
Oh no! You're not mine. You're not fine either. You're hella dead. Match point for Choate off of a very strange occurrence on the side of Shine. Couldn't tell you what that execution error was all about. You're mine.
You just wanted to hear those words.
You know, everybody needs to hear those words sometimes.
It's true, it's true.
Oh, Jesus. Still right into the windstock. You see it like Shine's kind of like teasing the ideas. Like maybe if I buffer a quarter circle forward or something, maybe he'll think I'll throw out that flicker because Choate's been doing a great job of jumping in on him because of that, right?
Yeah. Trade over there. And Shine has plenty of drive bar right now, just in case Choate wanted to throw it out there. He just drive reversal. And it'll push Choate to the corner, but here we go.
Oh,
there's drive reversal from Choate's end.
Got 3 stocks of wind. That's drive reversal number 1 from Shine. Can't afford to do it anymore, but he still does it.
Burns himself out, and Choate tried to just close the gap by waking up with a drive rush. Forcing Shine to burn himself out.
Oh, what a snipe out! Are you kidding me? I love when that happens. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay.
Damn.
We're gonna confirm straight into the level 3 here.
That's pretty far. Ugh. Oh, and he gets all of his meter back and gets the reverse situation. Now it's gonna be the full burnout against Choate. Gotta hold all of these plus frames. You gotta guess for your life these next couple of sequences. Hold up.
Yep, I don't even know if I would spend the level 1 here because there's such a huge, huge life difference. Even if you were able to fight the DI, if in that situation, there's still a huge hill to climb without any bar.
That's right.
Nice with punish.
We talked about that medium control that Ed does have with his normals. Oh, just ran into the fireball. What a conversion. Are you kidding me? That was sick. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's common. That's common. That's common.
It's one of those things where it looks like a drop combo, but you still get the meaty setup right after it.
I 100% got baited. Sherry might have just a little bit, but he was just trying. You were just trying to entertain me. I get that.
Just poking away with the safe string. What a read with the up back.
Pretty good.
And just like that, Shine moves forward. This is losers. That does mean, unfortunately, Choate gets eliminated.
That is wild. That is wild. As a reward, Shine gets to face off against Fatality going forward. I like that, man. I love that setup going into the losers round 2 from the other side of the bracket, from the other side of top 24, I should be specific. Idom versus Tino, then Fatality versus Shine. And still, man, we talked about who had made it thus far into top 8. Obviously, we saw Big Bird right at the top, faced off against JB, then Duel Kevin, getting 2-0 over Daigo Umehara.
The beast.
What a beast. So.
And then we have Boost over Caba that we saw. Incredible match. And then we saw Itabashi actually taking it over Lex.
That's right, yeah. And again, further
very close
on,
matches.
Ones that we didn't actually get to see, it was Kami versus Ending Walker. Ending Walker now eliminated due to that fact. So Kami has to face off against Chris D going up later on round 2. And then as well, Nephew taking out Ludovic. We did get to see Zikles, I don't know, either one, face off against Pico. I'm going to make sure to do the due diligence.
We're going to have to ask him how do we pronounce your name.
I will definitely ask him because I no longer want to be a fool of myself. Instead, what I'd rather be doing, instead of making a fool out of myself, is keeping my maintenance up with Street Fighter Duel. It's been a very, very pivotal part of the CTA, and if you haven't seen it before, Street Fighter Duel is in fact a mobile game. It was released last year, and if you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, our personal favorite. I'm pretty sure you could agree with that, right?
Yes,
ma'am.
My girl C Viper.
Featuring
forever,
more
for life.
than 40 of your favorite characters, including C Viper, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play today.
Or you can scan that little QR code at the bottom right, if you wanted to get that app. But anyways, something that we talked about earlier is World Warrior. So World Warrior is back. So if you want to register and play against your local or regionals, make sure you register and head on over to capcom.us/WW24 for more information. And again, to register, because your path to Capcom Cup begins here, right now.
You're damn right. We got so much in store for the CPT, but one thing is for certain. It's time to put the egg rolls in, baby, as we get ready for the rest of our brackets here today. We started off with top 24. We still got plenty more to crush your cravings. You got to make sure to hit up Pagoda as we get ready for the rest of it. In the meantime, however, we do got to keep the lights on in this place after all. We got to roll some of these ads in the meantime as well. We do have a very, very big package coming through to let you guys know what's coming in the future of Street Fighter League. And you're going to
don't go anywhere, you don't want to miss that news.
You really, really don't. So again, stay tuned, stay hydrated. We'll be back with more of the CPT right after this.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey. Come get some. Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, and having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. All right. You down for one more? Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your move. Yeah, baby. Hey. Time to rock. Now, where to tomorrow?
And welcome back to East Coast Throwdown. We are on the finals day, day 3, here to determine who is going to take that Capcom Cup slot all the way here in Connecticut, East Coast Throwdown once again. I'm joined by Jeremy. Vicious, I'm sorry. I'm so used to
Dang, you throw my government like
I dropped
that?
the government. I'm so sorry. It's
That's
Vicious.
wild.
His name is Vicious. You didn't
know,
hear that from me. His name's not Jeremy.
Everybody gets at least one. Tasty Steve does it. Sometimes Logan Sama does it. It happens. Don't worry about it. That just means you're getting used to the commentary,
Yeah,
see what I
yeah.
gotta say. But one thing is for certain, she is absolutely right in regards to the cutthroat action we're experiencing to get into that #1 spot. Who's going to take it down and make it into Capcom Cup via the qualification here at East Coast Throwdown. In case you had missed it, we talked about the bracket plenty times over, but we have the following for our top 8, at least from the winner's side. We had Boost and Itabashi Zangief, then Big Bird and Dual Kevin as our 4 primary candidates thus far that are guaranteed into the top 8, but we still got plenty more to wrangle through.
We got a couple, so from now this point, we are going to go work through losers all the way to determine who's going to make it through the loser side into top 8. There's so many more matches left, and really, really hope you have been keeping along this whole time because it has been a crazy tournament. Like, the results are insane, and some people have dropped, which we didn't think was going to happen, and we are seeing some new heroes come to light.
You know, one of the heroes that we've been used to seeing, I feel like, in the Street Fighter V era, kind of like re-emerging back into the Street Fighter 6 scene. Now, it's not to say that he technically left. It's just he's been pretty active on the content creation grind. He's been streaming a lot as well, but you talked about him before. When he comes out, he shows out. And that is Kami coming up against Chris D up on the stream. Now, personally, I haven't had as much experience with Chris D, but he's taken down a pretty sizable amount of names to come up to this point in time in the top 24.
I mean, you really had to, right? I think Chris D took out Cusco to make it this far against Kami. And Kami, I think we all know he plays a good amount of Shotos. Surprisingly, he's going with Luke this time. He has been playing Akuma recently, and I think he's made it this far with only using Akuma. But we finally get to see him bust out the Luke. He was Luke all of Season 1.
Yeah, that is fair. I mean, he's kind of continuing on the streak from how he played in Street Fighter V at this point, right? But Chris D, he's had a pretty good amount of names under his belt as well. He took down Complex, took out Wanheda on the way, and not just Cusco, right? So again, a lot of names thus far that he's taken down in this tournament. Right now, he's facing off against one of the demons that is Kami.
Yeah, and I feel like Ken, he didn't change too much from Season 1. So this is basically a Season 1 matchup right now. Just, I will say it is a little bit of a nerf Luke. What trade on the heavy knuckle?
Yeah, he still kind of gets that pressure off of the lights, which can be a little bit problematic when it comes to like keeping the pressure, or at least trying to keep Luke away from you, right? But OD uppercut, yeah, what a time to get that out of there, to fight your way out of the corner. I enjoy that.
There's something these Luke players know that I don't, because usually Lukes do the fully heavy charge knuckle when they have the level 3 just waiting to be buffered. But I've seen so many Lukes so far in this tournament just throw out a fully heavily charged knuckle. Although you are plus on block, there are ways to interrupt that sequence. And there's an interruption with the crouch strong there. Definitely Luke's best normal, right? The crouch strong that everybody has complained about.
That is the God button.
That is the God button. I wouldn't say God any longer. Maybe like a demigod. Missed.
Yeah.
Missed the knuckle after that cancel from the crouch fierce there coming from Kami, but the disrespect.
I think when a person has a read on somebody, they're going to keep going with it, and I respect that. Chris D, not happy with that at all. I don't think he's necessarily going to get the burnout from
I think.
level 3.
No, you're right, just a pixel, But a fireball is going to do it here. Oh, we're not going to do the mini fireball, but the low forward is enough to put him into burnout. But
still problematic. If Kami gets a counter poke into CA, he could kill.
Yeah, or if he tries to go for raw. This is the time that you throw out the heavy knuckles, right? Just
you walked all the way through?
No fear, no fear.
Looked like Sherry dead in her eye. Like, are you kidding me? We were both about to yell at each other. Oh, that's a good time to yell right there.
Right?
I love that decision because of the fact that people love to try to counter poke against the green stuff. You thought it was your turn on the safe jump. No, I'm -2. I'm not punishable. It's still going to be my turn as soon as I start going with the OD. But Chris D, with the side switch and the damage on top of it.
Tried to get the just Kami is just, he's 3 for 3 on these OD uppercuts so far.
Yeah. I think that was solicited after the Jinrai, right? You still get the punish counter regardless
Yes.
of what option they choose, if it's the light or the medium one. Ooh. Kind of scary.
Yeah, he burned himself out for the pressure, but he still has a level 3, so maybe that's why he felt so comfortable doing so. Trading on the lights right now, slowly putting Kami into the corner. But let's see if Kami's ready. He wasn't. He wasn't. Is he going to build enough meter for the... He is going to build enough for the level 3 here. Into the critical art.
Yeah, that is a good call on that. That entire string was just leading to Kami's demise. It was just a matter of time for Chris D to build that last bit of bar. Already off to a fantastic start. Chris D taking out Kami, at least in the first game.
All right, are we going to think? Nope, we're going to go straight into it. And, you know, it's not like Kami necessarily did anything wrong as well.
I agree.
Like, there were some hard reads on those ODDPs, and although they did hit, you do have to spend 2 drive bars for that. And in one round, he burnt himself out because of how many ODDPs he did.
Yeah, yeah. If you want to get yourself like out of the corner, or at least like to make an imprint on your opponent in that fashion, you got to be willing to pay the price, and that price was definitely via the drive gauge.
Yep, nice backdash from Kami, just getting the spacing. That counter hit confirmed off the crouch jab. Okay,
Beautiful done.
that was plus. You saw that screen shake. Kami just ready with the interruptions after blocking lights. Fortunately, that one was after driver, so he was very plus on that one.
Fireball to keep it. Okay.
Nice empty jump out. Nice interruption. Tried to go for the overhead there.
Has to go for the level 1. Regarding the amount of scaling involved, Kami had no other option, but still willing to spend it, right? It's just 1 bar. I think he's going to be totally fine with that. Kami immediately out the gate. Did you see the startup of the fireball from Ken's behalf?
The blue flash came out, and the crouch jab, and Christie answering with his own OD reversal there.
Let it ring. I respect it. Nope, can't jump in front of me like that.
Yeah, Kami definitely. Oh my gosh, there's
Sick.
that crouch fierce
So
and
sick.
the conversion into the stand jab target combo.
I'm so sorry. I almost elbowed you off the seat.
Spacing. Oh, he's gonna build the level 3. Didn't even need it
Doesn't at all.
into the OD knuckles there.
That's pretty beautiful. And you know, he didn't even need to finish the rest of it. He could have done like any sort of like super afterwards, any sort of special move to continue on. But no, man, he's so smart with his drive gauge thus far. A little bit aggressive in the first game, much wiser in the second game.
But you know, it's crazy because in the first game, he didn't even show that he was, I don't want to say capable, but using the back fierce. It's not a real shimmy like it was in Street Fighter V, but the suppressor, as they call it, he introduced this into the last game, and it actually was like 100% hit rate on Chris D. Just starting off the round with jump roundhouse.
That's the second time Chris D had opted to go for the fireball at round start, by the way.
Right? And Kami had the correct read every single time, both times so far. Nice up back to get away from the pressure. Crouch strong, counter hitting Chris D. Just keeping Chris in the corner. Nice to confirm off the lights. This isn't going to take it. And
Damn.
what a dominating change.
I'm liking that. Do you think it's on behalf of Kami's like big reads, or is it because Chris D hasn't really found the big opening gambit against Kami?
Yeah,
I think it's a factor of both, perhaps.
Like, oh, a little too far for that to hit. Chris just did an empty jump there, which is why I whiffed. Nice perfect carry back throw. No, we're not. He tried to do the side switch combo there.
Oh, 100%.
Unfortunately, didn't get the perfect knuckle. Nope, that one's going to connect from Ken.
Oof.
No neutral jumps from both ends.
Definitely cannot, no. No pun intended, by the way. Oh!
Tried to perfect parry.
Fortunate too, the Chris D is not going to get into the level 3, but that was a true cross. That is shades of Uri Velorio.
But just like that, we are match point for both players right now. And like these players are so momentum based. Like once they get it going, it's so scary to see what their next sequence is.
Oh, cross-cut DP, the classic. You have to have that in your stable. Forward throw, drive rush forward. What are you going to do? It's still down below the low medium. No side switch. We're going for the full damage ender. Actually, we're going to go for Oki. So tense. It's so
Very.
tense.
It
That
is.
standoff was nuts.
It's really whoever gets the next hit, so they get their momentum going, and you're so scared of what the next offensive read is going to be. That's going to
Had
hit.
to see it. Oh no! He dropped it. We got the menace / Bonchant punish with a medium flash knuckle as the punish counter, taking him all the way down.
To burn out.
I was gonna say Memphis, but yeah, you're right. You're right.
We finish each other's sentences, you know?
Yeah, sure. Oh no!
Misdemeanor. Nope.
Not today.
Not today at all. Not at all. That was, again, a commitment. And we've seen Chris tried to go for that so many times, and that's a rough way to go out because you went out because of a whole bunch of different drops. You don't ever want to do that in tournament, especially this far in. Like, sure, you can get your nerves out against players that don't really optimize against these punishes, but you can't do it this late in the game.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. There were a couple of drops from both ends. It's just unfortunate that it went that way, and Kami maintaining his stability at the end of the day was what prevailed over Chris D. And even towards the end, Chris D didn't necessarily need to kind of go for that mix-up. It's definitely like one of those like Hail Mary situations, which can catch a lot of folks off guard. Like, not to take it away from him, I think that was totally fine to guess that, but still the commitment into like the level 3, it is a very, very hard call out. So with that in mind, that also could be the reason why he faltered, right? It is unfortunate.
Right. And like the thing is, Kami didn't get hit by any of those overheads in the earlier rounds either. So it's really hard to kind of, again, commit to the run overhead again after Kami has blocked every single overhead prior to that. But, you know, at that point, you might be frustrated because of all the different drops you've had, and, you know, Kami burnt yourself out because of that heavy DP whiffing.
That's right. Dude, that actually is such a conundrum, man. Like, the way that, you know, some of the times we've seen some of these combos connect, it's like, all right, well, they're guaranteed to get this damage. We're so used to seeing it. It's such like a multitude of different levels of play where it's like, all right, it's going to be the uppercut. He's going to get the Oki ender off of that. So let's see what happens. But no, when you see that drop, that is like, how in the hell did that just happen? Even on the side of Kami as well, missing some of the flash knuckle continuations. I'm like, at what part do the nerves ever actually kick in for individuals like these, right? Because they're so well strung together most of the time.
I mean, it really comes when there's like a bit of a scramble going on. So, but Kami kept it cool and collective over there. Max optimal punish there off the medium knuckle starter.
Damn right.
Off the DP.
And you know that feels good. As
it feels
former
great.
Luke player and you are a current Luke player, that feels phenomenal.
I'm actually a former Luke player now, but we can discuss that later.
No,
because
don't say
right
that on the
now
air.
we have Battle of New York. I will never say JB's from the West Coast. Okay, New Yorkers, even if they move to the West Coast, they will always be a New Yorker.
New York. You actually had it in you. You were just about to say New York.
I am from the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? People don't know
You
that.
are, and I'm not gonna reveal just where. Okay, I'll keep your privacy a secret. But what's not such a secret right now is that JB and Idom are taken to the stage. They've already got the character selected, and this is gonna be kind of rough, right? Most of the time we talked about the current progress of Idom, Capcom Cup champion. Manon.
Right? Like, this is, although he is on Manon, and Manon is not one of those strong characters in this game. She plays a little differently than the other Street Fighter 6 characters, right? Definitely not a strong drive rush character. Idom has found a way into top 24 and is making this character work.
Good. Very good. Man, that was wrong.
Man, he has been going for these command grabs really early in the game to establish that he's willing to do it.
Go for the mix. Yeah. I like that. Fading out the parry too, gets the forward throw yet again. Drive rush forward. Very important tech. That was pretty much for the round. Idom, how do you get out of this situation? Checking the lows first, getting at least a medal to his name before the round ends.
And you know what? I don't know. Oh, okay. It's good that he's been going for these resets into the command grab because he can at least go into the next round even if he chooses. Not choose, but if he so happened to lose this round, he'll still have the medals moving on to the next round.
No way. No way. What is going on? Domination, the phenomenon right now with that super to catch him off guard like that.
Anti-jump super? If that was ranked, everybody would have called him a scrub. But this is Idom, so there's no way you would call Idom a scrub. That was calculated.
Great Desert Storm. Great defense thus far. Has to do the drive reversal, totally understandable, but still doesn't lose too much of the drive gauge and barely a scratch off of a throw. That is a
Idom came up from that because JB had to spend 2 meters just to get throw damage and regular throw damage, not even a punish counter.
Facts. Oh. Check down below.
No jumping on JB here.
Definitely not. Oh, forced the burnout. Great success for Idom, at least in that regard. Oh boy.
Don't have to worry. And this DI is going to connect, and Idom is going to spend that meter.
He's going to have to, no matter what. I think it's going to be enough for the kill.
Oh, definitely.
Man, why do I ever doubt this character's damage? Oh, it's mostly from command grab. Excuse me. Yeah, I love that too. Double, we got the Sasa on there. Did you see that? Double super art finish. I'm liking this.
Right, an empty jump super too. Man, that was literally the only thing Idom could have done to secure that round, and he did it. He pulled it out.
What a read. If it was anybody else, what a nut. Right?
But not from Idom, not Capcom Cup champion.
Nah, I'm gonna go to his stream and be like, yo, you were a nut for that. he would chuckle at it.
But again, be like, I did what I had to do.
Yeah, that's exactly what the answer would be. He's like, you know, if it worked out for me, then what can I say?
Nice check coming from Idom there.
it really is rather difficult to sense when Idom is going to throw you or not, or even command grab you. And I feel like that's been a lot of the damage tacked on from JB's side. Trying to commit some blocking is going to be so detrimental to him, but at the same time, if you get exposed with some of the lows, it's so problematic. You get the command grab off the punish counter. He could do it again if he wanted to. It's the regular throw now.
Yeah, and here it is, like the stand strong is just -1 on block, but since JB is in burnout, you just gonna have to hold all of these.
Keep going.
That's right. The only answer is to really super out, and this is a good position for JB because he gets his bar back here.
But it's so scary too, because he's only like a medium counter hit damage worth away from dying. Oh boy. Did I speak too soon? Did I jinx him? He's not going to have anything behind him other than a level 1 still. Oh boy. That was kind of smart. JB not succumbing to that, but again, the medium counter hits worth the damage. What did we say?
And with the gray health too, just enough to get him this round. He's putting Idom at match point at this point. Over punish there.
We do have level 3 locked and loaded as well. Idom not really too worried about the current metal count.
What a confirm off the counter hit. A single hit confirm.
Oh, this is too clean for Idom right now. This might be a little bit problematic. You actually are going to be dead. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Go grab into the level 3. Dancing his way even further in to the bracket. That is going to be his top 8 Inception with the phenomenal.
Yeah, what incredible play, because it's like he just there's so many counter hits in that last round, and it's just like he just really understood the timing on when JB went into counter poke, and he was able to throw in his lights in first and get a whole bunch of counter hits in that last interaction.
Yeah, it is rather scary, right? You never know what happens in a drive rush scenario when Munon's kind of like charging at you, because there's moments where we've seen Idom drive rush forward, OD command grab, drive rush forward, even go into like a long range normal and just wait, right? There's been so many instances where I feel like Munon doesn't get as much drive rush potential outside of those two types of things, where it's like a medium's coming in or just like an OD command grab. It's so scary.
It's very similar to like Zangief, right? Where you're not a typical character where you just throw in drive rushes all the time. You kind of have to set yourself up for that drive rush, and you utilize it in different ways than skipping neutral.
I agree with that.
Munon's definitely a character that can't really skip neutral, and that just speaks to how skilled Idom is as a player, where he's able to use Munon. She does have good buttons, although they're not all cancelable, right? But he's able to fight in the neutral against all these other characters that have the standard tools.
That's right, yeah. Makes a lot of sense too. But Idom, again, punching his way through, all the way starting from the loser side of top 24, but unfortunately, it just means we have to say goodbye to one of our household names, JB, not making it as far, but still a pretty decent showing, man. Above average showing. He's been so phenomenal with his journey as Rashid, but going into it, the next side of the bracket, it's going to be Zygoles versus Nephew. This is going to be kind of sick. I haven't actually been able to see or like commentate a lot of Nephew's matches thus far.
That's what I'm saying. I actually didn't see him play too much on the stage, but maybe it's just because I didn't get to commentate that block, unfortunately. But I love watching Nephew play. Nephew is so sick.
He is.
Like he comes up with so much tech, and he's the one who displays it. Even if other people find the tech, he's the one who's able to execute it in game. And he's just such a solid player. So really interested in seeing how this is going to go against Zygoles, who also doesn't really play like an offensive heavy Kimberly as we've seen the way that he played against Pico. He plays a little bit more slow, kind of finds his way in. Actually, he kind of waits to see what you want to do.
That's
and
right.
then he gets his offense off of that.
I think he's going to be a little bit more proactive, though, in regards to the matchup at hand.
You have
I think,
to, right?
Jury can be very intimidating with the ranges that she does present. I think also the fireballs that she has is very, very difficult to contest against, because like not only do you have to kind of respect it most of the time, if you decide to like back away and kind of give up that space, you find yourself in the corner more often than not.
And she's gonna drive rush at you. Once you start building your space trying to whiff punish, she's just like, okay, you're gonna give me that space. I'm gonna close that gap by doing a drive rush.
Yeah. When you think about a traditional fireball and you're seeing Kim, most of the time you would think to yourself, yeah, I think Kimberly would have the option of like doing a jump and early elbow just to kind of get around it or reset the timing.
Or a teleport, right?
Yeah, that or even a neutral jump. Right out the bat. So
Two
this is
overheads.
the aggression we were looking for, right? Back-to-back overheads?
Starting off the round strong with 2 mix-ups already. But this is where we see Jury kind of shine, right? Getting out of the corner, littering, but Zygoles able to find his way out.
Nice call. Yeah, the interruption with the jabs too. Nephew has plenty of stock towards his name. At least the feng shui engine is still pretty built up. The Fuhajins, excuse me. Bang! You got the DI, you got to sneak it in there. Charge up one, jump in. What's gonna be the damage?
That is all of it. Like, doesn't mean, I don't think he, oh, the reset. Didn't even want to spend his super, went for the reset.
Nephew playing like a grown man.
But I mean, that was such a difficult situation for Zygo to be in because Nephew had so much drive bar. He literally just kept his plus frames and the spacing trap with all the OD fireballs that Jury was able to throw out.
Right. Oh. This fireball just kind of like sneaks right underneath Kimberly. We talked about the spacing trap.
Look at all those counter hits.
Back to back at that. We're going to do so again. Zygo's now in trouble. We talked about how fast Jury can get you to the corner. What do you do about this when he's playing in this box, right? He's still able to cover the ground if you decide to jump out.
Yeah, and Jury's limbs go so long, like it just leaves her. She's so good at spacing traps, and we're gonna dump into the level 3. Yep. Still think he's gonna live with the pixel, but not the best situation for him to be in because he is burnt out. Kind of just have to hold whatever it may be. A fierce maybe? Oh, a jump is enough.
No remixes here. Nephew pretty convincingly getting those 2 rounds, and I don't mean just by the rounds themselves. The life lead that he had towards the end of it all just felt like he was in full control, and you could see Zykel's kind of dumbfounded by that. He's got like a little bit of a concern on his lip.
Yeah, it's really difficult, especially when you don't have reversal. I know a lot of Kimberly's talk about having an ODDP to escape all the pressure, but she has other tools, and I do think in this matchup, where he looked like he was shining was when Zycles was on the offense and trying to keep Nephew in the corner. But Nephew is so strong defensively, is able to turn things around, now always consistently have Zycles in the corner.
May I ask you a very serious question?
Yes.
Kimberly players, or actually Kimberly in general, do you think she should get back a invincible OD
Absolutely
Tatsu?
not.
Really now?
I believe when you are a character that has this many offensive options, the only thing that I think you can really give Kimberly is a slight damage buff. I think she's perfect as a character, but if you wanted to give her a slight damage buff, I think it would make sense.
You know, with the offensive capabilities, you might be talking a little bit too much in regards to like extra damage. No
Just
shot.
a little bit extra damage. I think she forces the other person to guess a bit more than other characters that also dish out damage. Bison being one of those characters, you know?
Yeah, okay. I can respect that.
Wake up OD, what is that move called? Tatsu? Air Tatsu to get out of the corner?
Yeah, we're gonna say Air Tatsu. I was gonna say Bushinkaku, but...
Oh my
yes,
God,
sir! Damn! What is that? What is happening?
That's what I mean by the tech, right? Typically, you don't see someone super wake up drive reversal, but Nephew was just ready for it.
That was 4 rounds straight. That wasn't a perfect, was it? I just saw a lot of life on that.
It felt like a perfect.
I asked you one question and the set was over. That was my mistake. Chat, I will take full blame on that. I thought it was going to be, you know, let me just stop, man. That was actually kind of rough.
Yes, it wasn't perfect. Okay,
Thank
so,
you.
and it really sucks to feel that as a Kimberly player because you don't have any defensive options. And the one time you do go for it, which is a wake-up drive reversal, you get supered in the face for doing it. And, like, you know.
And I was just about to say, like, I mean, the fact that everybody now has like a kind of reversal with drive reversal, it gives them like that fighting chance. But I'm glad I didn't say that. I'm glad it didn't come out of my mouth because Nephew immediately punishes the hell out of it. So I was like, oh,
he was like,
well, that,
not on me.
You know, I was trying to vouch for the Kimberly players. I'm like, yo, maybe she deserves the OD Tatsu again upon wake up.
I can say I used to play Kimberly, so I can say that she does not deserve an ODDP. She doesn't need that.
You know, we'll agree to disagree. We'll agree to disagree.
Are you a Kimberly player?
No.
Then why are you defending them?
Because
you're supposed to ask for nerfs for every single character except for your own main.
I actually want buffs for everybody, just because I want to see how like the meta further develops.
That's insane because everyone's already buffed. What do you mean? There's so many strong characters in this game.
It's looking pretty good. The power creep's gonna happen for the DLC characters for sure. Everybody's gonna get pretty strong, I feel like, because I feel like that's been the current direction right now, right? There's been a couple of nerfs that have happened, but they're like, you know what? Maybe it was a little bit too severe. Let's kind of tweak it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Luke was one of those examples, right? He got the light sequences back. That's actually a pretty big deal. Less pushback on the lights.
Look, all they needed to give Luke was give him some of his damage back, at least off of the mediums, if not, like, he can keep the nerf scaling on the lights, but at least give him his mediums back. Like, that's why I said Kimberly maybe deserves a damage buff, right? Because now Luke players have to take one additional guess to kill other characters.
Luke's the complete package as is. I feel like a lot of his stuff, a lot of his damage had been like normalized with the rest of the cast because he was doing obscene amounts of damage.
We don't want normalized. We want the obscene. One way to do the obscene is what I'm saying. Every character in this game should have one method of doing obscene damage.
You know how you do that? Giving them buffs, all of them.
I mean, some characters already have that, so I wouldn't say every character needs a buff. We're talking about balance. You can't just say everyone gets a buff.
Everybody gets a buff.
Everyone gets nerfed except for my character. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. You know, we'll figure that out eventually. There's going to be a balance, and it's going to be a beautiful time. I think that's the beauty of it. Even in the civil conversation we had just had, there's still like beauty in the system that we've kind of like grown to get ourselves into, like being able to play the system, to play the games, and figure out how the meta develops. It's all a really beautiful thing. I think it's so fun with how much activity is going on with the balance changes thus far, and seeing how everybody's been playing it out. Very, very enjoyable.
Yeah, and you know, obviously the ongoing Twitter argument till the end of time will always be the tier list, right? And it's a beautiful thing when you can say you can't have a guaranteed top 5. Everyone's discussing and debating on who the top 5 characters are of this game. That's how you know how well balanced this game has become. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we saw that flag down from Fatality. He had actually put his hand up just a little bit. He wanted to ensure something prior. But one of the things we need to note is Shine going back to Kim.
Yeah, versus DJ. And as I mentioned, Shine is one of those Kimberly players that rely heavily on stand medium kick to get things started instead of teleports and other tools that other Kimberlys may use in the neutral.
Sure. Oof.
But as you mentioned, Fatality is a player that has really, really good counter pokes. So it might make it difficult for Kimberly because she doesn't have the best buttons. Oh,
you are sick. In the best way possible.
In the negative situation?
Yes. Why not?
You do have to represent it sometimes. And what an interruption check for Fatality.
We've seen it a bunch thus far in our top 24. He's allowed to do it too.
There's a perfect parry. Let's see if Shine's able to get the offense going. The jab did catch the backdash. What a reaction.
He's so fast. This man, Fatality.
He's playing like he got modern buttons going on.
You know.
That was like the start of the drive rush. But nice check from Shine there.
What's cool about it is I feel like sometimes you do get that input eaten because it's a flash also, like a flash kick with that down charge. Sometimes you might miss it. So the fact that he still was able to get it is impressive in and of itself.
Yeah. The Shine taking him corner to corner. Fatality waking up with the OD up kicks to get the pressure off of him.
You see him show off that Sobot card a couple of times over in the counter poke department. And speaking of counter pokes.
To the level 3. Yep, if we're dumping all our meter, we have to go to level 3.
Damn, that's a lot.
So he is going to live from this. Fatality's going to have maybe one more guess on the board. The Shine already has that power up and is going to be just a throw to just close it out.
I like that too. Ending with the throw. Being able to get all that meter back, considering Fatality already has a full bar, full stock. I didn't realize, but Shine, man, what an overhead too. That was against
That's
the
what we
tap
talked
parry.
about, right? Yep.
Exactly
Overhead,
that.
because there's slight delay in the active frames of that, you are going to catch the punish frames on a tap parry.
Ooh.
Nice check again with the crouch strong.
Yeah, we talked about the strength of Shine and being able to go into the spacing traps that we talked about. Level 3, trying to feel the beat.
That's going to burn Shine out too.
100%. Just a matter of sequencing though. Does Fatality have it in him? Can he feel the rhythm? Can he feel the rhyme? You already know what it is. It's drive rush time. Not yet,
Snuck
actually.
that in. Look at that.
Damn.
Mini caught you mashing on wake up. You're not going to mash lights on me.
Of all people, you're not going to do it against Shine.
What a recognition from Shine. Didn't get the counter hit. Recognized that the medium didn't connect. Didn't commit to the full combo. But it connected there.
Oh. What do you do about the spacing too? When Shine is not even willing to try to play the counter poke game at the moment. Uh-oh.
Not this time. We're going to walk back to get the full punish too. Keeping him in the corner. Look at that pressure.
What do you do about it? Again, DJ not necessarily having the best defense to work with. I mean, other than the OD uppercut. He's already gotten called out for it twice over. So what else can you do? Yeah, you didn't block that.
My man's reset him.
I didn't block that either.
I would have blocked that. No, I wouldn't have blocked that. I'm just the type of player that holds parry in between block strings, so I would have parried it. But
that's fair.
Shine looking so strong right now. It's just making all the right offensive reads.
Sick. Oh, again! You got that level 3 in you as well. That's going to be a perfect back-to-back. Man, these guys are on a hot streak right now. It's unfortunate that it's at the expense of Fatality. Because, again, I think he's a very, very super talented individual, seeing the way he's playing that DJ. But you're going up against an East Coast legend. That is Shine. That's Shine.
And I like this conversation. I don't know what's going on. I think the way that Shine is touching his head, he's like, if an overhead is coming, you have to block high because it hits you on the head.
Sure. You're not... Come on, man. You're not even close to my age. Why are you pulling out these jokes, huh?
I'm just kidding. But it's funny because the overheads work so well against DJ, especially since, correct me if I'm wrong, the up kicks is a charge, right? As you mentioned earlier, it is a flash kick charge. So because you are a charge character, you're holding down back. And since that's your only reversal option, you will get hit in the dome for trying to charge the whole time.
Yeah. I think it's a very valid point. One of the things that kind of alleviate that pressure, alleviate having to do that execution and still maintain your charge is that parry that you were talking about, right? Because even though it is a standing animation, you still get to maintain that charge. And also, right after the parry, you can immediately go into that OD uppercut. So it really depends. I think I'd imagine Shine, the point of advice would be do not be afraid to kind of like throw out those parries. But at the same time, is there a way, I wanted to see in that sequence later on the VOD to see if there were any moments, any sort of gaps in Shine's offense in regards to the run pressure.
I mean, so we did see how Fatality checked it early on, right? He started doing jab, jab, and I think it was a very dominating, was it first game? Was it a 2-0?
Yeah, it was a 2-0, yeah.
Okay, so I mean, in the first round, yeah, he did show that he can check the runs. And I think the way that Shine structured, he actually stopped doing just like run mix-ups. He started doing different types of reset, like with the overhead. We saw him get the hit off standing medium kick into drive rush into the overhead. So he found his own ways to do different types of resets.
Yeah, I think it's rather difficult too, but at least showing that card off of the parry is enough to have Shine reconsider, right? Then you got to start to think about whether or not Shine will recognize that, then go for like the run, stop, throw, etc. So it is a bit of a gamble. But if you were so stuck in the vortex, like, why not throw that out, right?
Yeah, because you're so scared, especially if you didn't represent that you're willing to parry in between, like, blocking the block strings, right?
Yeah.
Like, you leave your opponent saying, like, oh, all he wants to do is block, so now you're going to have to guess between blocking high, low, left, right, or between the throw.
Exactly that. I'm glad they actually got that conversation again, because, again, I think Fatality's been so fun to watch. I love seeing his current growth overall. But this one kind of breaks my heart. I feel like these guys are very much so good friends with each other.
Yeah. Kami versus Caba. Like, I wonder who Kami's going to choose in this matchup. Is he going to go Akuma or is he going to go Luke? Because when I played Luke, I hated this matchup.
Oh, did you?
I did. It's just the way that you have to play the neutral. Luke doesn't really have like I feel like he's not a very offensive character in the neutral. Like, he has to poke his way in and then he can start his offense. It's a little different. Like, he doesn't have, like, you know, if we're talking about Ken players, he doesn't have, like, a Dragon Lash sort of move or...
So let's compare that to Akuma as well. I think, like, I think you have a valid point as well. I think Luke, in regards to the fireball department, is not going to be as threatening, and most of the things that he has really revolves around him scoring that initial knockdown, whereas Akuma, I think his fireball is a little bit more detrimental to other people's fireballs because he can hold it, it's pretty fast, he can get multi-hits to it, and he also has a way to traverse in the air, being able to demon raid through from further ranges, and also get some of the big punishes on a Sonic Boom commitment. So I could see the differences. I could see that it's very valid to go for the Akuma. However, in terms of the comfort pick, we talked about this with Shine as well, sometimes you got to go with the character you're more comfortable with, and it just happens to be the Luke.
Matchup, yeah. But I wonder if he was to lose with Luke in this first game, he might do the switch up to Akuma, because what's there to lose at that point, right?
Tournament life.
Tournament life. You need multiple characters a lot of times. Perfect parry on the first hit of the Sonic Boom, but didn't get this perfect parry on the second one. That's an Ending Walker special, though. I think Ending Walker is one of the few players I've seen consistently perfect parry so many different types of booms.
It was actually kind of nuts when he put that out on Twitter. At least for like the solid puncher ender stuff. So wild that you could do that, but either way, gotta be aggressive. We talked about that. If you do want to, nothing after that.
No, got the jump in, but didn't get the cancel into the knuckle off the crouch fierce. It's gonna be close to burnout if he does. No,
it's gonna be too close. Damn. Yo, he converted off of that too. Punish, counter, Sonic Boom, drive, rush forward to the crouching jab.
I mean, he knew that's a setup, right? That is a safe setup. You literally, if you're burnt out, you cannot do a super from that range. So Cabba knew, and when you know, it's easy to get the conversions off of it.
Plenty of time to react to that. That makes sense. Thank you, screen freeze. Yeah, this is going to be so problematic. We talked about this before, right? Luke is not going to be the one to be able to initiate with some of these limbs. The Sonic Boom is just going to do a great job. Empty jump from Kami.
Yeah,
to
what
avoid
an
the
empty
anti-air.
jump. And getting the punish counter jab and the follow up into the target combo. So this is kind of where Luke shines when you have Guile in the corner, right? But I mentioned before, Caba is so comfortable as a Guile player, just fighting his way out of the corner.
I agree with that. He scrapped it up in that corner plenty of times. Oh boy. We might see the solid puncher come out, by the way, because Kami is just so close to burnout. It might come via boot. He's going to set up for the spacing. Okay, never mind. He backs away. Surprising.
I mean, at this point, I think he can go for a way to, like, maybe one more sequence and then the hit confirm into level 3 will seal the deal on this round. Nice block on the overhead.
Oh,
That's
wait.
a whiff punish. Drive rush with punish on the step kick.
We were bound to see that normal eventually. Overhead! And it's so tantalizing, right? We were just having that conversation in regards to Shine and Fatality. It's actually so difficult to catch that, though.
Especially in neutral, too. Not off of the cancel.
That's right.
Just raw drive rush overhead.
Both at level 3. Could be an explosive start. Depends on who gets that really clean hit first. Ooh.
What a check. Missed the drive rush on that crouch strong, though. But okay, nice confirm off the hit of the crouch strong. Into the light.
Uh-oh, level 3, it's raw as an anti-air.
And is going to burn Kami out. Almost.
Get the OD at least. No, drive rush forward. There it is. Yeah, Kami can't afford to take any extra damage at this point. Ooh, I mean, that's all you could really afford at that point with how much life you had left, how much drive gauge you had left. So I think trying to go for that throw was truly a reasonable decision to make.
That's a 50-50 because it was the throw or hit that was going to kill you. So, you know. You had 3 different ways of guessing how to get out of that situation.
Yeah. All came from the that situation too. I mean, Cabba being well prepared, maintaining that charge, and it's kind of difficult too. Kami committing to that jump in that moment was rough. It was rough to see, but a lot of contemplation here. And the Akuma, as you would called it, will he confirm the choice, picking the demon?
It's difficult regardless because you really have to switch up how you approach your jump in on Guile, whether or not you want to do an empty demon or going to the other side to make Sonic flash kick with. We just have to see how Kami approaches this neutral. I feel like it is much easier to approach this neutral as Akuma than Luke though.
I will agree with that. Oh.
Started off the round with drive rush overhead and he went for the tap parry and got the punish counter off the overhead.
A little bit of a rough start for Kami, and also just having enough plus frames to link that flash kick right after that. On the way out, you had talked about it too, the demon raid over.
And pushes him into the corner too, and what a read on the step kick. Straight into the DI, that is a hard read. Some frame kills, keeping it meaty. Oh, missed the pickup, but
Or
still
did
plus
he?
there.
Or did he?
That was a setup for the meaty, you know?
Yeah. It was all calculated from Kami.
I say just go for the overhand, but he's not even gonna get a chance.
Do you know, dude, Cabba, I think he threw that out twice over, no? Like a couple of mediums right before Kami ran into the third one? I was like, was I imagining that?
No, he was throwing out some normals, and I think I tried to bait Kami into drive rushing into him because he thought he would still have enough time to catch the recovery frames of the buttons that Cabba was throwing out.
Definitely get behind that idea. Cabba with the cross. Dragon flex. Overhead blocked. No fangs here. Oh, no way. Does that whiff?
That does. And Kami can't spend the meter to burn him out if he wants to. No. Oh, yes, we are. Not completely burnt out yet.
Yeah.
But it's up to Cabba whether or not he wants to wake up from the Oni flash kick to not get burnt out. But if he doesn't, he's going to get burnt out.
Precisely. It's a good call. It's a good call right there. But at the cost of what? Kami getting the round at least? You know, Cabba could afford that at this point.
Yeah.
Look at that match point. He could definitely afford it.
What?
Oh, yeah, caught the landing frames.
Caught the landing frames and a combo into the overhead. Okay. Weird interaction there.
It happens, man. Fireball.
What a whiff punish on the jab. Getting
Side
the tears. Hop kick for the side switch.
Yeah, that bazooka knee again, right off the drive rush too. Very hard to calculate whether or not he's gonna be plus.
See how he's doing those empty demons just to bait any sort of anti-air coming out. Tried to go for a shimmy. Oh, nice air to air. You know, that is the answer to Akuma. Burning him out. You better be ready with that super.
And you can see the deliberate stagger from Caba.
That's why he did the stagger, right?
That is a good call from both you and Caba. An exact reason why, to make sure that Kami is forced to spin that meter, because you never know when the DI is going to come out with that type of pressure. That makes it so ambiguous to tell what the offensive sequence is going to be like. And Caba, again, being the veteran that he is, knows fully well how to tantalize somebody into going into the incorrect decision. Very, very well played from Caba.
Yeah, just like sprinkling it with a couple lights, because a lot of times people are looking for the heavy button into DI, and that's when they're kind of buffering the super. But when you sprinkle it in with lights and you cancel into the drive rush just to keep some plus frames, you're looking out for so many different things on how to counter with your super.
Right.
And unfortunately, because Kami was buffering the whole time, Cabba just had a really good read on that.
It is a little bit rough to see one of the homies go down. I mean, again, from both ends, really. Both Caba and Kami, the spectators were losing, to be honest with you. Because both of them are very, very strong players. I love
Yeah,
seeing them
definitely.
play.
But that means Cabba gets to make it out into top 8 losers. That was for a qualification for top 8.
Oh, yeah. Man, it's that time already?
It's that time we have almost solidified who goes into top 8. We just have a couple more losers matches left.
Yeah, I believe Lex is going to be coming up against Nephew. I'm like, there's no way we establish everybody just yet, but we do have one more in the quarterfinals. Lex versus Nephew is going to be a really, really exciting one. Again, it breaks my heart to see these two kind of have to face each other.
I mean, yeah.
That's exactly what happens, right? When it gets down to like funneling towards top 8, eventually you're going to see the homies play off against the homies, and that's just how it goes, man.
Hey, this is tournament life. There can only be one winner. There will always only be just one winner. So everyone else has to lose.
Yeah.
Everyone else.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it all, and then we get to see it all happen here, right now. It's going to be Lex going up against Liquid's very own Nephew. Cloud9, two big-name organizations here. The FGC stepping up for Street Fighter 6. That's right, Cloud9 and Liquid facing off against each other here.
Look at that. We do like to see, because, you know, Cloud9 and Team Liquid are known in so many other different sorts of esports. I love to see the recognition that the FGC is getting because they deserve it. I think the FGC is the sickest community out there, right? Like, it's good to see other people starting to recognize our skill, our level of effort.
The amount of dedication that we have for our craft is insane. And the personalities that we do have from these open bracket tournaments you cannot replicate it. There is absolutely no way to replicate it. The amount of passion that we have right here, right now, with also everybody tuning into the chat, that's all you guys.
Entire community here.
That's what makes us our own.
But this is going to be a really, really cool matchup because as jury players say, they typically don't like dealing against Guile. They feel like it's an uphill battle to climb because although jury has her own setups off of fireballs, she has a difficult time against fireball characters, especially like Guile with Sonic Booms, because in order for her to fight through the neutral, she kind of has to take a good amount of risks. Not just even like regular jump-ins, but you have to go with a dive kick, which is super punishable on block. It's kind of a guess on what your opponent how to handle your type of jump-in.
Yeah. We'll find out whether or not that's going to be the main problem here against Nephew. Maybe he's got something up his sleeve specifically for this matchup. Lex also is one to kind of not shy away from the fisticuff style. He's also been pretty active in regards to his counter-poking game as well.
Definitely, but you know, Jury also has a great counter-poking game herself, and you can see off these counter hits already that Nephew's able to get it started, immediately putting Lex into the corner within the first 10 seconds.
Damn.
But that's something that Lex is known for as well. Definitely fearless when it comes to reversaling.
Oof. Pretty explosive thus far.
You really build your space, and that would have been crazy if Nephew got the conversion off of that.
I'm actually kind of curious. You think he would have been in time to do like a heavy uppercut to juggle off of?
That would have been godlike.
Because it moves forward and then upward, right?
A little slow startup though, but I don't know. That would have been sick though. Nephew would know of anyone.
It was pretty dicey to call out, so I like the approach either way from Nephew. Exposing down below, low medium kick, does get a little bit of a full cost storage. Forward throw, the punish counter, and the parry. Great block from Lex against the overhead. Fighting out of the corner. Yeah, he has to give him that space, right? He doesn't want to be pushed into the corner himself.
Nice, just keeping that spacing with the perfect Sonic Booms. No anti-air coming from Lex there. Wondering if he was predicting like whether or not Nephew was going to do a dive kick in that situation.
Yeah. I don't think he had enough charge for the flash kick the other way to cover that option,
right.
so it makes a lot of sense too. I wouldn't even want to do a crouching heavy punch in that regard. Oh. Oh!
What a reaction. Don't you throw a sonic boom at me. Not when I have level 3.
No one did not, Joey. It did not feel good.
That was a pretty rough game for Lex. He's going to have to figure out how to approach the neutral differently. He's been fighting his way out of the corner both rounds so far.
Yeah. Spent a lot of time on the left side, that is for certain. But I gotta say, it's with the tenacity that Nephew's been showing off with not only the normals, but the pressure overall. Having that meter was just such a difficult look for Lex to deal with, right?
Yeah.
Now you know, throwing out that sonic boom, not gonna be the brightest option in regards to like facing off against someone like Nephew.
And like the way that Nephew is playing this matchup, I don't know if I can agree with jury players that this is a hard matchup. I don't know. It's looking kind of like once the other characters in the corner, once Guile is in the corner against Jury, it seems like the matchup is pretty much the same because their spacing traps are so strong when you have them in the corner.
Yeah, it definitely feels bad too. And there we go.
Look at that. Lex staying at the perfect spacing right now, just to throw the sonic booms and again being ready with the anti-airs.
Yeah, I mean, if this is what's going to be happening, yeah, the big punish counter against the forward heavy punch. I'd imagine Nephew wanted to catch some sort of advancing normal from Lex, but he was maintaining his pressure. He was maintaining his positioning, excuse me, more so than the pressure. With the exposure again with the low forward.
Oh, what a perfect parry. Oh, as you need to hop out of the corner. Early flash kick does connect.
Yeah, Nephew, I think he was airborne when that happened, so I'd imagine Nephew was trying to weaken that space mid-screen. Get off of me again!
And something that Lex did that worked really well the first round, I wonder if he's going to do it again, when we talk about the positioning and spacing. So he's been throwing these sonic booms, and he's actually been backing off because the way that Nephew has been approaching is with the heavy buttons or with the low forward, and he's been able to get the whiff punish by walking forward, or sorry, walking backwards.
Right.
After throwing a sonic boom.
Self-endanger by putting himself in the corner, but not too bad. Both burnout. Yeah, the early jump fears. Uh-oh, level 3 is not going to be enough.
Not enough, but it is enough for Lex.
That's rough.
Slight miscalculation on Nephew's part.
I didn't really get to see the sequencing because I was so concerned about like the life gauge. But I wonder if there was anything else Nephew could have done to further increase the chip.
Yeah, he did one button cancel into the chip, and I'm wondering if he was to throw out a special. The thing is, it wouldn't have been like a true block string, so you're kind of concerned.
While he's in burnout? Possibly, though.
Yeah, I guess if you do...
yeah, because Guile was in burnout as well, right?
Yeah, that's right.
There is a possibility for that world, for that sequence to have successfully been towards Nephew's favor and actually get the kill, right? It's just really unfortunate that it was just a single hit confirmed. Or potential.
Yeah.
Single hit
well,
chip.
it would have to be off a special to get an extra chip on the gray, but
maybe
anyways,
like a full hop hit,
right?
Perhaps. Yeah. Either way you spin it, more games, even better.
Yeah, it's gonna go down to the last game between these two, and there's that whip punish coming from Lex.
Roger brings us far. That's what I would have loved to see for the chip damage. Perfect parry against the Fierce. Forward heavy punch in response from Nephew. He's got 2 to his name as well. In regards to the food hall storage, had to spend 1. Now Lex with the back throw.
Look at that spacing. Okay, trying to build more space in between. Nice parry, didn't have to guess on the overhead, but the jump is gonna connect. That overhead coming from Jury and just not even having to spend a level 1. Not at all. Match point for Nephew.
Not too shabby. That is definitely not too shabby with 2 bars of super art apiece for both. That is a great way to start it off. Forward fierce. Oh, I had the throw bait right after that. This is looking like it's all Nephew.
There's still a chance for Lex, but this is a huge life lead for Nephew right now. Into the yellow. And again, this is where Jury kind of shines, right? There's that up back that Nephew is so well known for. When you try to throw her, just a DI is gonna take it for Nephew. What a dominating last game.
No, the brothers are down. That's unfortunate. At the cost of Nephew moving on, it's a coin flip at that point in terms of like the favorites between these two. It's so difficult. But really well played, man. Nephew, I feel like comes out of nowhere in regards to like how his offensive capabilities are. Like I've never seen really anybody shut out Lex like that in the corner in a very long time.
Yeah, and you know, like I feel like a lot of players when they're playing and then they get hit by so many reversal OD flash kicks, you tend to start changing up how you do your strings. You kind of wait a bit more, but that gives them enough room to like breathe, and they'll take their plus frames back. But Nephew never shied away from it.
No, not ever.
Like he kept the spacing there, he kept the strings going, and just, you know, if you get hit by it, you get hit by it.
Yeah. I want to watch how many times over he had landed that forward fierce as a rebuttal towards Lex's normals, because multiple times over when he does have that counter hit, it's like you were so far away. Like, how did you even manage like thinking about that?
It's very like Jury has that. Chun-Li also has that with her that double medium punch that she does. It's just such an active button that
Ryu
it
has it as
catches
well, yeah.
players that like to whiff punish a lot, right? Because they see the first hit whiff, and then they'll try to go for the whiff punish, but it's still active, and they will get counter hit, and they get the pickup from that.
Yeah.
So, really, really good stuff on Nephew's end.
Did you happen to see who was up next? Oh, we're gonna get it anyway. Okay, right away. I was gonna say
See, you cheat because you look at the screen over there. I am
it's
always
not cheating.
facing
It's
you.
called being prepared, so that I could set you up. How
Yeah.
about
Okay.
that?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So it is going to be the last qualifier going into top 8. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Shine versus Daigo Umehara.
And hopefully it's not a double jeopardy, because it is Daigo who put Shine into losers. This is when Shine decided to go Chun-Li against the Akuma, and unfortunately Daigo is so solid, and Shine is also very like solid fundamental player. He plays kind of slow. It's so hard to out solid Daigo, if that's the word for it. Is that the word for it?
I mean, I'm going to say yes.
So maybe he'll go with the Kimberly pick or the Ed pick. As you said, characters he feels a bit more comfortable with because he's been running Kimberly for a long time. But we did see Shine bust out the Ed earlier. So maybe we won't see the Chun-Li pick this time.
I'm a little bit scared of the Ed pick on behalf of Shine, because Daigo has had so much experience against some of the best in the world. Not to take it away from Shine, but realistically, you have Momochi, you have even Fudo's been practicing this character a lot lately as well. It's kind of like
Tokido just picked up Ed too, right, as well?
that. I don't know if that's fully confirmed, because we have it on CFN. I can't tell you if it was like Lashar practicing, but from the Birds, they're pretty convinced. So I'm going to take it for face value and say, yes, Tokido has also been practicing Ed.
And then we can't forget it's Tachikawa, right?
Tachikawa for sure. He's been playing Modern Ed for a while now.
So many Eds out there,
Too many.
but we'll see. Ed is a sick. Okay, we are going to see the Ed. See, Ed is a very sick character, and you know what? Like, although Daigo has so much experience against Ed, it really is dependent on who is playing Ed. So,
Sure.
yes, we've seen all these top players play Ed, but Shine plays Ed in his own special way.
Yes. And we're going to find that out too. We talk about it in terms of the player aspect. Now, on paper, I feel like Ed does still a pretty solid job against like the fireball department too, having the flicker, access to flicker, having access to fireball as well. I think
Especially-
he wouldn't mind it.
Yeah, especially when you're playing against a player that likes throwing out normals in the neutral. Ed dominates in that range, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it. We just saw that example, right? Oh, he was holding on to the anti-air flicker. Look at the amount of damage to P-kill rush forward, only to get opened up with an ODDP. This man, Daigo, fears nobody.
That Ume Shoryu, you know what I'm saying? The creator of the Wake Up DP. Hard reads. What a conversion! That was so far away, too.
Mad far. Oh, it's actually mad far. What was that, jump roundhouse? Into low medium kick? Oh, he tried to do it again. You know he tried to do it again.
Yeah, he did. But just with the flicker was enough to seal the deal. Or medium punch. That was medium punch, right? Flicker, his buttons look the same to me.
Hey, man, you can't just say that. All his normals look alike.
Everything turns purple.
That is fair. That is definitely fair. Forward throw now. Guess who imposes will. Even
Throw
the strike
loops?
throw game. Yeah, it's so dangerous too with Akuma, right? He has access to both. And even if he goes for a forward medium, oh boy.
Straight into the shimmy, level 2.
Yeah, the Imperium's end. Gets the corner combo as well. Enough for the jab DP. Damn, that's a lot of damage.
Definitely something that Akuma is known for. Hence very low health, right? As they say. Oh, the shimmy again. He's working very strong against Shine right now.
Backdash, at least getting his turn back. Great conversion. Shine, kill rush forward.
Not plus enough. Was getting counter hit by the light from Daigo there. And the overhead hits as a counter hit as well. And he's going to dump out all his meter into level 1.
Sure is. First game. Going up to Daigo. Very, very difficult to call, though. I will say Shine was doing a great job a multitude of times up until he loses control and gets himself into the corner.
Yeah, if Shine is able to control the neutral a bit better and get his offense going, then it's pretty strong. But unfortunately, Daigo has been getting all the correct offensive reads when Shine is in the corner.
Yeah, getting that starter too out of fist. Man, he has been really susceptible to a lot of these throw baits. Another perfect on the board for the Beast. Daigo looking at match point.
So scary. We haven't seen Shine demonstrate that he's willing to wake up driver reversal. And another counter hit on the overhead.
Not like this, Sherry. Get to push Shine towards the corner even further. Daigo's actually playing pretty ridiculous all weekend.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, right, he has so much experience against Ed. His spacing has been immaculate versus Shine right now.
He has. Man, he just sits there and waits too. Shine, this is his moment right now.
Gonna get the anti-air. Did go for the shimmy, went for the light, so Shine actually didn't take the time, but a little too late with the DP there for the anti-air.
It was rough. It wasn't empty jump after all. I think Daigo was doing a really, really ridiculous job of goading Shine into making some severe errors, all off of the grounded game, getting some of the throw loops established in the very first game to kind of goad Shine into thinking, all right, well, maybe I should try to tech here, maybe delay tech. It's been a very, very rough sequence of events that led to his demise, but Daigo, all very well calculated throughout the entirety of it. You could see it literally off of the throw loop presence.
I mean, it's so clear because there was like no scramble situations. So when there's no scramble situations, that means everything is going according to plan as to how you wanted it. So
That's
Daigo
right.
really set Shine up to get shimmied very often in that last game.
Yeah, and even towards the end, I think he was willing to take not multiple throws, excuse me. In terms of Daigo and his game plan towards the end to close the gap out, he wanted to, just kind of harass Shine. Just close up on his space. I'm going to be jumping either way. If you have the flicker charge, great. If you don't, you're going to kill rush back. Totally fine. I'm going to jump again until you make that severe error. It's exactly what he did. Daigo, again, just really enforcing his will. Every one of those games were so dominant.
Yeah, and then Akuma, the way that Daigo is playing kind of forces you to switch up in your mind. Like, you're trying to guess last minute what kind of anti-air you should go with. And Ed, again, having a slow DP kind of makes it kind of rough for you because you're like, how should I approach this maybe air-to-air, anti-air with a DP? Who knows?
Right.
But unfortunately, a little too late with that last DP and got blocked.
Yeah, I mean, we sing of the downfalls of of Shine and the lot. I know we are like big fans of them, longtime friends of theirs, but hey, that just means a pretty important factor. We've established our top 8 now with Daigo Umehara getting that last spot.
Into the top 8. Man,
Pretty
he is on
significant.
fire. But anyways, yes, as you said, top 8 is now officially established. And we're that much closer to getting the one champion qualifying into Capcom Cup.
As you can see in the bracket, nice work, production. I see you. Taking a look as we get ready for it in the winners semifinals. In the top end, it's Big Bird versus Duel Kevin, followed by Boost and Itabashi Zangief. How do you feel about those 4?
And it's another mirror match for Big Bird, right? Because Big Bird had to not
yeah.
eliminate, but put JB into losers to make it this far into winners. And Kevin actually had to put Daigo into losers. So we're going to see another Rashid mirror match. Both incredible Rashids. And then Boost versus Itabashi Zangief. I'm so excited for that.
My God, yeah. I don't know how often Boost has had international exposure, at least this weekend, or for some of the other events
I don't
that
think
he's
it
gone
phases
to.
him, to be honest.
I don't think so. That's why I want to see how he's going to perform against someone like Itabashi Zangief. He goes above and beyond, outside of the box. Any sort of analogy you can make in terms of putting people off guard, right? Itabashi's that. Going into the loser side, however, Idom versus Daigo for elimination. Am I reading that right? That's Caba versus Nephew as well?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
And just look at the representation across the board. We have the U.S., we have Japan, we have Dominican Republic, and then we have the UAE for the birds. Well, one of the birds, Big Bird.
One of them. Yeah. I think that's a pretty well-rounded, also with the character representation as well, right? How many Rashids do we have in here? We just have 2, and it's going to be off the top.
We do have 2.
It's just off the top. That's kind of crazy,
Exactly
right? One
right.
of them has to put the other into losers.
And yeah, it's actually a really, really well mix of characters. Surprisingly, there's no Bison that made it into top 8 because Bison has been having such a dominating performance in Street Fighter 6 in this season so far. But maybe Bison's not as strong as everybody's saying he is.
No. he's very strong. He is very strong. So I'm going to keep it at that. I'm not even going to bust open that can of worms. Chat can go in. They can do whatever they want. But one thing is for sure, as you are watching along, we do want to make sure that you are also in line with everything that's been going on in the CPT. We talked about what's happening for the CPT itself, and one of those big partners, along with the Capcom Pro Tour, is none other than Street Fighter Duel. In case you hadn't noticed, Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. In case you haven't heard of it, it is indeed an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, as well as Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play today.
Yep. And not only that, we have even more Street Fighter going on. We have Street Fighter League that is currently active, even with 2 of the Japanese players here in the top 8. So you don't want to miss out additional content, more access to Street Fighter. It is back. Japan is currently underway with 2 divisions, S and F. If you want to, you can catch them live, or you can watch the VODs twice a week on Capcom Fighters JP.
Yeah, we are taking a little bit of a break to prepare ourselves for the rest of the premieres that we have talked about. But one thing is for certain, once this airs, Street Fighter League Europe, it's going to be insane because look at that. Live matches running every day from November 15th through the 26th.
Incredible, live.
That is insane to me.
You're watching all the action happen live, so they can't hide the drama that's happening behind the scenes.
Yes.
You're going to see it all.
Yes, Lord. That's what I'm talking about. Again, mark your calendars, November 15th through the 26th, live on Capcom Fighters. And boy, am I excited for this. Capcom's very own Street Fighter League Pro US, homegrown style every Wednesday beginning October the 16th. Taking a look at these teams, the powerhouse, we've got Bandits, led by Mena RD, FlyQuest, led by Punk. Then we have Cloud9 from JB, Shopify Rebellion with Knuckle Dew, of course, Fighting Spirit making their return with Oil King, and then our boys in red, the Red Rooster, led by Mono.
And that is starting this Wednesday, this week. But not only that, we have a little surprise for you guys outside of what you just see here about Street Fighter League US.
Legends never die.
Oh my God!
Yo, what a reaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, UYU are your Street Fighter League US champions!
Mena RD and the Bandits, your SFL Season 6 champions!
Your time ends here.
When our teams face off and I'm sitting down, he's not going to be there.
Oh my God, what a set. This is what I'm alive for. Set him on fire, drop the sun on him. Louis, man.
And there it is. Boost clutching up for Cloud9.
Also, in critical danger, not punish counter, and everything! And then RD, he was ready for it!
Find me better, Street Fighter. You gonna tell me that wasn't godlike?
Now, fight!
Oh my God. It sends me extreme chills. I haven't seen that up until today. I didn't even know they were cooking that up. But there you have it, man.
Same. I did not know that was coming. I have goosebumps because just there's so many of those players here, but just to see them like in a team setting and they're fighting for so much on the line. Oh my God. And that face that NL made in that trailer, he got hit by something nasty there.
No spoilers for me. I'm not going to say a damn thing, but you are correct. He definitely
Okay, because I didn't know, but from that
was-
face that he made, it must have been like some dry rush overhead or something, some crazy combo.
Yeah, one of the biggest things we talk about, the international competition is going to be insane as always across all fronts for Street Fighter League. You do not want to miss it. We have Japan, we have EU, of course, we have US, all coming together very, very soon. And again, you really, really need to dial it all the way in when it comes to this action. Street Fighter League is going to be happening very, very soon. Also coming up really soon, faster than we think it would be, we got Monster Hunter coming back with a new iteration. That's right, Monster Hunter Wilds, February 28th, 2025. Be sure to get that pre-order in, ladies and gentlemen, on multiple platforms. I'm really, really excited about it as well.
Yeah, so it's Storm Collectibles. Wait, sorry. You are right. Nothing happened there. We can just forget about that. But anyways, I'm starving. Are you starving?
I'm pretty excited and also pretty darn hungry. You know, I think it's a perfect time to talk about the midway break that we usually take, sponsored by Pagoda, to let the egg rolls into this segment. And as we've been talking about it, you know, the hunger kind of like takes over us, right? Majority of the time. But we got to crush those cravings every single time. Let's talk about what had transpired thus far in our top 24 segment.
Let's see. Sorry, the hunger took over. My stomach's actually growling right now because you just mentioned Pagoda.
Yeah,
we've
some of our
had
favorite matchups, right?
Right. We've had some crazy, crazy matchups, and like just looking back on the bracket thus far, it's insane. Like Boost, crazy performance, right? Sorry, let me pull this up right
I got
here.
you.
Thank you. There's so many results, and just the fact that, again, we established our top 8 already. Both Japanese players have made it all the way into top 8. The 2 Japanese players that are here, we have
Itabashi as well as Zangief that you were talking about, yeah.
Exactly, and Daigo, of course. They're losers, but made it through nonetheless.
Yeah, when you were talking about Boost versus Caba, I got to agree with you when you were talking about like how important that matchup was in regards to like their placement into the top 8 and how like pivotal it is to see like these open bracket style tournaments. Like Boost coming out of the woodwork, primarily being the online warrior, not just any online warrior, the online warrior to take down so many ridiculously talented names like a Punk, like a Mena RD, and now even further offline with Cabba. It's going to be pretty exciting to see his progression, but also I think his overall understanding of how like certain players play. He has a lot of extensive notes on players. I've been able to see that. The way that he is able to execute it to a T has been so phenomenal. If you guys hadn't watched that, this has been the biggest breakdown I've seen between the Ken and Guile matchup and how he could take it down. Because yeah, Boost has it all locked in. It's entirely crazy to see how much he's improved. One, and now important it is to take some of these big notes that he's done.
Yeah, and you know that he's done so much research and experience with it because he plays so confidently. Like, there's not a lot of scrambles. He's just, once he gets the hit confirm, he 100% executes on what's going on. So that's how you know he has a lot of confidence.
Yeah, and then going into it, when I was talking about like some of the other matches that we had seen on stream, Dual Kevin versus Daigo in an emphatic fashion, 2-0. Did you see that coming?
I mean,
you can be honest. You can be totally honest here. It's totally fine.
I did say Kevin has cooked him before, so I kind of predicted that Dual Kevin was going to cook him again. Not taking anything away from Daigo. That is Daigo the Beast right there. But you know, Dual Kevin has been showing out recently, like his progress and his results for the past year has been incredible, and it's not like he's so solid as a player. I think overall, in regards to like the Rashid versus the Akuma matchup, I think Rashid has done a great job of being able to contain the madness that is Akuma, being able to contest against the fireballs, being able to have that mobility, while also at the same time maintaining that mid-range game too, like throwing out some of the normals that he does have. The heavier normals, in fact, is going to be great for whiff punishing. One of the big tools that I like to associate Rashid's with in regards to Kevin's gameplay is that standing medium kick. He catches so many folks off guard with that counter hit. It disrupts a lot of the thinking that goes beyond what the normals are supposed to be looking like, what the pacing is supposed to be look like. As soon as someone gets hit with that once as a counter hit, Kevin's like, all right, I'm in. He puts his foot in the door. He's like, it's Rashid time, baby. He gets the offense started, right? But outside of that, even just in the neutral, that's something that he's so good at. That very last interaction, we went crazy over it because, you know, he outpatient Daigo. Like, Daigo actually did the drive rush, and he was so ready for the check with the crouch jab, and that is how he took the match.
Yeah, and I gotta say, one of the other matches, as prolonged as this is, my apologies, Idom versus JB. Did you see it happening that way? I definitely did not. 2-0 in that way?
I did not think it was going to be 2-0, but Idom he is on one. Like, he was able, that empty jump super, you know what? I know you guys can hear us out there right now. I did not call you a scrub. I said that was a hard read, and congrats to you, Idom. Other people, it would have been kind of scrubby to empty jump super, but it hit, so you know, that was godlike.
I don't know if I'll be able to see him later on tonight in the festivities, but I will ask him and be like, yo, man, what was that all about, bro?
He knew it was going to hit.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll find out, right? He can lie to me all he wants, and I'll believe him either way. But that's been our segment thus far. Again, we've talked about this plenty of times over. Pagoda being a huge, huge partner with us in the Capcom Pro Tour. In fact, now that you can hear us, guess what? They're right actually at the entrance. If you guys are hungry, it is definitely time to put the egg rolls in and satisfy those cravings. It's been a very, very awesome thing to have everybody supporting the Capcom Pro Tour thus far, and for very good reason, because now we're getting ourselves ready for the moment you've all been waiting for. It's top 8 time in just a bit, right?
Yep, top 8. So excited for that. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere and miss out on this action.
So again, we have talked about it, Pagoda. We have something a little bit special in mind featuring Robert Television. That's right, Hollywood Rob TV, in a segment of What Fuels You. Check it out.
It's my dream food. You know, I eat this. It's pretty good. Even Tokido said it's good.
I'm Hollywood Rob TV. I'm joined my brother Oil King, and this is What Fuels You. I kindly request, humbly request, that we tap egg rolls.
Okay, let's go.
Let's do it. Bam. What's it tasting like? Is it good?
Yeah, I like it so much. I ate it before.
You are one of the best players in Capcom Cup and in Street Fighter League. These are two completely separate things, yet somehow you find yourself among the top players in both. How is this possible? Explain yourself.
Never give up, keep working up. Okay, I think people always will see what you're successful, right? but they don't know. Before I successful, I lose a lot. So the point is keep working hard, never give up.
So what was those days like, man? Like, because of course that's a good point. We do kind of just look at the now you're Oil King as a famous player and stuff like that, right? So what was the hardest part to become an Oil King? What was the hardest part? Did you ever almost give up or anything like that?
I don't think so. But you know, be a pro player. Sometimes you will like, sometimes you do good, right? So the hardest part is when you down, you need to know, you need to wake up again. You need to up again. So that's the hardest part. But I will never think I want to give up. But just sometimes, of course, I think every pro player has the same thing. Sometimes you got a hard time. The hardest part is to pass the hard time.
Bro, Oil King, that's fire. And so far, that trend has been like that, and it's gonna continue. Tomorrow being better than yesterday. I've been Big Hollywood Rob TV. This has been Red Bull's Oil King. And ladies and gentlemen, this has been What Fuels You by Pagoda.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBC front! Paris Premier champion!
What on earth is going on? Will hit it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion!
We gonna turn up the heat! Now there's the finish. He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game. Absolutely flawless. Round.
We're not finished. He's so careful when he gets the jump back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
Goes for full screen. It's gonna be okay. No, never mind. It's Meta RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
And in our backyard, as usual, here for the CPT 2024 action here live at East Coast Throwdown 2024. Now, guys, we've been here this whole weekend, seeing who reigns supreme to make it to this top 8, and we are here today. But yo, East Coast, make some noise for the one time. We finally live in the building. I need to hear these good vibes, of course. Who is going to be guiding you through this top 8? Of course, IFC G-Best. Alongside of me, my brother Javits. What's up, bro?
Happy to be here with you for this amazing top 8 of Street Fighter 6. Just to name some of the players that are on the winner's side, we got Big Bird going up against Dual Kevin. Gonna hit you off with the Rashid Mirror straight off the bat. Then we got Itabashi Zangief against a player that I called making to the top 3, and he's not making me a lie right now. Boost, looking straight nasty with the Ken. And then going down to the loser side, we got a matchup that we've seen quite a lot. It's kind of a classic at this point. Idom versus Daigo.
Yes, it is.
And then to round up the loser side of top 8 is Caba and Nephew. So definitely nothing but killers in this top 8. Very excited to see who's gonna take it. And so far, like, look, man, I called 3 of the players that I called to make it to the top 3 are still in the top 8. So it's looking really good. With the matches that we're expecting to see. So.
Yeah. No, I'm excited. Listen, I could be a bit biased here. There is a couple of names on that top 8. I'm pretty sure we do have a graphic to showcase to the folks for those that missed out on the action throughout the whole weekend. Big Bird and Duo Kevin, the fight of the turbulent wind. Shout out to Logan. I know he said something else, but I'm almost close. But that's going to be a good one. Duo Kevin, free agent, of course, but hope everybody is watching. This man is a killer, so hopefully somebody picks up. I think the same thing for Big Bird. Shout out to Big Bird, my bro, out here representing still. Boost versus Itabashi Zangief. Listen. Boost is one of my personal favorites because I've seen him all the way from the can openers to TNS to the Street Fighter Academy. This guy gets busy, has been showing his consistency the whole time. Itabashi Zangief, I mean, this guy's a legend in his own right. He's been scooping for years, and he's here to still represent that to this day to try to win and get to that Capcom Cup, so it's a possibility. Idom versus Daigo, you pointed out that it is a bit of a classic. Indeed, you know, that was a clash of like new school or old school, but I think it's safe to say that they're in that neutral ground now, and they could go any way, right? Then Caba versus Nephew. For people that don't know, Caba send Nephew to the losers. This is kind of crazy when it comes to this weekend, this tournament. It's been a theme here, a common theme. It's been a lot of double jeopardies, right? We've seen Cheyenne and Daigo again fight earlier, so like, it's safe to say that everybody's a killer in this tournament and anybody can take it. But if I had to pick one right now, obviously I'm gonna be a bit biased. I'm gonna do a little bit of Caba, Idom maybe, you know? Boost for sure. But I think I'm gonna have to lean in more on the Caba side.
All right,
you know?
Going with the theme of just a little bias, it's safe to say that this tournament has been the tournament of upsets. A couple of the invaders have been taken out early, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's looking like, you know, with the Big Bird, with the Dual Kevin, it is a mirror match. I had Dual Kevin going deep all the way, but Big Bird, I think he wants to avenge the Angry Bird because, you know, he got taken out earlier. And, yeah, that's going to be a big one right there. I think that's going to be one of the most exciting matches in this winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, man, there can only be one, right? Fighting games. Look at us, huh? East Coast, make some noise for the one time, man. I'm just so excited and just happy to be here with y'all. Oh, man. East Coast Throwdown, of course. Joe, Johnny, Walter, Zach, my peoples. I know y'all somewhere around there in the crowd holding it down. But man, listen, hopefully we are getting the players situated. I believe we do have the players situated for our very first game. 3 out of 5 for those that are wondering. Okay? All jokes aside.
3 out of 5, you want to stay alive.
Damn, I haven't seen Big Bird in regular clothes in a minute. Stay for duo, Kevin.
Yeah, they kind of got the matching outfits right there. They're playing the real mirror match right there.
These guys is looking great.
Looking clean right there.
Amazing.
Okay.
Handsome fellows. Look at that, representing some Street Fighter. Yeah, we stay fit out here, son. What? You know, but it's crazy. In Big Bird's photos, he's like, he gets to pump more. You don't really see it live, but like in the photos, now I'm stretching it.
Yeah. Talking about Big Bird always likes to give the little side pose, you know what I'm saying, with the pictures, making sure he gets his good side. But let's see if he's going to get his good side in this mirror match, because Duo Kevin has just been on fire this whole weekend. And I talked about this the last time I was on. Duo Kevin is the type of player that, look, his matches are kind of uneventful, but I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in a way that he just plays so clean that he doesn't give you any opportunities to, like, create chaos. He's always in control. He's always ready to anti-air. But Big Bird is kind of the opposite of that. He kind of will get in your face real and force decisions out of you, so it's going to be real interesting to see how Duo Kevin responds to that.
Yeah, no, both of these guys are textbooks. I agree. Just to piggyback what you said about Duo Kevin, he knows how to weather the storm, no pun intended. So let's see how he does in this mirror. We don't see it too much, but these are premier Rashid players. All ready for the throw loop serial. Looking for the technical. That was the right idea there from Duo Kevin, but a little off.
Oh, messed up that combo right there, and Big Bird ready to respond.
The double dash, trying to kill those frames, looking for that wall splat. Are we going to react? Oh, Duo Kevin with the confirmation. Get him about the corner. Let's reset neutral.
Oh, nice combo right there. Uses the meaty tornado right there, and gets the pressure plus frames. Oh, just a little bit more, and got the chip kill. Great stuff.
Great start for Duo Kevin. Kevin Duo. Did you know 2 swords, 2 guns? You don't know the lore? I might be making it up at this point. The pressure is on Duo Kevin, starting the party.
Wow, I'm whipping all those down medium punches right there, and the last one was meaty right there, so definitely a setup.
Trying to hold up those jabs for the check. We are trying to dissect Big Bird's defense, and he's doing just that. Duo Kevin, throw Loop City. Where we going? Absolutely. He's trying to snipe out the wake-up parry. For the finish, no. Looking for the perfection parry. Now we get control. Big Bird.
All right. Big Bird saying, my turn to play. Bust out that level 2 super right there. And Duo Kevin wants no part of that. Oh, no punish with a simple attempt. Maybe a little bit of an execution mistake right there, but Duo Kevin still able to take that first game. Super important to get that momentum going into top 8.
Now, Javits, listen, I've seen a lot of poo-poo scenarios for Duo Kevin. Seen it at EWC. Hopefully he doesn't repeat that here. Definitely a little bit of an error there, but that's no here nor there. This guy finished the job. One breadstick on the side of Duo Kevin, but Big Bird ain't having none of that. The knockdown.
Oh, wow, he throws the punish counter right there. Definitely looked like Duo Kevin probably tried to wake up parry.
Oh, on hit. You already saw Duo Kevin preemptively holding up in case it was a throw, but he is getting exposed in that corner. Rightfully so, running the blueprints. Big Bird showing signs of life.
Yeah, definitely Big Bird kind of reversed that momentum right there, because the last game it was looking like the Duo Kevin show. But just as we say that, Duo Kevin finds the perfect parry on the drive rush low short.
And we bust out. Big Bird said, I'm keeping him honest.
All right, and wow, so much corner carry. I love the way he backed up just to set up that level 2 tornado.
Yep, the Category 5, a.k.a. the Jonathan Kents. Once again, we don't jack bars here. I see you, Logan. Overhead, no. Going for the frame trap city, looking for the counter hit.
Yeah, really good use of the drive reversal right there, just to get the match back in the middle of the stage. You don't want to be in the corner versus Rashid, even if you are Rashid yourself.
Correct. That is correct. And we about to spend that cash, level 3. No, you know what? Let's guarantee it. I like that. Don't play with your food, not on the first date.
Yeah, he wanted to make sure he got that kill right there.
Is this the first time these guys play? I could be wrong. I mean, I've seen them casually play, granted, in like tournaments, but in an actual tournament setting.
Yeah, I don't recall the last time they played in tournaments, so this is definitely a treat to see which of the 2 Rashids is better in the mirror match. I don't want to go as far as to say who's better overall, because they're both pretty closely skilled, but in the mirror match, there can only be one.
Results, for sure. They're both consistent, so I can agree with you with that one. The throw.
Yeah.
Trying to snipe out the wake up perfection parry, the overhead block. Big Bird pretty familiar with the character, of course, naturally. And we are dehydrated. Can we finish the job? I don't think so.
Wow, and I love the way that he snuck that in right there. He's gonna get the extension, go for the level 1.
That's for the meter build too. Look at that, 2 bars. Get the offense going real comfortable. Duo Kevin.
Didn't even have to spend it right there, showing that he could finish you easy. Okay, I see you, Duo Kevin.
It gotta be the plain clothes. The plainclothes soldiers.
Yeah, both of them. I know the sponsors is looking at them, both of them like, oh, 2 players right here. One of them is ready. So let's go.
Get it, though, man. All jokes aside, I know I tend to clown from time to time, but please, we want to see these guys on a global scale, so hold them down. Whoever's watching, but anyway. Duo Kevin comfortable 2-0. This is tough for Big Bird, man. I can't even say it's a steep hill. It's just so much to think about because Duo Kevin can actually take risks, give him different looks, right, to make this a little more difficult for him. And speaking of difficulty, Big Bird is having trouble dealing with this win here.
Yeah, and it was a pretty wild start for Duo Kevin. He immediately went for the drive rush overhead, so you know he's feeling that momentum.
Nice.
All right, let's see what Big Bird does with this corner. This is where Rashid shines. Duo Kevin didn't bite on the shimmy attempt right there. Good patience.
Yeah, I'm loving that even, obviously it's double layered when it comes to shimmies, but I think people are looking for whip jabs more than anything nowadays.
Yep.
The highest level delayed jab is like the best option to deal with throws in general. This should be enough. Yo, Kevin's washing Big Bird. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Kevin is already on set point with a really good whiff punish on the standing medium kick with his own crouching medium kick and able to take that first round with the level 1 super.
That's right, Big Bird trying to find some ground here. Ooh, good check. I'm pretty sure that was a throw attempt there from Big Bird. Duo Kevin, his eyes are wide open. Going for the throw, wise choice. Big Bird not waking up with the parry, but you're gonna have to make a decision here. Nice, the hold up. Whoa! Duo Kevin.
Got everything covered right there.
Layers.
Setting up that level 2 right now. All right, that is gonna be plus. Trying to bait something. Okay. A little more pressure. Another throw. It's going to be a third throw. Oh! And he's able to get the drive rush extended 3 games straight for Duo Kevin. Dominating performance. Wow.
He is in the winner's finals, my friend.
That was a dominant performance right there. Super good play from Duo Kevin. Not making me look like a liar. I did have him going into top 3.
Let him know.
Man, looking super clean right now. But Big Bird is not out. We know he made it to the winner's side for a reason, so he's moving down to the loser's side, but don't count him out just yet because, you know, sometimes the mirror matches, you know, it could be a little tricky. You know, it's hard to get your footing when the character had the same tools as you. But definitely Duo Kevin came out on top there, and yeah, looking like he's looking in prime form to take this tournament.
I mean, again, just to highlight what you said earlier before we even started this whole thing, Duo Kevin is pretty good in terms of his awareness. It's very high level, right? So, like, he'll know exactly when to poke back. He'll snipe out when somebody's trying to throw him. But all in all, he knows how to calm the storm, no pun intended.
Yep.
But he has, you know, very well-versed in the world of fighting games, mainly Marvel vs. Capcom. So it's pretty cool to see him pull on over to the Street Fighter side of things and transition smoothly. Ever since Street Fighter V, too. So
yeah,
he's definitely familiar. He's been on the big stages. He's never nervous. It's all about having the most less errors in the sets against his opponents, pretty much. You know what I mean?
and I know you can relate to this coming from a Marvel background. Duo Kevin is the type of player that it's hard to really like stack up that mental stack because he's used to that high fast-paced play.
Yeah, 100%.
Coming from the Marvel background where you got to block left, rights, up, high, lows, like you know, multiple times in a mix-up. And you know, he's able to break down like where the opponent is approaching in this game because there's kind of less options to think about.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so hard to open him up.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, on top of that, this is not taking nothing away from Duo Kevin. He is a fighting game player. Right now, Street Fighter 6 is his main squeeze. So big ups to Duo Kevin. He will be going to the grand stage of the winners finals with a chance to go to the grand finale. He was, I'm pretty sure, in the finals at Cream City versus Mena RD. I'm pretty sure, right? Was it against Mena RD in the finals? I could be wrong.
I think you're right about that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, nonetheless, he's still consistent. So any person that has a shot to make it to the Capcom Cup and punch that ticket is definitely Duo Kevin. So stick around, winners finals. But we're going to move down to the lower side of things. Well, still winners, but you know what I'm saying. Itabashi versus Boost. Now, Itabashi has a lot of experience going up against Ken in general, coming from the land of the rising sun, of course. But Boosie's a different beast. I always call him Boosie. I learned recently it was Boost.
Boosie
Boost. I take it. I mean, I butcher names all the time anyway, so it don't even matter. So Boosie it is. Now, let me stop. But no, seriously. One of the most impressive Kens that I've seen. You know, a lot of Kens, well, just in general, everybody like character specialists, they all have similar styles. But in terms of defensive decision-making, in terms of how he wants to counterpoke, in terms of keeping an eye on the drive gauge to really force out a burnout situation when he really wants to, and really instill, like, Jinrai pressure to bait out those burnouts and stuff like that. Like, pretty, shout out to my man, Ringe. He actually explained it very well on his Twitter. Go check it out. He does a lot of cool analytical stuff. So definitely a reminder.
Yeah, that's definitely when I started like really taking a notice to Boost. I saw some of those videos that Ringe put up, breaking down how Boost is the type of player that he doesn't just attack your health bar. He's always aware of how much drive meter you have left.
Yes.
So that he's always like just ready to anytime he gets a combo into a level 3 or something, he's already thinking about his next setup that's going to burn you out, and it's going to limit your options so that even if you bust out with a DP, he already knows, like, oh, well, they're burnt
Checkmate.
out. Yeah,
Checkmate.
it's kind of a checkmate situation. So he's definitely super aware of the system mechanics at a very high level, and that's what took him to the winner's side of this tournament. He's very technical.
Man, Itabashi, Zangief, Daigo in the mix. I think the only remaining Japanese players in this tournament.
They're the only 2 that came.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, the only 2 that came, and they both made it into the top 8, so shout outs to them.
You know, I really appreciate it. So I know a lot of people ask me, like, man, you know, a tournament like East Coast Throwdown, you know what I'm saying, a premier event, you know what I mean, like, not a super premier, of course, but a premier event nonetheless. It's premium, right? This is East Coast Throwdown. But a lot of people ask, like, man, why wasn't there a lot of people here? You know what I'm saying? Well, in terms of the highest level who's really trying to make it to the Capcom Cup, you have to really pick and choose your battlefields, right? So I'm pretty sure it's the same mentality here. Wow, he's rocking the Jamie? Is this good matchup for Zangief? Are we filling it out? He does have a Jamie. I did bump into him in ranked, and he washed me.
Yeah.
So this man is definitely a professional. He has a Terry, too, in the pocket, but definitely his main screen from what I've been seeing is Ken. But let's see what's up. Let's see if he's that confident. Maybe there's something that we don't know. They play casuals. Who knows?
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes when players pick these characters, there could be some missing context that we might not be aware of. And but yeah, his Jamie, I know he does have a Jamie as well, but Itabashi Zombie doesn't believe in it because he is straight making work of him so far and already burned him out.
This is data collection. Anytime I see a wash up like this is data collection. Now this is when you gotta wake up. You're out of the dream now.
Yeah, and good stuff to Itabashi Zangief right now, going for the OD double suplex. That is Zangief's most meter-building move. So anytime you see him end the round with that move, it's because he's already thinking about the next round to build those max resources.
Oh, Jabbits. Talk that talk, man. Trying to clip him walking back. No one home. That's punish.
All right, didn't get too much of a punish right there, so good spacing on boost, but Itabashi Zangief slowly kind of pushing him to the corner. That's that wall that Zangief creates.
Scary. I like that drive rush into charge fist. A lot of people tend to check with mids, right? So it's a good option.
All right, Boost not scared to do the wake up ODDP right there just to get him off. But still only on 2 drinks right now.
Are we playing that plus on whiff game? Watch this. Whiff a button and slap him in the chest. I feel like it's coming. Look. Oh, yep. Wasn't a whiff, but he slapped him in the chest nonetheless.
Yeah, chest chops, good corner carry on that. Kept it nice and simple.
Oof. Now I'm pretty sure Boost is looking for opportunities to punish that charge fist, but I like that Itabashi switching it up. He's not even charging. He's just letting him rip. Going for that burnout. Boost is feeling the pressure. He's trying to get up out of there. He's holding North for dear life. That's how much he cares for the drive gauge, but it didn't pay out this time. I feel like we need to go to that select character screen now. Not now, but right now. Expeditiously. Look at Itabashi. Oh, he's enjoying himself.
Yeah, he's like, oh, you're going to give me Jamie? All right. Please do. Please hit rematch.
Yeah. What he's saying is, he's like, I don't understand how I'm winning or losing, but I'm still here.
Hey, man, that's the mindset you got to have for Zangief sometimes.
I don't understand how I'm here. Wow, looking for that punish down the roundhouse. You already see him? Uh-oh. The fearsome of fierce. Look at that.
All right, planted him real quick. All right, and one of the things about Zangief that is still good even after the nerfs is that, so Zangief, he got a couple of nerfs in the Terry patch. They nerfed the damage on his forward heavy punch, the headbutt, and the knee is actually punishable now if he does it from too close, but they kept his drive damage, so he could still attack that drive bar really with all his normals.
And as he should, right? That's his main core gameplay, to stay close, right? So I can agree with that. Okay, Boost, having a little trouble here. I respect that. Churn that butter, get up off of me. Let me have a refreshing beverage here. It's getting a little stressed.
Yeah, a little stressed here. Uphill battle for Boost, though. You got to find maybe 3 hits to be able to take this round. Not an easy task to do against Zangief. Oh, man. Immediately with the FPD.
Tuck the young lad in.
All right, but just a reminder, this is 3 out of 5, so Boost still does have a chance to switch to the Ken if he doesn't feel confident in the game like this.
Immediate drive reversal. Just to get space for the drink, I can appreciate that. Trying to score that command throw early on. Dive kicks as well.
All right, 2 drinks in right now. All right.
Great defense. Itabashi.
Yeah, Itabashi hasn't really overextended too much. Hasn't given anything to Boost that really able to capitalize off of. So, just as we say that, though, now the match really begins. Jamie is at level 4.
No, yes, cardboard on the floor. Immediate level 3, pardon me. Hey, let me have a talk with you. My tab is open, says Jamie. Now we're going to drive rush, continue this combo. Absolutely resets. Command throw incoming. Is Itabashi going to be holding up regular throw?
Ooh, and it was you saw the punish counter on that. So if Itabashi Zangief probably woke up with a drive parry, and you do lose extra life when you get your parry thrown.
Sure. The backdash, hard read on the SPD. I get it. Listen, I'm guessing too, and I'm not even on the sticks.
Yeah, Itabashi with a little bit of hesitation right there, maybe trying to find a wake-up DP so he could level 3.
Those buffers here, that standing medium kick, there it is, into the palm. Dame Espacio, my tab is open. Off of me, my tab is open. No free drinks? Maybe he knew he was just gonna regular attack, right?
All right, go straight into the level 2, attacking that drive bar. Level 1 just to get the burnout right there. He does get a drive rush setup from this. Oh, he went for the knee.
Que mezcla.
Yep, one more SPD will do it. Even a normal throw will do it. Zangief does do above average damage with his throws.
Okay. You know what? Why not? Why not?
Yeah, he gets a lot of drive meter back for that super.
Too much pressure.
Oh, man, yeah, he was just waiting a little bit too long right there. Zangief said, let me give you a hug real quick.
Hey, man, we out. Can we go to the Caucasian male known as Ken Masters, please? I mean, guy's great. I mean, fits your style, right up your alley.
Yeah, he's taking a big swig of that water right there. After getting planted like that, man, I would take a water some more too.
Yeah. You know, high altitudes, you get thirsty.
Wow, he's going all the way with the Jamie. Okay. Definitely some instant context here. It could be that they played each other and, you know, probably just feels a little bit better with the Jamie pick.
I mean, you really can't tell, right? Because, like, at the end of the day, Boost is good. So it's like...
Oh, no, absolutely, yeah. So I'm sure he could do it with multiple characters, but right now he's going with Boost, with Jamie, and, you know, he's riding all the way through with it. And, you know, typically in this matchup, people like kind of meme about it being like 3-4 drinks every time for Jamie, but Itabashi Zangief has been doing a good job of like not letting him get free drinks.
That's true. He's walking him down, right? So you don't give him no space. But I mean, Boost is cool now. He got the hair. No split ends on this boy. Oh, wow. Right on the chin.
Charged up stuff right there.
Okay, reactions. I mean, you could sweep it low, but I mean, you don't know what it's going to be, right? An SPD or drive rush crouch jab, so I get it.
Yep. Oh, with the backdash. Okay.
Let's go.
He's moving right there.
Somebody give Jamie some water, please.
Yeah, he needs to get that drink up right now. Okay. Nice extension right there from the drive rush fierce.
All for the Espacio for the free drink.
Yeah, and Boost being a little conservative with his drinks, only going for 1 after the knockdown. He doesn't want to give Itabashi Zangief too much space to move around and get in there.
Backdash from Itabashi, no. He's going to sit there and block. He's going to guess like the rest of them.
Oh, a little bit late on that whiff punish attempt. Oh, stop the rush punch.
Hell of a buffer right there, Boost.
Right,
it's not, wait, actually, this should be enough, depending on the starter. No. I think, no. He's a combo with, but he does have the drive rush, so it's cool.
Yep, he's going to get the extension, spent the meter, and puts himself on the board, showing why he's on winner's top 8 side.
Yo, let's go. I didn't know you knew Wing Chun, Boost. Jamie, Wing Chun.
Right, he didn't even have to go into level 4 right there.
Well, Boost. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I was doubting it, but you know what? Let me shut my ass up.
Hey man, I always say that's why we're here and they're on there. So
100%.
He knows what he's doing, and he picked them 3 times, so he definitely believes in it.
Yeah, for real, right? With a chance to qualify for Capcom Cup, put it all on the line with Jamie. It's not a bad thought. 3 out of 5, man. You got time to think. Oh, sneaky, tricky guy.
Oh, Itabashi Zangief just running in his grill with the bear guard right there.
Oh, cabeza, cranium. No dents on that forehead, I promise. Damn, he tried to hold up, so scared of the burnout. I get it, man, human error.
And there it is, the OD double suplex right there. Get the most meter. It put him above 2 meters, so he's starting the round with those 2 bars.
Itabashi Zangief with a chance to send Boost to the losers and put him on a spectator side. He's going to have a long road. That is, of course, if Boost don't tighten things up right here and raise that difficulty setting. Are we going to look for that charge fierce? No, there it is.
Boost finds the standing meeting kick into the drive rush, into the record now, 2 drinks, making sure he gets those knockdowns.
The latest of DPs. Condition him now.
All right. Yeah, I love that Boost is not being afraid to mix them up. Itabashi Zangief is one of the premier Zangiefs that knows how to do the jump cancel SPD, but he hasn't done it yet.
Abuse. There it is. I was about to say when he was going to represent the backdash in the throws.
Yep.
Off for me, please. Not a bad risk from Itabashi Zangief. That could have led to a lot. Punish.
Oh, good awareness right there from Boost. He saw that he was close enough to land the sweep and immediately just kept it simple.
The boost is loose, man. That is, of course, if he can tie this up, I hope so.
All right, that is safe now.
Ooh, stealing turns?
Yeah,
He said, wake up.
That's one of the staples of playing a Rekka character. You got to represent that as part of the mix.
Ow, 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 whoa.
Yeah, gets a little extra damage on that punish counter command throw if it grabs a parry. But this is a dangerous position right now for Boost. Everything is going to be safer and more plus for Zangief now.
Don't panic, man. Get those buffers ready. He's trying to buffer just in case if he hits the armor on the fizz or the drive impact. Immediate level 3, I get it. I need to touch grass. Let me go outside again for the one time. And we get the green run on top driver's combo. No, we're going to save that cash. I agree.
All right, I like that he went for the meterless extension right there just to have that full stick of green to try and finish off this round and tie it up 2-2.
Almost, not yet. There's 2 more hits away. He doesn't even have cash to really finish the job, but he does have access to that drive gauge. But kick back and relax, my friend. The lead is on your side.
Yeah, but Itabashi Zangief, don't count him out. He is sitting on full meter on both sides. Not going to be able to kill here, but one more throw will do it for Boost.
Oh, what a way to put himself in danger. Itabashi trying to make anything stick right now. This is getting dangerous. The punish, we was aware. Stayed in range as well. It's not like he mashed on backdash or holding up back. Stayed in that range just in case he needs to punish something, and he scores, ties it up. Boost, deuce, deuce.
Yeah, and good awareness there from Boost, because the reason Itabashi Zangief went for the overhead heavy kick right there is because in burnout, it's kind of tricky to punish it, especially if you don't aware of the spacing. But we saw Boost was ready with the target combo. Immediately, he knew that it would reach fast enough to punish, and it would close out the round.
Look at that, the adaptation levels from both of these guys. But mainly Boost was down, what, 2-0?
Yeah.
To bring it back 3-0. It's a possibility here, but Zangief still slimy as usual. The delay stuff. This man is setting him up for the plays, the wake-up sweep. I like that from Itabashi Zangief being back to. Want to stay close to the action.
All right, got a drink right here. Already on 2 drinks.
And he's switching it up, too. He does drive rush, stand fierce, a drive rush chop. I guess in case if he does want to go for the low and interrupt the stand fierce.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely got to mix up those options. You don't want to use the same approach every time. Oh, good patience there from Itabashi Zangief. Able to block the jump OD dive kick, but just as I say that, Boost starting to run away with it now. What a turnaround. He was down 2-0 and right now on set point.
Come on, Itabashi. I was saying this to Boost earlier, but it looks like it is you who needs to raise the difficulty setting. SPD, he held up. He knew, even Itabashi knew.
Yeah, Itabashi saw that he was in range to go for the low right there, got the extension, and now he's the one sitting with a slight light fade.
Y'all are getting walked out. Yes, wise choice. Wise choice. Man, that was so active.
Yep. Oh, and Boost not afraid to use the ODDP out of the corner, and right there, Itabashi finds the jump in.
You know, I appreciate that from Itabashi. He resetted the combo just to wail at the drive gauge. I agree, but that gave an opportunity for Boost to get out of here. But the opportunity is definitely in Zangief's hands. No!
Oh, and just like that, Boost tried to use the wake-up drive reversal right there. And Itabashi Zangief knew that he could just do something low committal, just went for the crouching light kick. Boost probably holding up, but trying to special move and got out. Got killed.
I wonder if oh my God, tell me a hit. Oh, no!
My gosh, flexing for the crowd.
Ay. Look at the life points. Look at the life points. Boom.
And look at the drive, too.
Yes.
One more string from Zangief, and that will be burnout.
He smells blood. It's Itabashi Zangief. Is he going to counter poke with a drive rush? I feel like he is. Let me see. The buffer is ready here for Boost. Let me see something.
All right, Itabashi being very careful to not overextend. He doesn't want to get whip punished by anything.
Oh!
Just like that, hit him with the boots.
There it is. He's almost close to the yellow, though, so it can put him more. Now it's CA. He got CA, but how is he going to open up Itabashi Zangief?
Yeah, Itabashi Zangief still showing respect. He doesn't want to give it to Boost from a simple comeback. Right, but Boost is burnt out, and he can get chipped. Yeah, he tried to do something to get away, but Itabashi Zangief came down with the knees, just needed one more hit. And wow, that was like one of those long perfects, just because Itabashi Zangief has so much control in the way that round went down that he just never got hit.
Well, definitely a lot of data collection on Boost's side. Almost bring it back 3-0, but unfortunately he will be getting knocked down to the loser's side. Those shark-infested waters. Awaiting the winner of Idom and Daigo. Oh, please, look, I love you, Idom. But if you do lose in this case, I would love to see the Kanekoma. But this is just me. Because you know why? I've seen Idom and Boost play so many times. So, you know, just want a little different flavors. But yeah, man, there you go. Set for Boost. Duel Kevin and Itabashi Zangief in winners finals, though. Man, Kevin's just having wars with geese. Is that what's going on here?
Yeah,
is that the story that's being told here for CPT?
Yeah, Duel Kevin definitely has been at war with his character for the last few tournaments.
Okay.
And
my goodness. Well, I mean, what can I say? That was a great performance from both of these guys.
Yeah,
So I hope everybody at home is enjoying the show. But we do have to show some love to some of the people here that support CPT and just everything going around right here. Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, that's true, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Gaia. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head on over to your app store to download and play now.
And with no shortage of CPT action, be sure to check out Capcom Pro Tour Singapore, which is the super premiere going up next week from October 18th to the 20th. If you do plan on attending, the registration is closing on Wednesday, October 16th, 2024.
It's going to be fire, man. And that's 2 spots. And look, we already here at East Coast Throwdown. Of course, Singapore has been stressed enough, and that is a good thing because we want to see more Street Fighter 6. But we do have the super premiere in Japan, Blink Respawn, and of course, King of the World to round up the CPT side to see who ends up at Capcom Cup 11. Tokyo, Japan. Man, can't wait. And if you're starving, you better crush those cravings. Man, I'm hungry. Can y'all pass that over here?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. I went to the back and everything was closed. I'm pretty upset about that.
Yeah, definitely able to crush those snacks the way these players are getting crushed in top 8 because, yeah, we still got some good action come for you on the loser side. On the loser side, we got, as you mentioned, Idom versus Daigo and Caba versus Nephew, so definitely tune in, guys. We got more Street Fighter 6 action on the way.
Yeah, so please stick around.
I'm Hollywood, Rob TV, and I'm in the presence of a legend, one of the Japanese fighting game gods, Sako, and this is what fuels you. All right, Sako, before we get to the interview, I have to ask you an important question. Can you please tap my egg roll? Kanpai.
Kanpai.
Is it good? Oishi. Oishi. Come on, bro. So now, when it comes to Street Fighter 6 specifically, fast forwarding a whole lot of years, what is it about this game that clicks with you? What do you like about Street Fighter 6?
そうですね、やっぱりドライブゲージのシステムが今までのストリートファイターにはないぐらいすごい斬新なシステムで、昔のゲームだともう攻めたら攻めた分だけもうなんつってんの、まあプラスがあるっていうか、ダメージに変換できるけど、今回はドライブゲージがあって、その攻めてもドライブゲージがなくなると攻めのバリエーションが減ったりとかして、すごいストリートファイター6はなんか奥が深いなと思います。
All right, Sako, so of course we know that you are one of the Japanese fighting game gods, you're a legend and all that, so I want to know, if you were not a Street Fighter player, if you weren't a pro fighting game player, what would you be doing with your life?
そうやね、多分ね、プロゲーマーじゃなかったら、うちの親が建築業の仕事をしてて、多分それの継いで俺もやってたと思います。
Sako, I appreciate you, brother. I'm Midway, Big Hollywood Rob TV, and of course this is Sako, the legend. You can feel the aura just coming through the screen right now, probably getting better execution just from watching this match. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been What Fuels You by Pagoda.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathi! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future. Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Time to put our kinship to the test! This is where it all ends. PlayStation.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Quick break, but just know things are about to be great as we continue on with this top 8 action. We just concluded on the winner's side. We already cemented what's going to go on in the winner's finals. We got Dual Kevin versus Itabashi Zangi. I'm excited. But before we even reach to that, we're going to go to the lower side of things. It's the loser's bracket. All right, let's throw that lowers out the side, okay? We're here. This is FGC, baby. Idom versus Daigo. Talk to me a little bit on that one.
A little bit of history with these two players. The last time I remember them playing was at another top 8 at EVO 2022, which was the last EVO for Street Fighter V. The one that Kawano got won. Idom obviously got second. And, you know, Idom had that insane run where he actually met Daigo, and they had a crazy, super close match. But Idom did come out on top in that one. This time around, this game, Daigo has looked a little bit more comfortable with the game, and he is playing a stronger character. But Idom definitely has that unorthodox style, and you know he may not be like winning a lot of the tournaments, but he's always going deep. So he's like been knocking right on that door. Like he's definitely getting super close, getting more comfortable with the Manon. I spoke to him earlier this weekend, and he did say that he does feel more confident that Manon has some good changes and able to get deeper in these brackets. So I expect that confidence to carry through in this match against Daigo. He has beaten him before, so definitely going to be a good one.
I mean, look, Idom is one of the best conditioners in the game, right? Anything that has to do with a command throw, anything cheap for that matter with big damage, Idom is going to optimize that. So there's one thing that I will give to Idom is just be wary. He will throw the command throw, and I'm pretty sure Daigo is aware. I've seen some footage from one of my guys, one of my London brethren. He gave me a little bit of intel. Send me a picture, and it was Daigo looking at Idom matches to see how he does against Akumas. You know, if you ever been around a crowd and see Daigo just chilling and vibing, looking at his phone before a match, a good 8 out of 10 times, he's playing. He's watching matches of his opponent, and the other 2 is probably him playing a random app game or something. But that's just how Daigo rocks.
Yeah, but Idom himself was grinding this matchup against Angry Bird this weekend, so he definitely has the experience against a high-level Akuma already. And right as we start off, Idom draws first blood straight for that command throw right there, already on 2 medals. I've said it a couple times this weekend. It's a dream round for Manon if she's able to get 4 or 5 of the medals in the first round, because it kind of secures her being super scary for the next 2.
More dominance, yeah. Oh, I like that. Are we gonna go immediate commando? Yes, 3 medallions. Max distance overhead, I like that from Idom. Try to hold up, anticipate. Wow, he's playing mad disrespectful, but you know, I like that he mashed on the drive impact. Low health on Daigo's side, can't drive impact back. I don't know, man. Daigo's collecting data. Look at him, he's not phased. Yeah, it's like he's watching his favorite soap opera or something.
Nice whiff punish right there from Idom with the crouching medium kick, and nice air-to-air with the light kick. Okay, not giving any free approaches to Daigo right there.
I wonder if he tried to hit him with that jab into the back roundhouse delay, trying to catch the tech from Idom, but that was very nice.
And Daigo going straight into the level 2 that will take a bar of drive gauge, gets a nice extension from this. And the pressure from Daigo right there goes for the meaty fireball setup. One of the nasty things about Akuma is that meaty ball fireball setup keeps him in throw range, so it's always continuing the mix.
Always.
But just as we say that, he gets caught with the level 3, and Akuma is a low health character, so he might not survive, and just like that, Idom with the quick first game.
Washed. That was a hell of a lot of data collection there from Idom. Wow, starting the match again. Yeah. I'm obviously anticipating a fireball. Daigo does like using those from poke range, of course, classic. But man, I like Idom is playing with all disrespect. I respect that, man.
And Daigo using the demon flip chop, which kind of changes the timing that you have to anti-air him, was able to find it right there.
Oh gosh, he's making quick work.
Oh, a nice check right there from Daigo. Goes for the crouching light punch into the light kick.
The conditioning starts now. The meaty stuff. Looking for that technical, no one home, good block.
And Idom keeping it tight, stringing up the legs. Daigo probably trying to mash out a DP or something, but you know, he got opened up with the lows.
This is your court right here, Idom.
Oh, and Daigo abusing that chop right there. We saw him do it 3 times in a row.
He's like, yeah, you want to drive impact me at the beginning of the match? Watch this. We could go playing turns too.
4 of them. He's playing super disrespectful right now. Trying to get in Idom's head a little bit.
That stand strong so good. The built-in delay, right, in case if you want to tech. Disgusting tactic here from Akuma. But I love it, though. That's how you got to keep him honest. There it is, the corner carry, double dash, don't mash with no wake-up buttons. Trying to look for the technical perfection parry. Score.
Yeah, now Idom working on 3 medals right here. It's getting more dangerous as time progresses.
Do it again. Scope with elegance. Ow. That's 4. Next one kills. Oh, confirmed.
With the confirm. Wow, what a recognition there from Idom, and getting that dream scenario of getting the 4 medals doesn't even matter. Up already 2-0.
May we, Manon. May we.
Wow, and Daigo using the dive kick to throw off the anti-air timing right there.
I like that master block stun. Coming out of the parry, pressing buttons. That was pretty good. Pretty good.
Wow, and this is bringing shades of that evil run from Idom in Street Fighter V, where if you remember, when he was playing in that run, he was busting out so many command throws that's uncharacteristic for him. So it really threw people off. And this time, Daigo has something to say about it. He got him with the sneaky drive impact right there. Idom a little bit of sleep at the wheel, maybe a little bit of mental stack.
Just a little bit. It's his Daigo, man. Let's not count him out yet. It was looking like a wash, but you know, sometimes you need a little bit more games to download the program known as Idom Domination. The driver's right under. That was sneaky.
Oh, and Daigo baits out the anti-air right there. But Idom recognized that he could wake up with the jabs, able to get the quick confirm right there into the knockdown.
That was very nice. Switching up his options is Daigo, but credit to Idom for keeping up.
And there's that chop again. He's been abusing that so much.
Anti-airs, Commando City. He tried. He might as well go for the 4th one, right?
All right.
Just in case. That would have started the party for Idom Domination, but Daigo hangs in there. The crowd is pleased that Daigo's still in the game, but they didn't want to see the donut, for sure.
Yeah.
Ow.
And definitely, I love that Daigo is not afraid to wake up with the DP, even as Akuma, because Manon does have extra damage on her level 3 now with the more medals that she has. So she could have been in a position to maybe not kill, but put him in a next touch kill scenario.
Defensive. I can't even call it a panic. Wow, just to drain some of that life on the absorption. That was a very nice from Daigo. Yeah, but people in Daigo blocks, though, he is heavily walking back. But rightfully so. Wake up buttons. Excuse me, wake up super. We spend that cash.
Yeah, but with the drive rush overhead, sneaky stuff right there from Daigo.
I teched. They didn't say counter hit, so I'm pretty sure he tried to hold up, or he just possibly got hit in the noggin. Yeah. But either or, Daigo still in there with a chance to tie this up. Unhand me, says Ivan Domination. It is. I love that. A lot of players don't try to switch their option on like aerial moves such as Demon Flip. Sometimes the crouching fist can get thrown off with the dive kick, so I like that option there from Idom. Air to airs is definitely key here against Daigo.
Yeah, and good check right there from Daigo, using the crouching jab into the standing light kick.
Oof. Take trades all day. Oh, that could have been a whip punish. He did it again, the igloo button. Oh my God, it's a cold home.
All right, Idom using the level 2 right now, trying to get as much damage as possible.
Get in there. Woo, he held up.
Low. He will be able to take this round now. Wow, with the optimal confirm right there from Idom. I mean, character specialist tech right there.
I would have held up too, man. I understand. I mean, from that range, you wouldn't assume he would just go for the low immediately, right?
Yeah, it's something that like you don't expect to lose that much damage from a low. But, you know, Idom recognized that he was able to kill from that position.
Nice. All right, Throw City. Ooh, we added a drive impact in there. Hello. Everybody got to get clapped with that a couple of times.
Big damage right here.
Enough? Oh, for sure. This should be enough. No.
Wow. But now he's in close to burnout.
He got a ball, though. He got a ball. He could react, and he did it. I respect that. Survive. You may want to go out like a chump. I'm telling you, especially with one ball. Deuce.
All right, and good awareness there from Daigo to wake up with the level 1, using all his defensive options that he has available to him. Bringing it back 2-2.
Not this time. This time, says Idom. Woo, I like that. That's down for a roundhouse, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Switch sides on him. I usually don't see that unless it's like an anti-air.
All right, get the medal right there. Already working on 3 medals.
The burnout, close.
All right, and nice sweep from Daigo right there.
Sweet.
Using that close medium punch. It is plus on block.
Here we go.
Oh, nice
right on
anti-air right there.
From the empty demon flip. That was smart from Daigo. Quick recovery. The overhead we blocked in time. You better.
Oh, both players guessing with parries right there. Dangerous position for both of them, but now Daigo's the one that's burnt out.
Retreat, says Daigo. Oh, I thought he was going to react. I thought he was 2-1 in the low forward, I swear. We're going to spend that cash? Absolutely. Is it enough? Made out of styrofoam. Is Akuma? No.
Oh,
but we can chip out, though. We can chip out. Block stun all day. Yes.
Oh, wow. And kept it tight right there with the confirmation into the block chip kill. Idom on set point right now.
Switching options is Daigo. My man said drive rush low forward into demon flip. So I see what is going on here. Oh, no. That's 4 medallions. Ow!
Yeah, 4. The next one is going to do big damage. Having 4 is like having 5 against Akuma. Huge damage on him.
Oh, is this guy crazy? Yo, Daigo. Yo, what's up?
Yeah, he was trying to find just any hit at that point.
It's about to get ugly for you, son. Oh, toma!
Once again, he's going to recover most of that drive gauge right there, even it up on life. And just like that, putting it into an even position.
Oh! What a way to switch sides on him. That was so sneaky. Obviously, don't want to stay on the ground. It's made out of lava due to the fact that he was burnt out. But he hangs in there. Daigo ties it up. The beast still got it.
Last game, last round, both of these players, but Idom is sitting on 4 medals right now. Gonna do any command throw. It's gonna do huge damage.
Oh no, this guy's crazy. You want to talk about gambling? Daigo took the biggest bet right there, but he's still alive, still on his feet.
Oh, and finds the crouching medium punch. Didn't convert from it. Nice anti-air DP right there. Daigo not out of it, but 1 command throw will kill him. This is 5-bar Maron that we're talking about.
I know.
And
he
the
got level 3
into the level 3. Kept it nice and simple. Idom once again taking it over the classic match. Daigo making him dance a little bit. East Coast Throwdown, top 8, baby. Make some noise.
There you go. I mean, I'm not surprised. We can't even call this an upset at this point, man. Idom is here to play one of the best players in the world, hands down, taking out the legend, Daigo Umehara. But big shout out to Daigo. Everybody make some noise for one of the gods of the game, man. He done a lot, bro. Anytime I see the logo, the Shoryuken logo, hell, Capcom Pro Tour represented, I just see Daigo. So
yeah, pretty much, man. He is definitely the player that people aspire to be in Street Fighter. So good stuff to Idom. Moving on in the loser side, he will go up against a local boost, so it's going to be a classic battle right there. The guys have played each other many a time.
Yep.
But moving on to the other side of the losers bracket, we got Caba going up against Nephew. Another match that we have seen many a time before. And they're always pretty evenly matched. Cabba did, Guile did get a couple of nerfs in the Terry patch to his meter build on the Sonic Booms. But from what I've seen so far, it really hasn't deterred the Guile players from changing their strategy up too much. So it's interesting to see how they're still able to perform. Even when you try to nerf them, they're like, it doesn't matter, man. My character's still too good.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm just ready to see some Ken Masters, man. I mean, at this point, you know, I represent the laundromats at bodegas. So I definitely would love to see some Ken Masters in the play. But you know what? It's tournament play. Pick what you can to finish the job.
Yeah, and I know that a lot of the jury players don't particularly like the Guile matchup because he does have a little bit of a hard time getting around the fireballs. But Nephew, I feel like he's pretty comfortable in all of his matchups, so he usually just sticks to his guns. I'm very curious to see if he has something maybe up his sleeve just in case he needs to switch it up, but we'll see.
And this Cabba, whoever's this barber, man, high five.
Yeah, he stayed looking fresh, man.
High five. Waves, you got to be wearing do-rags. Never seen a do-rag on your head in your life. But I feel like he's just part of that culture, man. But Nephew, though, man, look, all jokes aside, these guys are some of our top-level competition. I mean, at any point in time you go to a premiere or a big tournament in general, online or offline, there's a good chance these guys are going to bump into each other. You make it far in the bracket, that's how dense the competition gets as the tournament progresses.
Yeah, and it's cool to see both of these players still making it deep in these tournaments because these are two players that, it's fair to say, made a name for themselves in Street Fighter V, primarily.
Right.
So the fact that they're still able to carry that momentum into Street Fighter 6 with, with different mechanics, different character matchups that they got to learn, and they're still dominating at that level, it just goes to show a testament to their skill, to how much they work at their game, and, that's why they're here.
Yeah. I mean, look, this hit you with a fact, under the lid fact. These guys were both Ryu players when they came into the world of Street Fighter. It's just kind of funny. So moving on. I mean, I guess that is like the basic character to start with to really learn the game. But anyway, that's in the past. It's the present opening gambit time. Cabba versus Nephew. Who moves on and who takes a seat as a spectator? We will find out as we prolong here in this tournament. Man, what a boot to the face.
Both players fighting it out in the Bow Bow Cafe, but let's see if Cabba is going to be the one to give him that Bow Bow. For all my Dominicans out there, y'all know what that means.
Bow Bow in the Bow Bow Cafe.
Yeah, give you the chancletas real quick.
Man, me ain't want to put Joe in the game. Yo, look at Joe. It's like I missed out. Oh, just to switch sides. Bazooka knee, yes. I mean, you can kind of assume there and try the perfect parry, but a lot of guys do like going for the shimmy option in that.
Yep.
Wide choice there from Nephew, but taking the throw, whatever it is that was coming up after that. Actually, it was just block stun, so.
All right, nice spacing on that drive rush into the bazooka knee right there from Cabba.
We knew?
Oh, wow, you got a whole drive impact punish on that. Good awareness right there from Nephew.
Damn, and he didn't even want to take nothing. Cabba assuming it was going to be a throw. Try to hold up forward, but got clipped on the way up. Unfortunate for Cabba, but great start for Nephew. Round numero uno.
An amazing extension right there from Nephew. He recognized just how much drive meter he had. You saw he went for a double drive rush combo. Even just used the level 2 just for the activation, and then he got the nice confirm that exactly got the kill for him.
Yep. Setting the tone is Cabba. Oh, stand fierce. That is my favorite button. I just like, in this game primarily, obviously drive gauge reminds me of a guard break meter.
Yep.
So I love big buttons when it comes to trying to wail at that gauge. So let's see how Cabba represents that here. But who got the pressure going on this Nephew? Nice unhand me, says Cabba ranks.
Nephew keeping that pressure on in the corner right there. Cabba finds the gap, threads the needle with that crossing jab into the flash kick.
I steal my turns. You think I was just going to sit there and block, says Cabba? No way. It's a lot on the line here.
All right, using that enhanced Sonic Boom to get in.
In the scramble?
The Cabba special right there. I feel like he's the Guile that started doing that. We saw him doing that in the Red Bull Kumite when he confirming every single standing heavy kick into the supers, and he's continuing that, and all the other Guile players started adding that to their game. But this is the original right here, the tried and true.
Yo, that was crazy. He got hit with like a low forward, and then he just reacted with a roundhouse into level 3, which is kind of crazy. But we got no cash, though, to finish this job. Nephew, though, very comfortable on the way to the level 3. The flash kick on the mark, but we bust out right back at you, says Nephew. We're going to keep you honest.
Yeah, good awareness right there from Nephew. Not giving him any free overheads.
Waiting for those advancing normals is Nephew, trying to get a clean whiff on his... Wow, professional Cabba. That man ate his tres golpes this morning here at the Pow Pow Cafe.
Yeah, and just like that, good recognition there from Nephew. He saw that Caba landed the driver short, but immediately after he whipped the throw, Nephew responded with his own button.
Chuck it. Think about it. The drone. It's a personal assistant. The sonic boom.
All right, next confirm will do it for both of these guys, but Nephew finds the hit, immediately cancels into the level 3, and puts himself on the board first.
There you go. That's how we do it. That's how it's done. The awareness from Nephew, man. Just knew, huh?
Yeah, take notes, jury players. It is doable. Nephew, a big believer in his character, has not switched away from her all this time.
Okay, looks like we're going to check something real quick. Man, look at these gamers. Huh?
All right, Caba maybe checking something in his settings real quick, making sure that everything is on point.
My Caba got that. ¿Qué es lo que está pasando aquí, face?
Oh, yeah, remember that picture where he had the real confused face that meme for a little bit?
¿Qué es lo que está pasando aquí, face?
¿Qué es lo que pasa aquí?
¿Qué es lo que pasa aquí? Uh-huh. It's time to heat up.
All right.
I'll show him what I got. Ha ha!
All right, but it looks like both players are ready to go. Caba locking back in.
I don't know, man. That's just like clowning with y'all. I feel like I'm trolling y'all half of the time.
Nah, man, you got to do it. This is East Coast Throwdown. Caba looking to have another championship under his belt. Earlier this year, he did win GTN in this region, so he wants to be the boss of this region, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we gotta talk about it for a second, man. Caba, always close at the door too for those big wins. He has won a lot of tournaments here on this turf, to be honest with you.
Yep.
Of course, the defending Norse, NLBCs. I've seen him win an NLBC before.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Looking to add ECT to that collection.
We'll see. It's true. That's true. A lot of medals of honors to collect here. Sonic Boom pressure starting once again. The personal assistant, there it is. Drive rush right behind the Sonic Boom. Apply that pressure. Give me espacio, says Caba. Looking for that patented jump in. He had that medium kick range. That medium kick range. Oh, the jump in, speaking of which. And that's a finish for Nephew.
Yeah, Nephew has been doing a really good job of keeping the match on the left half of the stage. If you notice, he hasn't really been cornered too many times.
Correct.
A lot of the times it's Caba fighting out of the corner, having to get with those wake-up OD flash kicks or trying to find the room to create some space, but Nephew just finding all these openings right here.
Yeah, Nephew's cutting down the flow chart offense from Caba in terms of chucking the projectiles. So I'm loving that he's making Caba second guess his plasma chucking. It's pretty good. Now we got him in the corner, like you said. We always on this left side of the screen for a reason, right? Nephew is containing the barrage of sonic booms.
And just like that, Caba finding his way back with, and this time does find the overhead, immediately goes into the level 3. Not going to get the kill, a little bit of scaling on that, but going to put himself in the next hit kill situation.
Chuck the boom, build meter, right? If he blocks it, that's what's so good about this, right?
Yep.
I mean, you did say lost a little bit of meter gain with the Terry patch, but I mean, again, it doesn't really take anything away from his game. Oh, match distance.
Yeah. So he gets about half the meter for drive and super meter. But like I said, it hasn't really deterred the Gao players too much, or maybe it hasn't been obvious yet.
I think they're good. The character's still, if Caba's still playing him, it's still a good character. That's how I look at it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, the pressure's applied ahead. Nephew throw loop city was trying to anticipate a wake-up flash kick. Speaking of which, on block though, wail at the gauge.
Yeah, a little bit of desperation there from Caba, just trying to get any kind of breathing room.
Imagine that's part of the plan.
Yeah, that was interesting right there. Caba a little mistimed on the parry attempt, and Nephew just able to, after the whiff, throw him out of it, and Nephew already up 2-0. Not usually how you see this matchup go, but Nephew's looking hot right now. Definitely, as you mentioned, caging him into that left side of the stage.
Flash kick. Start again on this parkour tour, please. You try to press buttons. Man, that was positive vibes only on block. Are you serious? Oh, with the armpits. Loop him all day. Yes.
All right, a little bit of sneaky pressure, and Nephew says right back at you with the perfect parry. I could guess too.
Damn, that active, huh? Hell of a roundhouse there from Nephew. The meaty stuff wasn't ready this time. Man, he kind of showed shades of that in the last game for the closeout, right? So, so Caba should be aware. Oh, he's like, you like overheads?
I'll show you mine. Wow, and Nephew once again saying, oh, You like the left corner? Let me show you the right corner real quick, too.
Yeah. This is match point Nephew. This is pure dominance. And it's not like it's been bad. It's just Nephew has been holding on to the steering wheel this whole time. All right, all the way to the corner of the confirmations. We're going to get a quick stop. Absolutely.
Safe jump setup right there. Oh, and he's going to get a nasty punish from this. Yuri's still one of the characters that gets a clean 6-frame punish on the drive reversal.
God.
Working on a perfect is Nephew.
Cabba, no.
Oh, there it is.
High percentage stand fierce with punishes as usual. Nephew, dominant performance. He is moving on. But please, no slouch. Remember, who made this difficult for Nephew was Cabba. Cabba did send him to the losers. It's a bit of a revenge kind of thing for Nephew. So he's moving on. But give it up for Cabba, y'all. He had a great showing throughout the whole tournament, but he is exiting stage left and going to the spectator seat with the homies. Yeah. It is what it is, man. That's the nature of the game. There can only be one.
Yeah, we said it before they even matched up that, you know, they kind of go back and forth. They're pretty evenly matched in terms of tournament results in the past. You mentioned that Caba was the one that put him into losers. Nephew able to bring it back, get that run back. And yeah, Nephew's looking real good right there. He got a clean 3-0 against Caba. Not how we were expecting that to go, but as we saw, he just had him caged in, ready with the whiff punishes, had the nice setups with the level 2 into the safe jumps. It was just like clean, surgical play from him.
Textbook, yep. I like that, surgical. That's how you pick somebody apart. In a game like Street Fighter 6, there's only 2 options, man. Survive or survive.
Yeah, but
That's it.
Tell me a little bit about what we got left on the loser side with Boost and Idom.
Classic, you know, we've seen it before, like you said, but you know, it's a grand stage. There's something on the line now, right? So it makes a lot more sense that this matters most. So if anything, those are just mic checks that you've seen on the online, offline. Obviously, they're taking it serious, but now it really means something. So, I mean, historically, I've seen Idom do pretty good against Kens, but he has his trouble too. I'm not too sure if Boost have defeated Idom in the past, so that's between them, but I'm looking forward to see what they bring to the table now. And it's like one of those things where who would you want to move forward in terms of who you want representing New York City, right? I mean, I've seen Idom, I've seen Boost do some damage. I think Boost, first time I actually seen him offline was at Defender North. He actually introduced himself, so shout out to the homie for sure. So, man, he just showing his strides, man. This is the place to be when it comes to really getting busy in Street Fight. Of course, CPT stopped.
Yep.
So he's going to make it count, hopefully. Idom too. So may the best man win.
Yeah, like you mentioned, these guys have faced each other many a time before, but all those times were basically kind of like preparation for the big ones like this, offline. They're fighting for a qualifying spot for the Capcom Cup, so a lot more on the line than just you know, experience and maybe a couple bucks when they win on the online tournaments. This is the big one right here. So all that preparation that has gone into it is going to culminate into these matches here.
Yeah, man. But hey, shout out to the crowd, man, real quick. I just want to make sure we ain't too quiet. Say something for us, man. Something. Hands up. Want some refreshing beverages, man? Go grab yourself a Red Bull, something. It's on the house. I see it. It's by the couches, though. I mean, the beanbags. Let's go over there. Let's not come on stage, though. Don't get crazy. But I love it, though, man. Convention Center, East Coast Throwdown, huh?
Yeah, let's go.
Fire. Oh, yeah, this is the last game of the night. You know, we've celebrated fighting games throughout the whole weekend. All types, 2Ds, 3Ds, you name it.
Yeah, talking about celebrating fighting games, man, I just want to take a quick moment. I'm so happy to be here doing it with you, man. Earlier today, I was just kind of reflecting on how far we've come as a community, as a scene. And, you know, I was in the artist alley right there, and I came across this little piece of artwork that I want to give to you. It's a nice little MSP right here, made by the homie Wave Chen. And just to give you guys a little bit of lore, she's actually the first person that took me to Chinatown Fair.
Oh!
Yeah, she was like, back in my local arcade, she was like the first person that was able to do air combos. Me and my brother were friends with her, and it was like, oh man, that's how you play X vs. Street Fighter. And yeah, I saw her, she had the MSP right there, man. I thought of you instantly, man, and it was just a moment where I really wanted to share that with you, man.
Now I'm feeling real dookie because I don't got nothing for you, man.
Nah, that's all good,
Yo, give it
man.
up for Javits, y'all. Been doing excellent work for the East Coast for a long time. And to all of our commentators, of course. Shout out to Sherry, shout out to my man Brad, shout out to Logan, shout out to Vicious, man. Another happy birthday to you, my friend. I'm pretty sure you kicking back and relaxing. Yeah, man, this is our show at the end of the day, y'all. Yeah. We are celebrating fighting games back outside, no Ethernet cables. We are here to make it count, man. Who is going to punch that ticket? I mean, obviously, I was definitely gunning for Cabba, for sure. But We got New York in the building, and I feel like we got an honorary New York with Dual Kevin. Do we claim you, Kev?
I mean, he claims
No.
himself. He'd be repping Long Island all day.
Well,
He
that's
definitely-
it. Well, that's it.
Yeah.
That's all I needed to hear, Dual.
That's all we got to hear one time. If he wins, New York won. That's all I'm going to say about that.
That's it. Midwest gets no credit. We'll take it. Imagine. But I think we are getting everything set for our next matches. But again, man, shout out to everybody at home watching. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. I'm sure on the YouTube as well, man. Let a friend know that we got some Street Fighter 6 action here with two beautiful Dominicanos, man. I mean, what's up, bro? It's a little different out here. The aura is feeling a little different. I feel like we might get an upset here tonight.
All right.
I mean, there's been a lot of, I'm pretty sure that's been a theme throughout the whole event, right? But here we go. Ivan Domination. Guys, I just made that name up. That's not what the I stands for. I'm just throwing it out there for lore's sake. But here comes Boost. Boost, I see you, man.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stage, baby.
Yeah, and I love to see this type of matchup right here because East Coast Throwdown is one of those tournaments where a player like Boost has their breakout performance, and he was on the winner's side. He came down to the lower side after a tough loss to Itabashi Zangief, but I feel like he's fighting against a player that just a few years ago was the one in his position, making a name for himself in Idom, and now it's like it might be time to pass that torch, you know what I'm saying? But not if Idom has something to say about it.
Yeah.
He feel like he's still the one that wants to be representing this region as hard as he can. But Boost looking super clean with the Ken right now and definitely wants to be in the mix.
Okay, quick little button check. You can't fool me. Hey, Joe, I see you, man. You're looking good out there, my boy. What's up, baby?
I see you, Joe, in the crowd right there.
Only one dome shines like that, and that's Joe, and I love you. I freaking love you. Just everybody, man. Everybody, put your hands up right now, right quick. I just want to see you. Show of hands. Gracias. Gracias. You know, sometimes I'll be saying this to the crowd like 1,000 times. By like the 999th, ain't nobody saying nothing to me. But I appreciate you guys. It's our backyard.
Yeah, I like that. Who's that in the crowd in the little bird suit right there? Looking crazy, man. I love the action that you see in the crowd, man. Always hype.
Yes. You know, I appreciate, shout out to Ida. Braids. Yes. Yes, useless information. I just want to throw that out there.
A little bit of the braids bias right there. Keep it fresh and tight.
I can't tell if Boost is excited or nervous. I can't tell, but I just know he's going to kick ass regardless. Going with the Ken Masters.
Yeah, not messing around this time.
It's my guy. Okay, let me see a punish on a stand roundhouse with a level 2. Let me see that. Are we going to spend the cash on this? I just want to see because it looks cool.
Yeah, and right there, Ken coming out with the fist pump right there. Maybe signs of what's going to have this set is going to turn out. But as we say that right away, back in the Bao Bao Cafe.
The Bao Bao. Put hands out there. The original footsies. Bela. Bela Wela. Huh? No? Yep. That's not even a word.
All right, and just like that, both players playing with a lot of respect for each other. We've only seen one drive rush, and it's 20 seconds into a Street Fighter 6 match.
So one thing I like to highlight from Boost, I mean, Idom does it as well, but Boost mainly, he invites the drive rush all the time. That's why he always stay at range for his opponent to set the block strings, right?
Yep.
Just to invite for that burnout, the early burnout.
All right, stringing him up is Idom. Already got the burnout. Unusual to see that so early.
Oh no, he's plus.
Clipping his legs with the strings right here. Let's see if he's gonna have to spend anything.
He did, man. He gotta spend that. That's Ken. That's Ken. It's not Ken. It's Ken.
That's Ken. That's
you gotta kill him
at NYC.
Kill him. I like that, Idom. Stay optimal, my friend. All right, Boost. How you feeling, baby? How you gonna answer back in the Bao Bao? Let me stop. Now you got that in my head.
Yeah, now Boost walking himself into the corner right there. Nice bait from Idom with the optimal punish right there.
Glamour, glitz and glamour. Pain, glitz and glamour. Manan.
All right, and this is like tit for tat right here from Idom. Hasn't landed a single combo yet, but just little bits of damage here and there. The walking pressure from the Manan. Boost walked himself into the corner that round with no attacks coming out of Idom. Something to think about.
Not much to say there. A lot of data collection here for Boost, but man, he got his ass kicked. But it's time to step our game up, and Boost is well equipped to turn this around. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, and the way that Idom uses like that approach style with Manan, it's like the range of some of her normals is a little bit deceptive, as particularly her standing medium punch. It doesn't look like it should reach as far as it does, but Idom knows exactly the range to find it and find those hits.
Yep. Wake up buttons. I don't respect your meaties. I'm vegan. Ooh, sure you can.
All right, but Boost saying
Wall
nice
trade,
to play.
yes! And she's oh, I thought she is ducking. Okay.
All right, opting not to go for the extension with the.
I got too excited.
Dragon
I'm sorry. I love Ken.
Kept it nice and simple right there with the drive rush confirmed. You see Joe in the background throwing tornadoes. He's like, yo, put me in, boss.
Put me in. Oh, long toe. The big toe. Supports all my weight.
All right, going with the medium pressure right there.
There it is, the turnstile. Another stand roundhouse. I'm pretty sure he's trying to snipe out the drive impact or the drive rush, either or. Good punish.
Wow, going with the standing medium punch punish. Good awareness from there.
Switch sides on him. I'm an opposition. Switch sides on him. That was very good there. Good usage of balls there from Ivan.
Oh, didn't believe in the punish right there. Could have got a little bit more from that.
Setting up the plays there. He's trying to snipe out the perfect parry.
Yep. All right, there goes that standing medium punch. Look at the range on that.
Uh-oh, close to the burnout boost. Be careful. Oh!
Okay.
Right on time. Switch sides on a neutral jump. Yes, optimal finish. It's a level 3. No.
Oh, okay.
Be confident.
All right. Oh, wow, and the drive reversal breaks through. But Idom only on one medal right there, and Boost with the patient approach right there, finding the opening, getting that level 3, puts himself on the board. One game apiece.
What a way to snipe out the overhead. Okay, Boost. Data collected. All right.
And definitely very calm play from Boost, not overextending, just looking to find those clean hits.
Well, we playing the data game. I see you. It's either we're going to steal turns or not. Look at that range.
And if you notice, a very different approach from how Idom was playing against Daigo, where he was opting to go for a lot of command throws. He was getting like 3 and 4 medals every round. And just as I say that, I feel like he heard me a little bit.
Yeah. But again, these are two guys that are familiar with each other, right? So it's going to be a different approach from Idom nonetheless. So I like that he went explosive on Daigo. You got to give him different looks. But this time, a little more on the cleaner side from Idom. Whoa, the buffers. That is a classic. The neutral jump. Oh, but we dropped the combo.
Yeah, a little bit of an execution drop right there. Let's see if he's able to keep it mid-stage. But if not, he's going to get pushed to the corner.
That's 3. That's enough. And we got 3 medallions. I can't be the only one, right? Did you notice that was a person getting scooped on the medallion?
I did not notice that.
Okay, I thought it was a lion, my friend. Just saying.
I just thought it was like a symbol to like a secret club or something. I had no idea that it was somebody getting scooped.
Yep, somebody getting scooped. Took me a while. Oh! The roundhouse, what a whip punish.
All right, opting to go immediately into level 2, get that big life lead right there.
True.
Okay.
The hell? Did he try to walk up the leg, crouch strong possibly? But we bust out with the level 1.
Oh, nice. Perfect parry right there. Now he got 4 medals. That still does good damage, even on a dry parry.
It's too much to guess on block, man. Yo, when you low on the chips against a great command throw character like Manon, it's a lot that you got to think about, man.
Look at the side of that swig that Boost just had to take after taking that loss right there. I feel like every time he loses a round, he's taking a bigger swig of that water.
Yeah, get that water. Get that water.
Get that
Boost.
water.
Get that water. Get it. H2O, yep, straight from the faucet, man. You know, we got good, we got good faucet water out here in the East Coast, right?
Oh, absolutely. We are blessed to have that.
Man, New York tap water, man. Crazy. We're not even in New York, I'm just saying. Command throw.
All right, and I love to see that the player cam on the upper left and right of the screen right there. You see Idom super focused right there. And Boost just trying to find his bearings right.
Yeah, that forehead is tilted. That's how you know he's locked in. Yep.
Yeah, that's the Marvel lean in right there.
Yeah, he feels the monitor heat on his face. He's in there. Oh, trying to get the counter hit. Command throw. 2 medallions for the Stallion. The Gazelle from Hell.
All right, he's going to go for another one.
Oh, command throw. Oh, and even Boost, though. That's why he's mashing those buttons. Oh, man, you pressing buttons.
All right, is he going to extend with the level 1?
Man, as my man Poke Chop would say, man, he pressing buttons, dog.
Shout outs to Poke Chop.
Oh, he pressing buttons. He look around, he be like, yo, he pressing buttons.
All right, Idom looking really clean right now. Boost fighting from the back foot right here.
And that stand short, the AKA is he dead kick. We're just making sure we're trying to get some space, looking for that whip punish with the stand strong mainly. Boost knows he ain't trying to press buttons first.
Yep. Oh, finds the dash of command throw right there. Idom sitting on 3 medals already.
Don't sleep on the wheel, Boost. It's getting dangerous. You're losing some real estate. Unhand me, says Idom.
Oh, finds the crouching medium punch confirmed into the drive rush. Nice check from Boost with the crouching jab.
The logo.
Fundamentals right there from Boost. Got the anti-air DP.
That was the logo anti-air.
That was a dangerous tech from Idom.
Oh, no. Is it enough? I think so. He's going to spend it regardless. Will that do it? Survey says.
I think just barely alive.
Chip out.
But
Level 3. We got to get ready.
Oh,
what a way to jump
jumped
out. Yo, if he would have just landed in level 3, that would have been so genius. But there was so much going on in the midst of the action. I understand. We just try to survive. But Idom moves forward, never backwards. But of course, Boost, great run. Give it up for Boost, y'all. One of y'all favorites. For sure, that will be a household name soon enough. I will say that.
Yeah.
Quote me on that. That man is a killer.
Yeah, making it super deep in these tournaments, and only it can go up from here. But the experience has so much value for a player like Idom when he's in the hot seat. Doesn't matter what character he's using. Even when he was using the Laura and there was a point where that character was being written off as a little bit weaker than the rest, he still finds a way to break through. It's just he just has that mental strength that no matter what the matchup is, he just knows how to stay in his style. Gonna go all the way with it.
He got the one key thing that'll make everybody jitter on defense, and that is a command throw, man. That's what opens up all the layers, right? From holding up, you name it, Idom knows how to condition you, and that's just what he does. When chilling in the losers semifinals. But up next, guys, Big Bird versus Nephew. El Sobrino, it's stepping up, going up against one of the best in the business. Of course, second place at Evolution 2024 this year. That was a bit of a nail biter, but just goes to show you how consistent Big Bird is. So showing that consistency here in the top 8.
Yep.
Trying to make it to the Capcom Cup once again.
Yeah, definitely Big Bird is one of those players that whenever you see him in a bracket, you know right away that he's going to make it at least to the top 8. And he just always delivers. So he is newly a free agent.
Yeah.
I'm sure people are paying a lot of attention to that for good reason. And yeah, he has it. His match, he had to cut out for him going against Nephew because Nephew looked really, really good against Caba. But let's see if Big Bird is able to put a stop to that.
We'll see, man. I mean, hell, now that we got getting closer to the creme of the creme, now I don't even know who's going to win this tournament, to be honest. It could be any of these guys. But let's talk about what's going on here in the present. Wow, you're just 27? Jesus. I feel like dusty. Every time I see a new bio, I just feel dusty about a minute.
Yeah, but they're starting to get up there. Big Bird creeping his way into the 30.
Still healthy. Is that a bird flopping in the bag? That's what I just saw?
That's the real Big Bird in the bag. Look at him.
There it is. It's protein flopping. There it is. Titanium feathers.
Yeah, we got the elf out in the back too. Shout out to the cosplayers, ECT. Make some noise, cosplayers. East Coast Throwdown.
That's right. You guys are the real winners. If you can fly for real, I'll give you 20 bucks. That's right.
Oh, look at the Terry getting hype in the background too. Okay.
You know what? I don't get it, but I get it. Right? Does that make sense? No? Joe, why don't you cosplay?
I'd pay to see that.
Yo, you be slacking, Joe.
All right. Let's go, Joe.
Let's go, Joe. What you got for me?
Oh, they're about to give him a costume. He's about to put something on.
Yo, I actually thought he was going to pull with the Agent Smith, son. No, not Agent Smith. What was it, Agent 47? No? I think that's an old joke, but I just wanted to throw that out there. You look great, Joe.
All right, and Big Bird and Nephew super locked in right now. They're not trying to hear none of this noise. They just want to get focused on the match that is right in front of them. We expect to see the Rashid, one of the best Rashids in the world, going up against one of the remaining juries. Character that a lot of people have kind of switched away from.
Yeah. I mean, Nephew is, I don't even know what's Nephew's secondary at this point. I mean, I've seen him dabble on the streams, tournaments. I've seen him play Terry, but obviously it's just for knowledge, to content, right? But overall, in terms of a seasoned tournament character to have in the back pocket, Nephew representing that very well. Ever since the first Street Fighter 6 major, man, last year, CEO.
Yep.
So ever since then, just every time you see him in the top 8, top 16 bracket, you name it, this guy's rocking some jury. I mean, it fits his style. I think it's that button, man. The stand fierce is what complements like his whiff punish game, how he really represents how he wants to space you out.
Yeah,
that button is everything, and he's been so consistent with whiff punishing with that.
Yeah, and she still does have the longest range crouching medium kick that is drive cancelable.
And moves forward. Yes. That is kind of cheesy. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. You know, she got to have something.
Yeah. And when I mentioned that a lot of players have switched away from her, it's not because she necessarily got weaker. It's just that other characters are getting introduced, and then, you know, there's more characters in the mix now. So
Yeah, man.
She's still just as strong as she always was.
Remember, guys, I always say this. Don't matter what's the matchup. It's tournament setting 3 out of 5. Any character can do it, man. Just got to be on your A game. Oh, nice. We sniped out the green in between with a parry.
Oh, a nice bait right there from Big Bird. You saw he did the drive rush into the jab.
I was clean from Nephew. I like that everybody's committing to drive rushes from that close now to remove the punish counter.
Wow, and the optimal anti-air combo right there. Big Bird saw the jump back, did the drive rush heavy kick into another heavy kick, into the extension. Didn't even have to spend any additional meter on that.
I think one thing that you need to go up against Nephew is you need to be a little more fast-paced. Like, always have fast decision-making. Don't make him too comfortable right in the neutral. You got to give him different looks, and I feel like Big Bird does that exceptionally well against everybody that he faces. Good defense, no technical. The walk back after the string pressure is over.
Wow, finds that overhead right there. And kind of go over a button. Oh, both players trading medium punches right there.
I see Big Bird trying to snipe out an empty jump throw from Nephew.
And nice spot to go for the perfect parry right there. Sets up the level 2, the scariest level 2 in the game by far.
Category 5, man. Everybody's scared of that one. Oh, continue the pressure. Did not anticipate Nephew holding up forward. Nobody does.
Yeah, Nephew able to weather that storm, and now he's the one that has the corner. Oh, what a punish on the jump back medium punch right there.
Yeah, that was nice. I can't even say that was technical. That was just a great punish.
But Nephew puts himself on the board. 1 round apiece.
Un round.
There goes that button that you were talking about, the standing heavy punch.
It's one of his favorite tools, man. It's like the Jordan fadeaway.
Yeah,
in this
and
case.
if you saw, he doesn't just cancel it on block. He definitely confirms it. So he looks for it to hit.
Oh, unfortunate. Too much blocks done on the level 2, threw off his offense, took the big risk, but still finds his way to control the nooch.
Yeah, and good awareness there from Nephew to immediately go for the air-to-air instead of waiting, because when Rashid goes for the enhanced mixer like that, he could do additional actions in the air, so he would have been able to throw off the punish. So you got to take what you can get immediately.
Leave no damage out on the table. I agree with that one. Oh, yeah. Did we throw? No. You felt it? You can feel it, huh? Yeah. Now, would that kill? Just would have put him in burnout.
Yeah, it would have definitely put him in burnout and probably would have put him, like, very close. So sometimes you got to represent that as an option. Didn't work out for him that time, but, yeah, it's one now. Big Bird up a game.
Gotta be telling you, man. Against Nephew, fast-paced gameplay is the key. I mean, I think Rashid forces that on you anyway.
Yeah.
Right, so it is what it is. All right, take some time to think about it. I definitely was not assuming on a different character for Nephew. El Sobrino locked in.
I like how Rashid is kind of like breaking that fourth wall, setting up the camera right there when you pick him. So it's kind of like the camera's on the players, or the camera's on Rashid.
Trying to collect those bits, man.
Yep.
It's a streamer now, Rashid. Man, this is a very, very popular stage. Is this like an algorithm or something? Like, people just love it? I think we're saying pow pow too much. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely one of the nice stages. Shout outs to Capcom for bringing in the SNK flavor into Street Fighter 6.
No way. The Jean-Claude Van Damme, you got a combo. Wait, that was punish counter?
Yeah,
put him in that juggle stick. That was optimal.
Yeah, I was amazing that he was ready for that.
Whoa.
Wow, and look at the side switch confirmation on that. That's how you know these guys are pro players. They are ready for these obscure situations.
Oh? To put them in a guessing situation at that? You know, I like that everybody has an option in case of, like, they're too high on a drive impact.
Yep.
Right, whatever the case may be. My man dashed under the set, jump strong. This guy was ahead of the curve. You know, that is a proper punish for sure in that situation.
Yeah, it's definitely something that you got to lab because, you know, when the punish counter drive impact hits like that, they kind of float. So you have a lot of time to do something, but you have to know what follow-up you're going to go for.
True. Psych.
Yeah, no setup for you right there.
Woo! Hard call on the throw with the jump strong. Very nice, El Sobrino. Close to that burnout. The stand fierce pressure will be represented. No.
Wow, good reaction right there from Big Bird. Saw the whiff drive parry. Immediately walked up and threw him. Got the legs. Will get an extension from this, and he's going to be able to find the kill.
Ow.
And I do think he would have been able to get an additional follow-up from that as well. So good awareness from Big Bird, looking at his resources. Saw that the tornado was right behind him to get that extension. All right, and just a little bit too far to keep him into the corner right there, but did find a crosscut EP and getting a big extension right here. Going for the level 3. It might not kill because the last hit before just got into the yellow, but it definitely will be very close.
Oh. He's representing that a lot. I mean, why not? Everybody tends to tech at a pixel, so. Okay,
right.
Big Bird, what you got for me?
right.
Nicely spaced into an overhead, all right.
Yeah, he said, you're going to throw out overheads to me? I got my own overhead.
He said, yo, I'm tired of playing the sideline as soon as they switch characters. That's actually a nice little ad-lib jumping in. That's right.
Big Bird thinking about it a little bit. Didn't immediately hit rematch. Wants to make sure that he's thinking about what he got hit by, what maybe he can change in his strategy. This is the loser side, so the loser will go home.
100%. Nobody want to go home in this case. Sometimes people are a little too far to go home. I mean, both of these guys, right? They got a lot to think about on that plane ride. But right now, they got to think about this opportunity to end up in the Capcom Cup.
And once again, another crosscut from Nephew. Really consistent with that.
Going with that throw. No, we're just trying to stagger him first. Okay, there you go.
All right, one throw, two throws. You're going to go for three? All right, now opts to go for the meaty cross medium punch right there.
Yeah, I like the crouch strong for sure for the simple fact that Nephew has been representing that jump strong, so I like that he's switching up his options a little more now.
All right, let's see if he goes for the extension right here. Is he going to wait to level one? Yep, absolutely.
Be optimal, my friend. It's my B&B.
Yeah, and Rashid, one of the characters that has really like high damaging combos that he's able to tack on that little bit extra with the level one if he needs to.
Good defense, no technical, willing to take the troll. Big Bird, nice.
Nice spacing right there. Yeah, that's one of the longer stand jabs in the game.
Yeah, his crouch short is the same way as well.
Yep. Shade the Street Fighter 5 right there with the. Remember how many times they had to nerf that crouch short? I think they nerfed it twice.
Yeah, it looked like a low forward. I mean,
as long as a low forward. Yeah.
It kind of does represent it here as well for sure. Nice perfection Batley. Wise choice, Nephew. That could have got ugly on the punish counter or counter. Either or, though. Got to take this level dos. Good snipe there on the jump back. He ain't going nowhere. How are we going to optimize this extension? Ground, but this enough? Oh, I'm about to say.
Yeah, he ran out of the extension possibilities right there, but one more hit will do it. Nephew finds the back throw. Let's see if he's able to run away with this one.
Trying to set that pressure for the burnout quick. Looking for the technical, good defense. Big Bird willing to take the throw, but put himself in burnout. Oh, I'm pretty sure Nephew was looking for maybe a counter hit setup or just snipe a back dash from Big Bird with that dash, but either or. Set point for Big Bird. Feathers are still intact.
Yeah, looking clean right now. Oh, wow, finds the OD tornado right there.
No counter hit. That long range crouch short blocked by Nephew. Trying to find a way out, holding up forward, getting exposed there.
All right, and
there it is.
Let's call that when he locks you in the corner. Let's call that the bird cage. Keeping you locked in, making sure you're not able to escape. Oh, if he would have got a confirm from that, I would have went nuts. That was crazy.
Another throw represented here. Went for the back. I wonder if he gets more advantage with the plasma for sure.
Oh, found the hit right there.
Burnout though. Oh, sneaky. That was deep. That was a deep crosser. It looked like he was going to stay in the front too.
Yeah, very sneaky with the jump over into the low.
Full carry. What a glide to the other side. This is set the tone. Steel turns.
Yeah, they go with that perfect parry that we saw in the first game. All right, but Nephew fighting for his life right now. Big Bird 1 round away from moving on in the loser side.
Yeah, he had the right idea for the check. I'm sure it actually reached in time. Fortunate for Nephew, but definitely make a mental note of that. Give me that. Put that in my back pocket, sir. You give me some time to think here. Clash?
Both players used their OD projectile right there, so it did clash.
Oh, no.
Oh, the burnout is real right there from Big Bird. Let's see if Nephew's able to get a throw, push him to the corner.
Oh, my God, the commitment. Now, mind you, I'm pretty sure Big Bird was looking for an opportunity for the quick burnout on Nephew's side, but good snipe from Nephew with a chance to stay alive.
Just walks up with the throw. Oh, he hopped over with the torn roundhouse. Amazing awareness there from Big Bird. Let's see if he's able to steal this round.
Yeah,
wow.
He will. And that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. Big Bird survives. The feathers are intact. Nephew to the spectator seat. But no slouch, of course, guys. Give it up for Nephew. Excellent performance. Great run throughout the whole tournament. But he's got to go. When you got to go, you got to go. Again, this is the FGC fighting game community. There can only be one Big Bird with another chance at life moving into this bracket. Loxin versus Idom, then the loser semifinal. That's going to be a treat because I never seen these guys play. So it's going to be an exclusive mixtape for me. And of course, sitting pretty in the winners finals is Dual Kevin versus Itabashi Sangief.
Another banger for sure that is coming. And wow, that match right there, I got to say the deciding moment in that last round was the way that Big Bird saw that Nephew had to try to chip him with the OD fireball, and he immediately went for the Toad roundhouse so that he wouldn't be in block stun pressure, and got right over, got out of dodge, and finished the round.
Finished the round indeed. But before we could continue on to this tournament, let's show some love to some of our supporters and sponsors here. Man, yo, every time I see Fei Long, I swear I miss him more and more. Storm Collectibles has brought classic and iconic gaming characters back to life with their high-quality collectible action figures. Check out their Street Fighter figures on their website. Look at that, including some of your classes. Is that Kage in the back? Balrog, where you been?
That's my guy right there. Sagat, too, looking real militant in the background right there. The Shadowloo. Hopefully we get some more Shadowloo characters in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, those figures are crazy, man. But Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now.
Not now, but right now. That's a fact. Oh, man, Street Fighter League Japan. I know that's been going down as of late. Man, all of the Street Fighter Leagues has been pretty much on their way. I know they did the draft already for the U.S. So yeah, I know this is going to be going down soon as well. Yeah. I think it is going down. No, not yet.
Yeah, SFLJP, they elevated what SFL can be, bringing all that hype. Look at all those teams. Two of those names that we see there are here right now with Itabashi Zangief waiting on the winner's side. So definitely exciting stuff. Definitely be sure to check out SFLJP.
Japan, and of course, SFL Europe returns, and it's going to be live this time. No editing. All that salt will be caught live on the screen. You can tune in to Capcom Fighters on YouTube and Twitch, November 15th to the 26th. Sheesh. Who's going to win that? I actually forgot who won last year, but that's here nor there. I want to see who's going to be crowned next. And, of course, look at our roster. Look at these beautiful individuals. Killers. Man, look at that.
Yeah, up on the upper left, we got Mena RD representing as the team leader for Team Bandits. JB holding it down for Cloud9. Oil King representing Fighting Spirit. My man Mano, who's at first attack right now. Shout out to him. Knuckle Do for Shopify Rebellion, and the evil champ himself, Punk, holding it down for Team FlyQuest. Be sure to tune in to US SFL every Wednesday beginning October 16th.
I'm going for the Dominican. That's all you need to know. For the Dominicanos. But yes, we had excellent matches so far, but we are getting closer and closer to see who is going to take that crown here for East Coast Throwdown 2024 and punch that ticket for Capcom Cup 11. But before we even get to that, we're going to take a quick break, grab some snacks, relax. We'll be back with some more Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot. Hope you don't miss. motto. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us. They can take it higher, they can take it much farther. Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever. Showdown, this is my arena.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless nights.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends. Everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Ratha's blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
Welcome back, Connecticut, East Coast. Everybody around the world that's watching at home, East Coast Throwdown Capcom Cup is on the horizon. If somebody's trying to push that ticket, we're going to find out sooner or later. But we're going to start off with the winners finals. Coming swinging hot, Dual Kevin, Itabashi, Zangief, Javits. How you feel, my friend?
Yeah, Dual Kevin has just been looking phenomenal this entire tournament. All of his matches just have been looking like it's just another day for him. It's not, he hasn't really been rattled too much. He hasn't really been pushed to his limits just yet.
Yeah.
But Itabashi Zangief is one of the scariest Zangiefs in the world. So if there's anybody that's gonna make you flinch, gonna take you out of your game, it's that man right there. And you know, he's one of the only two Japanese players that came out to this tournament. Him and Daigo both in the top 8, so I'm sure he wants to rep for his region, rep for the OGs as well, because none of them are the young guys. It's the two OGs, which is a rare sight to see. You know.
Yeah. Wow, he's 43. You could have fooled me. You know, I never asked that question. Like, how old is Itabashi? I mean, he is an OG, but you definitely could have fooled me. What James Chen say? Asians don't raisin? That's what he said?
Yeah, that's definitely looking like it applies here, because he is looking like a young man right there. Look at him cracking a smile right there. He just want to scoop somebody, man.
Itabashi, you look good. You look good, Itabashi. You look great. He's like, I don't know who's talking to me. Look at Dual Kev. Again, man, seasoned competitor, not scared of the grand stage. You know, usually when you get to this point, depending on the player, the human being, I would have to say, you know, get a little shaky. But man, he's just so poised, relax. You know, the resume speaks for itself. He has been consistent in many CPT events in terms of winning or just being a part of the show or just close to qualifying, no matter what it is, Dual Kevin is always in the mix and definitely was in the Capcom Cup last year, I believe, right? He did qualify for the Capcom Cup, so damn, it's just so many. The competition is so dense. It's like my favorite word when it comes to like really explaining it, but it's just at any given moment, it'll be like a new batch of dark horses that'll just come in and the potential that they could, you know, qualify. I mean, Boost is one of them. Like he's in that fresh mixtape, that package of new players that are showcasing themselves right now. So hopefully, man, that's what it's all about with the CPTs, from the World Warriors to the offline events, man. There's one in your backyard on the online side of things. Please, by all means, don't be scared and try to be part of history, man. And that history of just knowing how you getting better as a player and a human being, really.
Yeah. And Dual Kevin, as you mentioned, you know, he's been definitely making a name for himself in Street Fighter the last few years now. And, you know, he's one of those players that, like, every time that you see him, the more you see him, it's so obvious now that he has ice in his veins. It's so rare for him to, like, you never really see him rattled. You never really see him having, like, taken out of his element. So definitely that's the level of persistence that you got to have when you're in these top 8s, these winners finals, these grand finals.
Yeah. The buttons have been checked. Everything works. No excuses. Let's go, y'all. Make some noise for y'all winners finals for the one time. Come on now. This is killer. This is Dual Kevin. This is prime position for this ticket, baby. For anybody, really. I'm not trying to be biased. You know, that's part of the job. Oh, yeah. Bust out. Represent that early. Don't get too comfortable close to me.
No fear right there.
Aye. Vintage Undertaker block. Up, back. Yes. Hold north to avoid the command throw. But the roundhouse connects. Itabashi Zangief is scheming.
All right, and Dual Kevin keeping the fight in the middle of the stage, but Itabashi doesn't care, hugging him real quick, showing him that you can't just sit there against him.
Wow, what a way to expose his burnouts for the chip out. Dual Kevin did everything in his arsenal to keep Itabashi Zangief away, but that one check into the headbutt is what set the tone. Speaking of setting the tone, oh no. For a setup?
Yeah, he did.
I see. He wants to be closer to him, right?
Yeah.
He did some damage just so he can wail at the drive gauge. I see what's going on here. Maybe error. Who knows?
And a lot more SPDs that we've seen usually from Itabashi in this top 8 so far.
Damn, that was a game? God damn.
That was quick work right there.
Hold on, suave, Papa. Hold on, suave.
Wow, he planted him. I don't even think he needed to do that to get the kill right there. He wanted to make a statement.
All necessary. You know, got time to think. You know, I know that contraption he's rocking on is very ergonomical, so maybe he needs some time to adjust. Who knows? I'm just talking out of my culo.
But we saw, you know, we do have the player cam on the screen right now, and Dual Kevin, to his credit, is really unfazed. He's still just, you know, he gets to keep his head in the game, just another round.
Now, this is what gets dangerous, right? All right, granted, use the OD to get some space, but as soon as Itabashi gets some blocks done, there it is, and he had to go for the perfect parry for the drive gauge. I agree. Oh, back up, don't get too close. You're too close, man. Aye, he's there.
In the corner, there goes the double headbutt right there.
No ejection seat here. No, talk to me, Goose.
And good awareness right there from Itabashi. You saw him back up to get in prime position to do the anti-air OD lariat and keep Dual Kevin in the corner.
Oh my God. That dad hat is about to come flying, boy.
One more touch will do it for Itabashi Zangief.
Stand strong represented here from Itabashi. He's looking for it. Oh, even better. Wow, the walk-up punish.
Wow, he was able to reach with the crouching leg kick from there?
That walk-up block is what really helped him out. Got in close range.
Yeah. Oh, and he got the conversion from that. Good stuff from Dual Kevin.
It'll take some time. I think he needs to preserve some drive gauge. I think that has been the downfall for Dual Kevin. Oh, no.
Oh, jumped away. Good awareness from there to at least attempt it.
Oh, no. Oh.
Planted him, and he does get a setup from this.
Woo! Wow. That man hit him with the North Carolina, then an SPD. Stand strong.
Yeah, and, you know, we haven't seen him do this many command throws. Like you said, you got to give him different looks. And this time around, he's representing more of that mix-up. It's going to probably get in his head for the rest of the set. We're probably going to see some jump outs later on from Dual Kevin, because you can't sit there and take him all the time.
Man, and he's a tank on top of that. This is so tough for Dual Kevin. I mean, he got some footing here. He got a level 3, but he's going to have to make something happen. Not even a level 2 is going to help there. There you go.
Yeah,
caught the check.
Hit him with the Ric Flair real quick to finish off that second game.
It's all right. I like how it drops on like different parts of the lyrics. Like Dual Kevin got washes and a bit of failure, a bit of one of the characters.
Just to add insult to injury, right?
It's all right. Got to think about it. I mean, got to reflect on this, man. Early on, again, what was really winning there was the drive gauge lead for Itabashi. Of course, Dual Kevin busting out those OD reversals to get some space. However, Low on the drive gauge, which means Itabashi Zangief got headbutts on standby. Early burnouts is not helping out Dual Kevin, so let's see how he adjusts.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the secret strengths of Zangief, that even if you do successfully bust out, if you do it while you're low on drive, you're putting yourself in a very scary position if Zangief is able to get a couple of hits on you, even on block.
Yep. There it is. It's space in his key, right? You can see he's really not doing anything, but just to walk down the generals was scary.
Yep.
It's a mental stack off of that. There you go. Get comfortable, Kev. He's human just like you. He bleeds.
Oh, there goes that crouching light kick again. We saw him punished earlier.
Take your time. Quick lead here from Itabashi. He's not going to overextend. I do feel standing shorter to drive rush is in play here.
Oh, and finds the light mixer. Able to extend on counter hit. See what kind of setup he goes for here. Immediate throw. No fear from Dual Kevin.
Up forward, no. You try to attempt the splash just to get some offense off. Negative. Good buttons. Good button placement there, Dual Kevin.
Yeah, we saw Dual Kevin keeping it tight right there. Dashed up into the lights. It was no counter hit, so probably Itabashi either tried to backdash or hold up.
There we go. Stay still. Don't walk back. I like that. There you go. Punish. Okay, Kev. Evasive maneuvers.
And went for the side switch to get the most advantageous position out of that exchange.
I thought he was going to wall jump.
Oh, wow. Interesting decision right there. He avoided the jump out with his own jump out.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no lariat from Itabashi Zangief.
Run, man, run!
Oh, and this will take it. Drive rush extension, lariat. One round apiece. And set point for Itabashi Zangief, looking to punch his ticket into the grand finals.
Get off me. Good reaction. Good reaction. We still healthy on the greener side of things.
Yeah, as soon as he saw green, he met him with his own yellow.
Yep. In between. I like that. I don't even think from that far a low forward to reach, but that is the name of the game, right? If you can snipe out a charged fish, it's the legs are exposed.
Yeah, and this is like the part of the round where it starts to get super dangerous. Both players sitting on 3 bars. So you know if they both get a good confirm, it's going to be big damage coming out here. Once again, the drive rush stopped with the immediate OD mixer.
Yeah. Seen the green and mashed it between. Oh, no.
All right, representing that command throw as part of the footsie game. It is kind of like an extended poke.
Hold that lead. Drive gauge healthy. Don't even need to overextend.
Yeah, both players are actually potentially one touch away if they get the right hit.
That stand short into drive rush will be represented from Itabashi Zangief in any moment. And that's all he needs really to get in. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was almost it. He got the trade combo, but didn't believe in it.
Oh, oh, no! React.
All right,
I'm telling you, it's on the way to double chop.
Dual Kevin still alive, trying to find that crouching fierce into the level 3 potentially.
Oh, come on! It was coming to double chop, I'm telling you. And you know what? Why not? He does have games to give, so I understand it. Itabashi just going for it. He's like, hey, what the hell? Drive impact, bow, it connects, and that.
Wow.
Yo, I'm actually surprised that Dual Kevin wasn't ready. But, you know, that locks in a grand finals for Itabashi Zangief. I'm pretty sure he probably caught him maybe on the attempt of holding up or looking for a whiff punish. But nonetheless, though.
Yeah, that's the name of the game right there. You know, when the mental stack gets overwhelmed right there, even a player like Dual Kevin, who we've seen respond with so many different options, still got caught by the drive impact right there. And that just highlights the strength that Zangief still has, even after the nerfs to his damage. The drive bar damage was the name of the game in this matchup right here.
Exactly. One thing I wanted to highlight for sure. But again, it's about human error, man, and Zangief knows how to expose that very well. So, look, just him walking forward is scary enough. He's not even pressing buttons.
Yeah, he's definitely like that moving wall, that walking tank. You know, he just walking you down to the corner with just the threat of his normals, and if you let him get in, he's going to scoop you.
That one buff from, what was it, 2 seasons ago, is that the standing medium punch actually connects all 3 hits consistently.
Yes.
So that is a pretty nice tool, I must admit. But like you said, the damage is a little reduced on Zangief's side. But again, it does not change a darn thing for Zangief's gameplay. And Itabashi represented that, moving on to the grand finals. And I don't know if that's like a, you know, a thorn on Kev's side when it comes to Zangief. But hell yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Hands up. Get up, all of you. You in the back. Hands up.
Yeah, and you know, Rashid is a character that has been in the conversation very recently of considered, you know, definitely in the top 5, but all characters, they do have their bad matchups, and we have seen, as far as recent results, Zangief is kind of like a kink in the armor for Rashid, because if you look at the neutral game, the range on Zangief's posts, like right there, with the medium punch, with the medium kick, he can kind of out-footsie Rashid a little bit, and it kind of forces Rashid to use that heavy kick or kind of more high committal normals that in the end, it could get very dangerous if he whiffs so many of those.
Yo, Kev tested one jump in and got anti there, and it was a wrap. It was a ground game from there. So I appreciate that from Kev. He does have time to think about it, though, so he's in the losers final. So definitely mentally prepared, knowing that you're about to potentially go up against, what, Idom?
And Big Bird.
And Big Bird, right? Or freaking... No, actually, no, I think... Oh, Big Bird's in it?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, Street Fighter just happened so fast. Forgive me, guys. Getting a little dusty here.
Yeah, he made it through over Nephew, so definitely
it was
still
Nephew. It was Nephew. Okay.
Definitely still 2 Rashids in the mix, a character that you definitely can't count out. And there's a Manon still in the mix, man.
I forgot Kev sent Big Bird to losers. Yep, that's what it was. Okay. Back on track. I just needed to know what was going on in the script, all right? But yeah, guys, we're just getting things settled in, all the settings and all that, making sure everybody's comfortable on stage. But please, hopefully you comfortable at home. Let people know that you're watching some Street Fighter 6. You always got that one neighbor be like, man, gaming is so huge now. This is in the third. And you're like, yeah, man, you ever heard of Street Fighter? And everybody's like, yeah, I used to play that game. This is in the third. They probably pushing like this 50, 60. Yeah, Ryu and Ken, are they still in the game? But, that's the entry level of letting people know what's going down now. Like, the competition is serious. Lights, camera, actions for us. You know what I mean? We have a rich community that supports this. So I think it's very good time to watch stuff, especially like if there's no basketball going on or baseball,
Yep. And definitely one of the things I want to highlight from this top 8, we've seen like multi-generational talent still making it deep into these tournaments. You had Itabashi and Daigo, they're pushing 40. Then you have like the middle of the pack, and then now you got some of the younger guys like Nephew, the Big Birds, and Boost as well. So definitely a game that all skill levels can be represented and at different stages of their professional gaming career, and really cool to see. Not that anybody would definitely write off Itabashi Zangief, but I don't think a lot of people had him making it into the grand final in a tournament this stacked. So the fact that he was able to hold it down with a Zangief that just recently got nerfed is just a testament to how long he's been in the game and how much experience he has.
That's a fact. I mean, look, when it comes to just Zangief, obviously you have to be a top shape, top level, but it all comes down to that bracket, man. Sometimes you need a smooth bracket. I don't know exactly all the matchups that Itabashi bumped into, but I'm pretty sure it was something that was definitely in his favor if he could condition him that long to end up in this winner side grand finals, right? So, I mean that's like that with just every game, really, every character. But all in all, though, this is the spot that you want to be at. High health, 3 out of 5.
Yeah, and definitely, I had the chance to commentate one of his matches on day 1, and he almost got taken out by I Got Them Bombs. So it was definitely a hard-fought road to get over here. Definitely earned his spot to make it into the grand finals.
Man, I rocks with that. Man, Kev, what are you going to do with the Zangief, huh? I mean, there's nothing to dwell on, to be honest. I mean, sure, you lost, but definitely got a shot. He just needs to fill it out more, I feel like. You know, so he's gonna have time to. If he does make it to grand finals, of course, got to win 2 sets against the man. But now it's all up in the air. Who's close for that ticket is Itabashi, but who's going to join them for that chance to fight it out? We'll see as the tournament moves forward.
And just to talk about a little bit of the other side of the bracket on the loser side, we gotta have next Big Bird going up against Idom, and Idom basically on his path has 2 of the world's best Rashids that he would have to go through if he beats Big Bird. So definitely a crazy turnout for him. It's looking like a tough road, and if he does manage to get through, it'll be a grand finals of 2 characters that are both grapplers, which is you don't see that too often.
You don't
in
see
Street
that
Fighter
too often.
6.
Not many grapplers. What's the only grapplers we got here? I mean Lily, I guess we could consider her one.
Yep.
Manon, Zangief, that's it, right now.
Honda has a command throw as well.
Yeah. That looks like a regular throw to me at this point, man. Everybody get hit with it so consistent, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But yes, that would be a sight to see. I mean, granted, as the game evolves, we're going to see more character representation. I mean, you see it here. You haven't really seen an influx. I mean, funny enough, in pools, I've seen a lot of Hondas.
Yeah.
Bisons, naturally, right? But I definitely seen a lot of variety throughout the weekend. So big ups to everybody representing and playing their game. A lot of disappointments, you know what I'm saying, in terms of upsets. I'm not saying disappointment as like, oh man, I'm so mad my favorite player lost or whatever, but it's just a reminder that we're going to have to sharpen the swords, man. It's getting serious out there.
Yeah, you can't sleep on anybody. Definitely got to come bringing your A game at all times. We have some really tough talent here, and even for some of the guys that got their upsets but didn't make it, let's say as far as this kind of tournament still gives them that confidence that now they believe they can beat these players that are making it deeper in the tournaments.
I mean, rank, I feel like ranked in general is just what's getting everybody so polished. I mean, everybody could probably diss online all they want in terms of, oh man, you only do some random stuff like this online, man. What the hell with that? I feel like rank is an important thing because it does keep you sharp, keeps you familiar. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a lot of online warriors that never really came out to a tournament was in here. You know what I'm saying? Like, to try to represent, that was showing out and really did some justice, you know what I mean? And they results, and they rise through the pools.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, speaking of online warriors, Idom himself was one of those online warriors just a few years ago, back in Street Fighter V. And now we have this, like, highly improved netcode. More players are able to play with players from, like, further regions with basically 0 to no lag, you know, and they're able to get that more matchup practice, you know, and there's a lot of online tournaments now as well, so that's a good way for them to be able to sharpen their sword and bring those skills offline.
We'll see what's up, man. Yo, Connecticut, yo, East Coast, talk to me, man. Y'all good? Y'all better stay awake with us, man. I'm gonna be very upset if y'all don't keep the energy high with us, all right? Mainly me. I'll go out there and I'll just poop on all y'all hands. How about that? Oof. Like that. Okay. Love talking to my people. The FGC, man. Grassroots, baby. Without the dirt, you don't see no growth, baby. Yeah. It's just what it is. We got to water the plants, water the grass.
And speaking of Idom right now, we see him sitting down next to Big Bird. Two players that their last Evos got second place.
Whole lot.
So both of them fighting for a spot to get to that first place position. Definitely not, you know, two players that are fully capable. You know, Idom, a Capcom Cup champion. Big Bird, two-time second place finisher at EVO, so definitely one of the scariest players that you want to go up against. But let's see right now, both of them got their game face on. I feel like a little bit of a matchup advantage on Big Bird's side, but from we saw Idom, like I said, he believes in the Manan now. She got a couple of nice buffs. We saw some really nice extensions that he's doing with his combos. And it always seems like he's able to like just eke out those kills with those little buffs on those new combos.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, it's less complaining on Idom's side, so there must be something good.
All right.
With Manan. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Losers semifinals. Who's going to go up against Dual Kevin? We will find out as the story being told in front of us. Wake up buttons. That means you try to delay a little too hard there. Idom with the snipe, but anti-air was ready for Big Bird. Throw pressure incoming, I'm pretty sure, to the conditioning and the challenge from Idom. Already challenged twice, looking good. Trying to force Big Bird to really switch his options.
All right, and nice shimmy right there from Big Bird. Oh, and he got a back throw, so all three challenges from Idom have worked, but it didn't matter, not able to get enough damage.
Exactly, didn't match the ferocity, right, in terms of damage.
Yeah, and Big Bird, definitely one of those players that will smell blood, and the moment that he feels like you are hesitating even a little bit, he will be all over it, and right now, he is representing that, keeping Idom in the corner this entire match so far.
This is fire. I love how Big Bird plays. It's just so high octane. It's fast. It's fast paced. Obviously, moments of time to slow down to watch what his opponent does, but the game plan is to stay active.
Yeah, look, working on about a 90% life lead right now. This does look like it will go to Big Bird for game one. Let's see if Idom finds the adjustment to slow him down just a little bit.
Damn, straight to it, huh? What you stole him? Like 15 MR? That's 15 MR loss on Idom. Run that back.
Oh, nice use of the standing medium kick right there.
Yeah.
One of the escapes that Rashid has available to him right there.
He's been represented a lot, too, throughout the weekend. From every Rashid, really.
Yep. Oh, and once again, we've been seeing Big Bird miss a couple of his meaties. And Idom able to correctly respond with a wake-up back throw. We saw him land that in the last game as well.
Yeah, he is a lot of whips from the meaties, a lot of challenges from Idom, right? It's a little off. It's a little off. Not that bad, though.
Oh, nice shimmy right there, walking in and out, threatening with the throw, and able to find the crouching medium kick.
We're killing frames. We're trying to keep this offense tight. I'm pretty sure that was a crouching jab attempt from Idom, not even a tech. He presses buttons. It's better a button than a tech, though, I feel like, in certain instances.
Oh, a nice conversion right there from Idom, able to get the side switch as a result.
Yes, sir. Oh, punish. No. Hard assumption. Big punish here for Big Bird.
All right, Idom, dangerous position right now.
That is so sneaky. My man said tech for walk-up standing medium kick.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah, using those good normals from Rashid. Able to close that distance.
The elegance is in. Four medallions. This is going to be hell for Big Bird. I'm pretty sure blocking is the last thing he wants on his mind right now. So he's going to continue on with this offense, trying to finish the job. Idom in a knockdown situation. What's it going to be? Technical.
Oh, and The tornado is in play. One of the scariest situations to deal with. Able to kick it back to him. Another mix-up attempt, and Idom just back throws him out of it.
Throws the overhead. Fortunate for Idom. Big Bird, though. Still it turns.
Smart stuff right there from Big Bird, knowing that he had an invincible reversal.
Oh! Put the feet away, good sir. That's what we like to call a whiff punish. That was so clean. Tying it up ASAP is Idom. Breadstick to breadstick.
Making him dance a little bit.
Saga continues, man. I don't want to see no wash-ups.
And
see, it's cool to see a comeback, but
yeah, that's exactly what Idom needed right there. He walked in and out, used that nice range on the crouching medium punch from Manan, able to find that hit to the level 3.
Okay. You want advancing normals? Here, I got one for you. I got another one for you.
Oh, no. Lucky for Idom, no drive rush extension on that low forward.
Oh, thank God. I always assume a 2-in-1, man. I swear, naturally. All right, 2 medallions for the Stallion. Another one. 3 on punish counter. Ow. Great start for Idom. Right. And he got the lead. Trades in favor of Ivy.
Oh, and he will get the round from this. 4 medals for Manan in round 1. The dream situation.
The dream situation. The what-ifs is about to happen right now. What if as I sit here and block? 40% gone, 30%, 35%, who knows?
Yeah, because now anytime that Manan gets close, you got to feel antsy. You can't just take those command throws.
Nice punish on the neutral jump. Okay, Big Bird, I see you. Awareness is on level 10. Try to wake up buttons, but Idom at the ready.
All right, that is plus now.
All for me.
All right, nice defense right there from Idom. Does get thrown into the corner. Let's see how he defends against this level 2 tornado right here.
Slow him down. Overhead, oh yeah, with elegance. I agree with that.
All right, 2 throws. See if he gets mixed. Oh, and the shimmy from Big Bird will be able to take this out. Wow, both players 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece as well. Let's see who's going to get that lead.
That was so dominant for Big Bird that I forgot how silent it was on the medallion side for Idom. Now this is troublesome. Give me 5. Oh, this is a handshake. I like to call this a handshake. A high 5.
All right, 1 more. He got the trade. Oh, and he immediately landed with buttons. Idom, one of the kings of the scramble situations. He recognized right away that he had the space to challenge with the light attack, able to close it out. Didn't even have to spend super.
Them eggs is whipping here in the neutral. Scrambled.
All right, but Big Bird not out of it yet.
Throw him. He tried to. What an answer back for Big Bird. We do have a reversal. You shall respect me.
Yeah, you have to represent that as part of your defensive options. Otherwise, you will just continue to get mixed up.
Ooh, with the ACL. Get off of me. We block those. Good snipe out there. Big Bird, offense is on his side, looking for the shimmy. On the jab of the throw. I feel like he was looking for the throw, but delayed a little too hard there.
Hit. Idom might be able to close this out. Let's see, will it be enough? I don't think so.
Oh my God, Commando, just do it, man. Oh, we was ready? He was probably trying to snipe out the wake up, whatever, for Big Bird. What? All right, the kick does go through projectiles. I don't know how active it is to go fully through the tornado, but he had no choice, right? He had to try something.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to get at least a trade or something.
Something, yeah. Ooh, check already. How did you know? I mean, you see it green, it goes dark, so I understand.
Give me a medallion count, Yipes. How many we got right now?
I think it's about to be Quattro in a bit.
All right.
Unless, of course, Big Bird just keeps holding up and just hands it on a silver platter for Idom. The jump back jab, that was so clean.
Yeah, keeping him jailed in the corner right there. Good situation for Idom. Is burnt out. Don't get back thrown.
Oh, I thought he was looking for that. You flinched too?
Yeah. Yo, my legs. I got hit right there. I feel like I'm the one playing.
Oh, the wind shot. Looking for the shimmy, no dice Idom. Solid on the defense. Get in there.
And the last time that we saw that situation, Big Bird did bust out with the OD mixer.
The cocotazo right on the coconut.
All right, nice throw, Big.
Throw. No, wake up buttons. Yo, he pressing buttons. He pressing buttons, dog. Throw him.
Whoa! The command throw. That is a level 4. One more will do it.
Do it again.
Oh, nice. Finds the anti-air OD mixer. But Idom is sitting on level 3.
Oh, with elegance. Watch it. She wants you to be dancing with the stars. Nice whip punish. Big Bird on the offense. No! Oh! Good game. Peace out.
Big Bird didn't believe that he would do it. Idom hadn't represented that all of this top 8. Woke up with the level 3 and kept a straight poker face as he did it. No flinch.
Yeah, no. He hit him with the, I did that.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's looking away. He's like, yeah. You know when you give him the half handshake, like, yeah, you know.
There was no handshake. There was no hands, no nada. That was just accept the L, move forward. But, man, give it up for Big Bird, y'all. All jokes aside, that man's a killer. You will be seeing him at future events. I'm pretty sure Singapore might be the next stop. Who knows what will be going on this weekend. Registration closes on Wednesday, y'all, so don't slack. But anyway, moving forward on this story right here, Idom goes up against Duo Kevin, the Marbleheads.
Yeah, not out of Dodge yet, because, you know, what was his prize for beating one of the world's best Rashids? Another one of the world's best Rashids. So definitely got his work cut out for him. In the losers finals, we've seen Idom in this position so many times before. A little bit of bias because, you know, he is the last truly East Coast representative at East Coast Throwdown. So definitely want to see how that matchup goes down. Duo Kevin, also originally a Long Island boy, so wants to, you know, claim that East Coast Throwdown for himself. And Itabashi Zangief just waiting, like, who's he going to play?
I mean, if he had a choice, I mean, I'm pretty sure he feels comfortable against both of those matchups.
Yeah.
To be honest. So I think either or Itabashi Zangief will be ready, but that's in the nearest of futures. We're going to have to deal with this. So, hey, Joe, I see you. Can I get a close-up of that amazing, handsome gentleman right there to the right? You see him covering his face, no?
Yeah, let me see that shiny noggin to the right of the screen.
Cameraman's like, where's the handsome guy at? Where is he? I can't find him. Hearts for you. Hearts for everybody. Guys, can I get hearts, everybody? Just throw some hearts in the air. Just for me. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I love you, too. We love you guys, man.
Love
FGC,
you, Joe.
baby. This is it. I like how nobody is in a rush to go anywhere. You guys are in a rush? Are you guys cool? Just say yeah. You guys are cool? All right. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear.
Yeah, they are definitely enjoying this show. But Idom in full focus mode. He's been in this position so many times before, just ready to try to make them hold up and scoop them when they don't.
Better stay active on Idom. So what I'm loving about Idom is it's not necessarily risk that he's taking. He's just trying to see how good your offense is on his wake-up. So you just seen that with Big Bird, right? A lot of wake-up jabs, maybe sniping out the delay. You know, Big Bird likes to delay a little bit, condition you before he starts doing the throw pressure, right? In general, that's kind of textbook with anybody, but let's see how he switches it up against Duo Kevin. Another Rashid, one of the best in the business, as you said. So let's see what happens here. Losers finals.
Wow, interesting start from Duo Kevin. Immediately went for the OD whirlwind shot. All right, but he's low on drive already, banking on his real trust on his offense. And once again, Idom finding those reversal jabs.
Telling you, man, them staggers, those delays are getting sniped out. And it's usually because of Rashid, sometimes in certain instances, will like walk forward and walk back on a knockdown. So I like the challenge there from Idom. Scores big there, 2 medallions.
Yeah, I feel like when commentating a non-match, you really also got to consider the medals because that completely changes the decision-making as the set progresses.
Defensively, yes. Yeah. For the man who's getting oppressed. But not in this case. Duo Kevin looking good. Wow, did he just start the match with a straight roll overhead?
Yeah, and he got the counter hit into a conversion. He's super ready.
The Category 5 is in. Looking for the shimmy. Idom says, I'm going to take this. You're going to have to throw me. It's the lesser of the evils at this point. The wake up, get off of me.
Oh, and just as we say that, Duo Kevin immediately goes for the drive rush low short. Idom probably trying to move away and hit low.
Yes. Target combo on target.
Right.
Duo Kevin is going to have to keep this up. He knows he's close to burnout, and that'll do it. Love it. Yeah.
Duo Kevin playing super fast pace right there. Trying to overwhelm.
Survivalist, I'm hungry as a tiger is rawr. You know about those tigers, rawr?
Oh, wow. What is this pick that we're seeing from Idom? Playing with the crowd a little bit.
Man, listen, he don't got no Jamie, dog.
All right, going
Come
back.
on, dog. That was all bait.
Going back to the tried and true. Definitely got to find his bearings because, you know, defensively, he looked a little bit shaky right there against Rashid.
You know, the more I look at Rashid, the more Dominican he looks to me, man. It got to be the dad hat.
Hey, I'll take it.
Got to be the dad hat, man. You know, I always say he looks like Maxter.
Oh, that's true.
Shout out to Maxter. Que lo que? Get off of me. That's great defense there. Idom, how are we going to get out this corner?
Yeah, working his way back.
You know what's so crazy? Obviously, you could drive impact the overhead, but it's not like he's just throwing them out there previously. So it's a true guess. Like, you really got to know. You really got to react.
All right, we saw that first command throw. Idom starting to represent that as part of the mix. All right, but Duo Kevin doing a good job of not overextending too much.
Them pom-poms are strong, boy. Oh, I'm getting walked down. Watch it. It's getting claustrophobic here in this corner. Nice check on the dash, and Kevin survived. Ooh, one button. It's a driver.
He found the jump in, but didn't get the extension. Oh, he will be able to take this with a level 1.
Is he dead? Kick into the drive rush. That is a finish. 3 medallions for Ivan Domination going into this next game. It's going to get dangerous.
And we are in Manon's stage right now.
No.
Nice.
Toma. Right here. What? Oh, you know better. Oh, for more corner carry. Me gustó eso.
Oh, okay. The drive rush crouch medium kick right there.
Get in there.
Get a nice little 35% real quick.
You know it hurts when the toes curl. My goodness. Lord have mercy.
Once again, jumping in with that raw heavy kick.
Command throw. Oh, reacted right on time.
That's Marvel player stuffy right there. Can't sneak anything past him. All right, but Idom is sitting on 4 medals right now. 1 command throw might be able to do it.
Oh my God.
Oh, spicy.
Level 2, por favor. Is that enough? Yes.
Yes, that's absolutely enough. Putting himself right back on the board. This is looking like the last match.
Oh, yeah, we got a match going on, all right.
Look at Manon, so glamorous.
Who is doing most of the guessing this is going on here in this? Man, it looks like it's dual Kevin, but he's doing a great job staying on his ground. It's just once she makes contact, man, with that drive rush.
Yeah, one little thing I want to point out is that I love the fact that these players, when they lose, at this stage of the tournament, they're not immediately hitting rematch. They're taking at least a good 5 seconds to think about what just happened. Because if you just like mash on rematch, like if it's any other day, you're not going to think about what it is that you were getting hit by.
Right. You got to play the tapes. Rewind the tapes right quick. Damn, did that hit? What was that? That was the win shot? That was OD win shot he got, right?
Yeah, you saw the counter hit on that, so definitely. All right, next conversion right there from Idom.
Yo, the worst feeling to be in the corner and you're waking up against Manon. That is terrible. Nice block. We blocked those all day. Kevin is just looking for an opening here.
He dropped the combo, but he got burnt out in the process, so he wasn't able to punish. And once again, jumping in with the heavy kick.
That is such a good jump in. It's just there once you jump, right? Impressive.
It looks like she's really high, but it reaches so low that it affects your timing of your anti-air.
Them pom-poms are strong with this one. Oh, another confirm. Got the golden eye.
All right, we saw that last time. Oh, and finds the hit with it, but not able to convert.
Stop jumping, please. Oh, parry that. Oh, even better. Oh, great starter. Oh, my goodness. This guy's a professional. Yo.
And getting 4 medals at that. Puts himself up 2-1. Getting the lead, starting to run away with it. Will we have a Manon versus Zangief Grand Finals? Not a matchup that I don't even know how that's going to go, man, to be honest.
Let's go. I'm watching this. No way, I'm blocking this. Gotta make a decision, do or die with this.
Yeah, that's definitely what's probably going in Dual Kevin's mind right now, because the mixes have just all been landing for Idom. Working on that 2-win streak.
Damn, we have
nice check right there. Okay.
You want a crepe? You know, it took me like 1,000 years to finally say it right. Crepe.
Yeah, a little bit late on that punish attempt on the whirlwind shot.
Sky high, dual Kevin. Turbulent wind in that gluteus maximus right now. Idom with a great technical.
Amazing whip punish right there, but messed up the follow-up. All right, let's see if Idom is able to bring this back, or at the very least get some medals.
Oh no, this is rough. Idom running out of juice. Hey, hold on. Oh, dome. Get off of me. She said no.
Yeah, at this stage of the matchup right now, it would be a win if he just gets at least 1 medal.
Do it again, out of disrespect.
Oh, and he caught him flinching. Didn't have enough time to survive. Didn't have enough life, rather, to survive the counter DI.
I hope I didn't slap your
No,
arm
you
too
good.
hard. Okay, thank you. Thank you, my guy.
That's the excitement, baby.
Yes, sir. So weep. The first day jitters. Swept off your feet. Shout out to Chung. We don't jack balls out here. Backdash. Ooh.
Dual Kevin saw that he was thirsty for the command throw and went for the medium, for the neutral jump punish.
Off of me. The defense is still there. Idom still awake.
And another big lead for Dual Kevin in this round. Command throw. Okay.
Sounds like a running Christmas tree.
Let's see if he's able to get something started from that.
Just like cling, cling.
Oh, and once again, that jump heavy kick has been working wonders for Idom.
Damn, Idom. Looks like you enjoy this game now.
All right, he's gonna put him in the corner. Oh, okay. Didn't get the 2 hits.
My. Improvisation. I love that. That was a freestyle.
All right, well, let's get the kill. and he's sitting on 4 medals already. One of the most dangerous situations that you want to be in the final round versus a Manon of this level.
Yeah, pom-poms in a dream, man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. I don't like this. Not like this.
All right, command throw. All right.
Oh, he's getting his maul on. I don't want to guess no more.
You saw the pumping right there?
No more, no more. Get out of there. Yeah, slow it down.
All right, but he did get burnt out as a result. Now he's near the corner. Let's see if he's going to be able to escape.
There you go. And my man Idom is holding north. He wants no parts of that drive impact. Yeah, I'm actually surprised Kevin wasn't ready for the snipe out. That definitely should be enough. I think it is.
Yeah, with the 4 medals buff on it, yeah, he is definitely making him dance his way into the grand finals. Idom. Wow, what a performance. 2 of the best Rashids in the world taken down back-to-back with Manon at that.
Gotta guess like the rest of them. Ivan Domination moves on, but please give a round of applause for Dual Kevin, y'all. Fire performance.
Tell me something. Is Manon a character that has to be on people's radar now?
See,
or is it just like a character specialist thing? Because right now, that was looking kind of cheap, man. That was looking really rough to deal with.
You know, not to sound like a senior citizen, but I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, talk to me.
Any character that has oppressive ways and a way to really make you guess, it's a threat regardless.
Yeah, especially in tournament.
Especially in tournament. So it's like, obviously, you need some time to fill out your opponent to know when exactly he feels like he's going to command throw. But a character dangerous like Manon with medals up, it's tough, bro. So you got to guess like the rest of them. That's what I say all the time. So, yeah, I mean, sure, there are stronger characters, but again, tournament setting, yeah, and you got to guess like the rest of them.
Yeah, definitely. And one of the things that doesn't make it obvious that Manon is good is that when she conditions you to not hold up, she's not getting big damage on those exchanges, but the fact that she's able to build her medal system, the threat just constantly increases as the match progresses. So that's one of the things that makes it scarier and scarier, and people don't want to take the command throw later on, and they keep getting opened up.
Yeah. Speaking of getting opened up, a lot of Red Bull cans has been opened up. Damn, you guys can't share? Like, what's up?
Yeah, that little fridge right there is looking empty.
I ain't gonna lie, I took about like 2 of those. That was me. I ain't even ask.
You're the Red Bull bandit? Yeah, was that Joe just running through the stage right now? That looks bad funny.
Joe, man, I don't know what's going on. It looked like he went to go take a dookie. That's just what Joe does. Thanks, man. Joe, you're the best. Wow, he came back here to drop off a drink. Oh,
crack that open real quick.
Hold on, you ready? Hold on. Listen to this. Listen to this. Oh, yes.
Joe
man.
came in through in the clutch. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, I need some energy. I mean, I don't really need, a beverage for some energy because this amazing crowd gives me enough energy. Man, round of applause for yourselves for the one time, y'all. This is grand finals. Come on, man. We don't see this every day. We got a good old-fashioned wrestling match. Now, I want to ask you guys, who likes Itabashi Zangief? Make some noise right now. I think they're just loving Joe. Okay. All right. Who likes Ivan Domination?
There we go. That's what I want to hear right there.
I think the FGC wins today. Look at Zangief. Look at Itabashi. He's like, yeah, we're going to have a good old-fashioned wrestling match, courtesy of yours truly.
Yeah, Itabashi Zangief's always got that little smirk on his face. Like, he's cooking something up.
Well, I can't wait to go to social media tomorrow. Who's going to be the complaint? Oh, man, Manon is just doing too much damage. Well, Zangief, I thought they nerfed him, man. Shut the hell up and play the game, man. Cállate la boca, por favor. I can't wait to go look at social media after this. Whoa! Man, I mean, Rashid and Akuma are really strong, but it's just something about that Zangief and Manon. I mean, it's just something. Did you see East Coast Throwdown, Javits?
If I see complaints about Manon, I'm blocking them instantly.
Yeah, just cállate la boca.
Right away.
And I know, somebody's always going to have a problem. Says the commentator, man. Cállate. Let's go, man. East Coast Throwdown. Make some noise. Grand finals, y'all.
Ooh, with the immediate check on the drive rush from Idom right there. Ooh, Itabashi not scared to go for the SPD early on. He said, I don't need no medal to get my scoops. Ooh. All right.
All right. I don't ever remember seeing these guys play. Am I tripping?
Yeah, I never seen them play, and I've also never seen this matchup. So.
Damn. Yeah. This is why this is a treat. I like it.
All right, but looking like Itabashi was able to walk him down. He backed up just enough to get that OD lariat anti-air into the instant air SPD.
Oh, had the right idea. Thought it was probably maybe a jab of some sort, but using the arm on that fist. Tricky guy, Itabashi. Come over here. Dos medallions. Do it again. Listen, he don't know what it's like to get scooped. You gotta hit him with that same medicine. Oh my God, he tried it.
Oh wow, he just busted out with one of his few reversal options.
Gladiator! Spin, I'm riding spinners.
SPD. Ooh, the chop to the chest.
Then quick work.
Yeah, this is gonna be a high octane match, man. I don't think these rounds are gonna, no time overs here.
I wonder if Daigo told them in Japanese, hey, make this quick, I'm hungry.
It looking like he did, because this is looking real rough for Idom right now.
Command throw, no, there it is. Well, let's add to the medallion. I like that. That's all for corner carry, by the way, so I respect that.
Yeah, and Idom does have to win 2 sets.
Oh, he almost had the perfect parry. Just a little bit, just a little bit.
And that is a little bit of a problematic button for Manon, because she wants to poke with the standing heavy kick, but Zangief's armor on the heavy punch will go through that.
Right, 3. Oh, he held up. You got to get 2, yeah.
And we've been seeing Idom land that drive rush low forward so much, getting good mileage out of that. Oh, swinging those buttons, didn't get whip punished. All right, Idom staying out of the range of that standing heavy punch. Probably looking to whip punish it. Oh, nice whip punish right there from Idom.
I wonder if Manon could use that, the medium kick Tatsu, to whip punish the stand fierce from Zangief.
Yeah.
I feel like that'd be a good tool, right? Get an Oki right after. Speaking of Okis, though, are we going to spend it? Absolutely.
Yeah, not going to get the kill here, but will put him 1 touch away.
Psych!
Oh, okay.
Man said, jump back, want to kiss myself. Idom ties it up. Okay, this ain't free, baby. This is earned. Well earned.
Yeah, and Idom sneaking his way back into the mix. 1 game apiece for both players. Idom does have to win 2 sets here. He is coming from the loser side.
Did you see the classic old school tactics? This is how you know he's 40 years old. My man sat right behind Idom just in case if Idom likes looking at buttons. You see that?
Ooh.
Look, watch the next move now. This is crazy. This is crazy. Dusty.
When they be moving the chair back, they readjust their seat.
You hear the
Oh man, but just as we say that, he is getting clocked.
Oh, get this optimal stuff. Comate esto. Woo,
right.
he dead?
And he still has meter. You're gonna probably tip him out. Ooh, the duff.
Woo!
Idom didn't have enough life to survive with the drive impact there.
Officer, I think I seen a duff across the street somewhere. Scoop.
All right, two medallions for Idom. Ooh, sneaking in the running bear grab right there. It does give him the corner position. Oh, and he baited it out. Ooh. Oh, and slams him down real quick.
Part of the concrete now.
Yeah, this is a real wrestling match, just how you said.
Command throw. I knew it. Do it again. Do it again. Don't be scared.
Oh, dangerous position there for Idom.
Wasn't ready. What a surprise. Itabashi Zangief now.
Yeah, that mental stack was all the way up for Idom.
1 more match. He punches his ticket. Idom, you're going to have to wake up, raise that difficulty setting. Oh, Itabashi's running all the plays. He's running all the plays. He knows.
Yeah,
he knows Idom is doing too much thinking.
Yeah, he's running through all the options now.
There we go. Fight back.
Oh, get off of me, he told him. The triple chops right there. 1 more will do it.
Man, Zangief won't punish that. Yeah. Buttons.
All right, trying to find the drive impact. He does have to be careful about that because Zangief's standing heavy punch could absorb it. And just as I say that, it happened.
Good call, my boy. That was a great call.
Yeah, that's one of the things about Zangief. He doesn't have reversal options, but he has armor on the standing heavy punch. That is an extra layer of defense against drive impact.
This is the start of something beautiful. Freight train is in.
We'll get the burnout on this. Dangerous position for Idom. Will this be the end of our hero?
He's going to match that. He's going to have to match this, right? To survive something, just to get out the court. I respect that. Wake up sweet. We're going to have to do something here, Idom. You got to get nasty. Go to work.
Yeah, he is completely burnt out, so not much that he can do. He has to be very careful with his approach.
Can I see this? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! And we're touching grass again on the green on the drive gauge. Here we go.
right.
Command throw. He's going to hold up forward to splash. I'm telling you, that's why his legs is getting clipped. He's too close to cover. And there you have it. Itabashi Zangief. We cashed in. We are on our way to Capcom Cup 11. And that'll do it. Your champion, East Coast Throwdown 2024. Give it up for Itabashi Zangief.
Amazing play. Dominant performance right there. Idom just looked like he kind of ran out of steam right there. Didn't have an answer for the standing heavy punch from Zangief. We saw Itabashi just representing the charged one. Oh, man, he was just duffing him out.
You know what? Respect to Zangief. But, yo, guys, give it up for Idom. Y'all, credit to Idom. An amazing run, an amazing show. I'm pretty sure that's not the last time you'll see him. You'll see him at your offline, online tournaments near you, but gonna have to take a back seat. Who's gonna have to bask in this victory is Itabashi Zangief. I'm pretty sure he's shocked. You know, I'm not gonna say he's been on a bit of a dry spell, right? The guy is one of the best in the business, hands down. I mean, I've seen this guy play Zangief for God knows how long. We've been watching Street Fighter, right? Street Fighter 4. So the fact that he got this win, I'm sure is very special to him. And now he can just kick back and relax.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, so, you know, we got to give love to the sponsors that are definitely making this tournament happen. You know, these tournaments are near and dear to our hearts. And yeah, Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4 featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now.
Oh, man, I'm still freaking excited. But, man, you should be excited about this World Warrior still going on. Going on over to capcom.us/WW24 to see what's available, what you can still enter for a chance to qualify for the Capcom Cup 11. But that is where your path begins. So shout outs to World Warrior to bring everybody in. And, of course, if you're hungry, you need to crush your cravings. Holla at Pagoda. It ain't never over.
Yeah,
I'm trying to look for another line. I'm
put
blank.
those egg rolls in. We've been all here all day. I'm definitely ready to crush some of those after this. So really amazing play from Idom. Itabashi Zangief ran away with it.
Yeah.
Amazing East Coast Throwdown. I like to say it's the tournament of upsets this time because so many killers, so many invaders went down early on day one. A lot of unexpected results, but in the end, we still got an incredible match, a matchup that you don't see too often in Manon versus Zangief.
Yeah.
And shout outs to the OGs right now. Itabashi Zangief, as you said, he's been playing Zangief for the last 15 years now.
Got the win that he really wanted, man. So big ups to Itabashi Zangief. Well, I think this is it for us, but we're gonna take a quick break. But we return with the medal ceremony. Javits, it's been an honor. East Coast Throwdown, I love y'all. Make some noise, y'all. Oh, you are going to come back to us. Okay, sweet. We've just been told from Mothership. So, guys, keep it locked. Medal ceremony on the way when we return.
Welcome back to East Coast Throwdown 2024. How about that Street Fighter 6? What? I am here with the top 8 ready to go. Let's get this started. Are we ready? Please, everybody, help me make some noise for all top 8. Give it up right now for Cabba! All right, let's keep it up. Don't get quiet on me now. Please get up for also tied for 7th place, Nephew! Oh, Daigo is not here. My apologies. So we are missing someone. But please help me give it up since he's not here. For Daigo the Beast Umehara! Now, sorry, one more time, we gotta back it up. Now it's time for Nephew! All right, are we ready? We ready for some more? Please help me get a medal around this man's neck for Boost! And now, thank you very much for coming all the way over here to bless East Coast Throwdown. None other than Big Bird! And a rising star from back in the day till now. I get to share the stage with none other. For 3rd place, Duel Kevin! No introduction necessary. A killer for many games. From Street Fighter V to before to Street Fighter 6. 2nd place, Idom! Yo, keep it up. A legend in the fighting game community. Your East Coast Throwdown 2024 champion, punching his ticket to Capcom Pro Tour 2024, Itabashi! Hold it up. Show him, Itabashi. Show him. Please, everybody out there, one more time, make some noise for your top 8 Street Fighter 6 ECT 2024. Top 8.
Well, that has been an amazing top 8. I mean, nothing screams nerf more than 2 Zangiefs winning a CPT, right? I'm pretty sure that's going to be the talk of the town. Mena, they on to you guys, bro. Just know that they on to you guys. Yeah, and shout outs to that AA mixer, too. I think that needs a little help as well. But we don't need to speak on that. It was a great way to celebrate fighting games. Itabashi, the OG, kicks it off for himself, and he punches that ticket to Capcom Cup 11. Congratulations to him and everybody that showed consistency throughout the whole weekend. Hell, everybody that's in the crowd, give a round of applause for yourselves for coming out here, filling these seats, plugging in your controllers, and enjoying some good times and good vibes here at the FGC. But East Coast Throwdown 2024 delivered with good vibes as usual. But of course, this isn't the last stop. Next is Singapore. Super premiere for the Capcom Pro Tour will be going down this weekend. Registration closes very soon. Then right after, shortly after, World Warrior Spotlight. Love it for the online folks at home. So please go and check out that information to see when is the next one.
And that super premiere creeping up right on the map too on November 2nd. Super premiere in Japan, where the end of the tournament is gonna, super premieres do get 2 spots, not just one. This was a premiere, we get 1 spot, but super premiere in Japan will get 2 spots. So a lot of going at stake there. Definitely very excited for the rest of the series for CPT, and Wow, man, Itabashi punched his ticket, man. Shout outs to him, the way that he did it. A lot of people didn't expect him to be the one to make it, and he proved everybody wrong, man.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, he played one game at a time, you know, and fortunate for him, he played phenomenal. Again, has nothing to do with luck, but, you know, you got to take advantage of your brackets and just make it count where it really matters, man. And Itabashi Zangief is those type of guys that, you know, he laughs when you squirm fighting against him. So I've seen him, very morbid kind of guy. But that is the life of a Zangief player, one of the best in the business. So it's good to see one of the old heads out there for sure still representing him. Now you're going to have to deal with him in the Cup. But again, a couple of more qualifying spots. We already stressed that enough. But what I do want to stress is thank you guys so much for tuning in with us.
Yeah.
Capcom Pro Tour is I feel like it's a staple right now in terms of trying to see who is the best of the best, the creme of the creme when it comes to the world of Street Fighter. And it's being delivered for sure. So not much more I can say.
Yes. Shout outs to all of you tuning in. This is why we do what we do. This is why they do what they do. And, you know, I just want to say, even though Itabashi won today, he's one of those world warriors that he's been traveling to all the events. So all the other people that were in top 8, they also have continued opportunities to continue to try to punch that ticket as well. So I'm sure that's not the end of that we'll see from Idom or Big Bird or any other people that may have lost earlier in the tournament. It's just, you know, still chances for them as well, too.
Nah, man, I mean, I got nothing else to say. I think we're ready to close this down, right? Yes, the curtain call. I just got the thumbs up from Mothership. Guys, please listen. God bless. Everybody be safe. And just have a good one. Javits, you already know it's an honor.
All right.
FGC, I love y'all forever. You already know what it is. Everybody get home safe. Appreciate y'all. Good night. And I'll see you at the next one.